Howdy do, folks. Hope you all are doing well this fine Monday morning. You're listening to Truant FM. I'm your host, The Truant. Today, for your listening pleasure, we have the Hollow Knight soundtrack by Christopher Larkin. Hi, Theodosia. For your viewing pleasure, we have a little bit of a Baldur's Gate 3. We're going to be continuing our Paladin run, maybe even finishing it up today. No promises, but we'll see if we have the time. Any hoodles, thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Hank, how's it going? Please lick the stream on the way in. Don't lick the stream, guys. Hey, Edith, how's it going? Hey, Bujak. Hey, Cassius. Hey, Louise. Hey, Miss Jane Doe. Hey, Lenny. Hey, Tomas. Hey, just some British guy. Howdy, Olivia. Hey, Maya, how's it going? Howdy do, howdy do. Glad you guys can make it today. We're doing some gaming. Yeah, let's hop right back into it. So I'm thinking today we're gonna start the stream by doing the House of Grief. We're gonna go get ourselves some 20 strength finally, and then I'm thinking we'll do Orin after that, just to get all that out of the way, and or maybe the elf song Gith. One or the other. We'll see. It kind of depends how close to level 12 we are. I doubt the House of Grief will get us that close, though. But we'll see. Either way, we'll start with the House of Grief and go from there. I do realize now that I forgot to get the Steel Watcher helmet. And I do not have blindness immunity. Which is gonna be a pain in the ass for the House of Grief. Still doable, just kind of annoying, I guess. But yeah, whoops. That's what I have to say about that. Hey, yada yada, how's it going? Yeah, I realized this actually this morning when I was thinking about what I'm gonna do. I don't think there's any other spot to get blindness immunity in Act 3. Unless I'm completely forgetting something. Like, I don't think there's a scroll or an elixir that does it. So the Sharans will be unfortunately Sharaning today. It is what it is. Should be fine. Is Paladin the highest single hit damage class? Honestly, I don't think so. I think you're looking at like Assassin Rogue probably for reliability at the very least. Like, I guess if you're using Luck of the Far Realms, maybe. Scroll of Dark Vision? No, Dark Vision does not give blindness immunity. It gives Dark Vision. Alas, alas. Okay, well, it is what it is. Either way, we should be pretty set to take on the Sharans. Yeah, we have Bloodless Elixirs and Speed Potions and Heroism Elixirs and whatnot. Enjoy your chorizo yesterday? I did enjoy the chorizo pizza yesterday. Yeah, thank you. It was very, very good. Alright. So let's get rolling. We'll have to take a long rest, of course. Saw your latest video before work. As someone who used to do inspections, I appreciate mention of OSHA and assure you the divine evil murder religion will face serious fines for lack of rails. Good. As they should. They need to take better care of their cultists. Sorry for being 2 minutes late. I was getting buried alive because of my grave crimes. I mean, your crimes are that grave, kind of deserved. Dark Vision and not even the good Dark Vision. Yeah, it's unfortunate that blindness immunity is so hard to come by when enemies that like to blind you are very prevalent. Time for Curse the Silver Avenger. Yeah, he's really shiny. He's very silver and red. Had our makeover stream yesterday. He's looking good. How was the chorizo pizza? It was good. Thank you for asking. Assassin, Rogue, Savage Attacker, Upcast, Shadowblade, Resonance Stone is the biggest single hit without multiclassing. I can believe that for sure. But wait, how do you get Upcast Shadowblade without multiclassing? Like, you could get the Shadowblade ring, but Hellas helmet will prevent blindness, but I know you like that as the penultimate fight. I do like that as the penultimate fight. This way to go to the House of Grief. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not too stressed about taking on the Sharans with darkness. It's just tedious, really. I don't expect them to be able to do like a ton of damage to us. I think the worst outcome is that because of the darkness, they'll hit us more often, and they'll consistently bone chill us, and they'll just kind of chip us down, which I would rather not have happen, but yes. Cursed wants to be on his best behavior for when he frees Orpheus, so he needs therapy before he can do anything else. Hey Dreamsing, how's it going? Got your name right this time?
Welcome to the house of grief.
Level 3 spell slot elixir. Ah, yeah, that's a call. Yeah, for sure. Forgot about those elixirs, but can you upcast Shadow Blade from the ring by using a spell slot if you don't have the spell learned? Watcher Helm for blind immunity?
Wonderful. Let the healing begin.
Why didn't I think of that? We blew up the Steelwatch Foundry without picking it up, unfortunately. Don't we all need therapy? Yeah, ain't that the darn truth.
The mapping will take place in the next chamber. Please.
Dude terrified of embarrassing himself in front of his celebrity? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, before we go have therapy, I guess we can do that after the therapy session. We'll just go straight from murdering Gortash to therapy. That seems pretty good. They locked us out of the room. Are you gonna be here for this, Miri? Alright. Been a while since we've done a proper therapy session, too. This fight is a lot easier if you just skip the therapy session, because you don't have to deal with Viconia's legendary action, but we have psychic resistance, so I'm not really that worried about her legendary action. I'm gonna turn the music down just a tad. A little on the loud side for me. Okay. What happens now? I'm assuming therapy is pretty alien to this man. You know, he is a Gith after all. I don't think Gith have therapy. I feel like they would be very different kind of people if they did have therapy.
Then the healing can begin.
Or maybe they'd have to be a very different kind of people to begin with in order to establish therapy.
May try to deceive, but the heart will offer the truth.
Cursed trauma is getting nat ones way more than 5% of the time.
Let us begin.
I don't know, actually. I feel like we probably do get nat ones about 5% of the time, like on average throughout the playthrough. It's just like, it's so noticeable when we fail, right? Because it's the only way we fail, really. Okay, what last caused Cursed to shed a tear? Honestly, I kind of like the idea of loneliness. Like, his exile is rather self-imposed, but I do think that, you know, he's doing this in his own eyes for his people. So I feel like loneliness is a good one.
So be it.
Gith have a long tradition of thugging it out. They do.
Unspoken desire.
Unspoken desire, huh? Oh, we failed the passive check. We do not know she's reading our mind. Our unspoken desire... I like to think that he's, you know, affected quite heavily by his burden, you know? I think he wants to run away from it all. He would if he could, but he must rise to the challenge.
Your heart form begins to take shape. The third question.
To be honest, getting nat ones close to 5% might actually be a bit weird. I'd worry the dice were weighted to be too precise. What? But that's how odds work. If the die is weighted properly, then over the course of like 1,000 million dice rolls, however many we do in a run, we should get them 5% of the time, or just thereabouts. What is your greatest fear? I feel like turning into a mind flayer would honestly probably be pretty legit.
The heart form grows clearer.
You'd expect to see maybe 7% or 3% sometimes. But that's not how probability works.
The fourth question.
How would you spite one?
Spiders, that's my greatest fear. My greatest fear is actually wasps. Unfortunately, that is not often an option. How would you spite one who wronged you? I mean, we are a vengeance paladin, so I would challenge them publicly and humiliate them before all. I would kill them. I would kill them, yeah.
So simple.
Wasp? Yeah, wasp. You know, like the evil flying bugs that can murder me because I'm allergic to them. Which makes them a lot scarier, if you ask me. Well, got a little upskirt shot here, huh? How would you feel if all your burdens were lifted? I feel like Cursed is the kind of guy who would manifest new burdens within a 10-day, you know? He takes the weight of the world upon himself.
Perhaps you fear happiness. It is not as uncommon as you may think. It is done. Your heart form has revealed itself to me.
Okay, good stuff.
You possess a violent heart.
A violent heart. Okay, that's a pretty easy one to cure. Wants to run away but manifest new burdens?
And can lift.
Yeah, I mean, that's... I feel like that's pretty consistent. Like, somebody who wants to run away from their problems but doesn't is probably the same type of person who is largely responsible for their own burdens. Because believe it or not, guys, you can just not deal with stuff that you don't want to deal with. Like, obviously there's some stuff that you do have to deal with, like taxes and shit, but like, somebody's bothering you, you don't gotta talk to them. You can just not do that. But I feel like Cursed is the type of person that would do that because he feels like it's the right thing to do. So his burdens are probably largely of his own creation. For example, I don't think he wants to go through the effort of this self-exile in order to help save his people, but here he is doing it anyways. Making his own burdens. I don't do taxes, they're overrated. Hell yeah. Alright, I want you to help me.
Comes at a price. One that cannot be discussed here. We will talk.
Spent half an hour and 15 stimpaks to clear out a gunner outpost and some surprise forged in Fallout 4. I've never played Fallout 4, but that sounds intense. I hope it went well for you. Oh my god, it's Viconia DeVir.
The House of Grief is mine. But what lies beneath? That belongs to my mistress. And that is where you must go. We will talk more down below.
Okay. Fallout 4 is a banger? Yeah, I've heard it's pretty solid. I have never really been into the Fallout games in general. I've spoken about this before on stream, but I've played about, I don't know, a couple hours of Fallout New Vegas. Sicarius, you say? My goodness. Hey Shiloh, how's it going? Good to see you. Howdy do, howdy do. Okay, we're all rested up. So we'll probably go into the fight with the Sharans with a Vigilance Elixir active.
Let's see what this does.
And then switch to a Bloodlust Elixir, and we'll just kind of thug it out, I guess. We could throw on like a Necrotic Resistance Elixir too, but I don't think we'll need it, if I'm being honest with you. I don't think they'll do that much damage for us. If we do end up needing it, we can throw it on. But for this fight, we'll probably just be backpedaling using... We'll use a Wall of Fire Scroll if I have one. I thought I had one. Yeah, I got one right here. Use a Wall of Fire Scroll, throw some bombs, call that a day. We have Cloud Kills and Cones of Cold too. Should be pretty fine. Our spell save DC isn't really good, but that's okay. So Vigilance Elixir over here. Oh yeah, we can do the Universal Resistance Elixir thingy that we were talking about yesterday if we need the necrotic resistance. Did you just skip the dragon? Yeah, I don't like fighting the dragon. I've spoken about it many times on stream. Not an Answer fan at all. I think he is the, maybe the worst fight in the entire game. But you guys don't need me to rant about that again. Yeah. Should be good to go. Did we at least wave hello at the dragon body? It's important to say hello to dragons. You would say that, Dragonborn Hank. Unfortunately, I kind of forgot that we have, like, emotes we can do in photo mode, so I just kind of walked past it, but yeah. How do you grab the helmet? By clicking on it. You just walk over to it and then click on it, and then it goes in your inventory. Kind of it. Yeah, this is a trap if I ever saw one, for sure.
Perhaps. But not all traps need to be sprung. Sometimes it's wiser to await.
Isn't Baldur's sword the biggest sword? It's not the biggest for as damage-wise, I don't think, though, because we get the extra damage from the Gith greatsword. The only time I've ever had fun with answers with Morgana's stealth archer build. Yeah, you really need like a truly obnoxious amount of damage to make answer fun, I think. I didn't know you could just grab the helmet without answer. Yeah, you just grab it, man. It's just turn to leave. I feel like the moment Hurst hears her asking about the artifact, he'd just be like, ah, I'm fucking tired of this shit.
Do you truly think that is an option? The artifact. Tell me everything.
No, I'm good. We'll just attack her. We know that Orpheus is inside of the artifact. We're not gonna give her anything. Okay. Vigilance Elixir working wonders. Phenomenal. Yeah, I feel pretty good about just dropping a Bloodlust Elixir now. And throwing bombs at people. We could cast Cloud Kill too. To start instead of Wall of Fire. Which I think is a viable strategy. But Cloud Kill actually isn't that good against the Sharans when you don't specifically when you don't have blindness immunity. Because their clouds of darkness delete the Cloud Kill cloud. So wherever they place their clouds of darkness, you're going to lose your Cloud Kill. And they only place their clouds of darkness when you don't have blindness immunity. So there's a fun little way that this fight gets a little bit harder without blindness immunity. I think we'll just throw bombs though. Doesn't hit as many people, but I think it is gonna do more damage because we get to throw two. But I guess this procs multiple times, right? It should. Once on when we place it, once on the start of their turns. Yeah, we'll just go with Cloud Kill. Except for the fact that it didn't place how I thought it would. Wow, that fucking blows. It only placed on the upper layer. Alright. Well, definitely should have thrown the bombs. That sucks.
I am Lady Shah's instrument.
That's tragic. Yet another L for poison damage. Yeah. So the way you cure a violent heart is you heal an enemy, which is pretty easy for us to do. We can just throw a potion at them and that should do it. I nap to stream now. Sleep well, Ariana. Thanks for being here. I bet if Balthazar was casting that, it wouldn't have done that though. Yeah, because unfortunately the AI, they know exactly how it's gonna place, so they're able to kind of predict the jankiness that gets caused from stuff like that. But, well, we did 23 damage to Tilda, so that's something. Yeah, here's where the darkness clouds start coming in. The range on darkness is so huge, too. They can really just cast that from like halfway across the map. Maybe they do cast darkness even when you don't have blindness immunity, because they were smart enough to do it there just to like... Oh my god, there's the bone chill. Yeah, they were smart enough to do it there. Wow, they haven't missed like a single attack. They're smart enough to do it there, even when we weren't anywhere near that guy. Hello, been binging your Lone Wolf series and I'm loving your creativity in these runs. Happy to catch you live. Happy to have you, Babby Mammoths. Good to see you. Glad you could make it. Unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. We might have to pop a speed potion here, actually. I think I'm pretty okay with popping a speed potion. Yeah. And then we need to cure our violent heart. So we'll pop a speed potion, do this first for the extra AC, and then... Yeah, we can't unfortunately actually throw this healing potion because of the darkness cloud, which is very, very rude. But we can go for like a lay on hands or a cure wounds, which I guess I'd rather do a lay on hands. Do a wee bit of lesser healing on Baxter, just so we don't have to worry about the violent heart nonsense. Get out of the way. Very good stuff. So we have a lot of movement speed. We will be able to kite them here coming up. Did we get any Reflecto guards, by the way? I don't think we killed Gortash quite quickly enough to get Reflecto guards. Let's see. No. You got my name right? Hey, I'm glad to hear it. I think I'm pretty good at getting people's names right. Like, I've seen streamers and YouTubers that are just complete garbage at it, but I think I'm pretty okay at it. I think we go for a Cone of Cold here. Obviously, we can't do any, like, smoke powder shenanigans. I should have obviously done the Cone of Cold before I walked back, but that's okay. Little annoying that this lip right here means we don't get to get that guy. Or we do? We do get to get that guy. I think. Kind of hard to tell. He's like highlighted, but he's not highlighted. I don't know. We'll just drop a Cone of Cold right here. That was not as much damage as I was hoping for on like any of these guys. Did they all make the save? Yeah, our spell save DC isn't that great, so I wasn't expecting it to go that well, but it's gonna be a tedious fight for sure. Once we start thinning down the horde, it'll be a little bit more okay. Friend, that's an amazing cat cam. I can't believe you've gotten 80 new cats. What? What am I... What's the cat cam? Oh, wait. Hold up. The stream won't load for me for some reason, so I'm going to be assuming what is happening from what chat says. Ah, I get you. You're trolling pile of bread, and I was collateral. I see what happened. You had me thinking that my like webcam was glitching out or something. Do they know they're allowed to miss attacks? I don't think they know. There's the darkness again. Yeah, I guess we'll throw down a universal resistance elixir just so we don't completely hemorrhage out before we get another turn. We don't really care that much about the melee guys. Even if they do hit, they're not really going to do any damage to us. It is unfortunate that it feels like a lot of this comes down to like the massive RNG on whether the Bone Chill guys hit, because the Bone Chill guys can kind of reach us from anywhere. They have teleportation and really long range. So we don't get a heal up this turn either. But we can go for another Cone of Cold, which looks like it'll hit these 5. So we should get a Bloodlust Elixir proc. Yeah, I might as well do this. There you go. Gives us our temp HP too. And they actually failed their saving throws, which is very nice. And then... I don't know if we'll be able to get a wall of fire exactly how I want, but let me see what this would look like. That ain't bad. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's gonna let us do it through the darkness cloud for some reason. It just says target is blocked. We can do it here if we target that corpse. We can move further back, I guess, and just do it like right in the doorway, maybe? I don't know. Afternoon, Big T. Hey, Parasite, how's it going? The mystery of this game is how I miss 90% of my hits when it says 80% chance to hit, but the NPCs never miss, literally ever. Yeah, the NPCs are really good at hitting. I wonder if we can throw bombs into these guys. Nope. Darkness Cloud is blocking that too. Yeah, this fight just becomes so annoying with Darkness Clouds due to the weird-ass physics on them. Okay, if we take a step up the stairs, we can. So I think what we're actually gonna do is we're just gonna throw a bunch of bombs and a universal resistance elixir and then backpedal like crazy. How is the pizza? The pizza was really good. And I got leftovers today. So that is very nice. Can't target that person. And the sanctuary, the little shitty, this tiny little fart cloud that popped up around this guy means we don't get to throw any more bombs. God, I forgot how annoying this fight gets without blindness immunity. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Okay. Well, I guess it is what it is. No use getting too upset about it. Let's see then. Maybe the wall of fire scroll here. It's so weird you can throw some things into darkness, but not others. Yeah, it's... I don't know. It's very inconsistent. Okay, we can plop it down right there. And then go, like, up to here. Which will at least burn a bunch of people. I think that's okay. Okay, well, it said it was going to affect those people in front, but I guess it didn't. But either way, they should walk into it, and that guy should be dead, so it's not a complete waste. And then we have another attack, which I think we will simply throw down our universal resistance elixir, and then we will use our... So you can't throw that. I swear to God, there was like 3 people yesterday telling me that I could throw it. Okay, well that's a bummer. I was planning on Misty Stepping anyways. Heal? We're bone choked. We cannot heal. We should be able to get far enough away here though that they won't be able to target us with bone shell. And then we'll heal up next turn. You can't throw elixirs? That's not true. There's quite a few elixirs you can throw. Why throw a potion instead of using it? Because I wanted to Misty Step and or jump away. I was trusting chat when they told me that I could throw that one. But I was mistaken to do that. Oh well, now you know. Weirdly, it's the only resistance pot that can't be thrown. That is weird. But yeah, I wanted to save the bonus action for Misty Step or Jump, specifically for this reason, so that we could guarantee that we'd be able to heal up this upcoming turn. Never trust chat. We licked the stream. Would you trust us? Yeah. I mean, this was yesterday's chat, though. They're like, you know, they're different people, right? I mean, it's the same people, but different in spirit. Okay, so we need to refresh our speed potion this turn. And we need to heal up, which I actually think our lay on hands... No, our lay on hands is not more healing, because we have this potion. Never mind. So I'm actually going to throw this potion so that we can use our bonus action on the speed potion. Specifically for this reason, if I run out of movement and then throw the speed potion and it doesn't affect us, I would be very, very sad, because we wouldn't be able to walk into it. So I'm going to save my bonus action to make sure we can use the speed potion. I joined at a tough fight, it seems. Nah, not really tough, just tedious. We're fighting the Sharans without blindness immunity. But we got a double explosion there, which is huge. I don't know if this can kill, but I would love it if it did. And it did, because now we get an extra action. Those two are dead. This guy still has Sanctuary, but we can blow him up too. Once the Fidelians are dead, this is also a way, way easier fight, because those are the guys that are bone chilling us. So we're feeling pretty happy about all that. And then I think we're okay just staying up here and refreshing our speed potion. Very good. What now, Viconia? You've taken 11 damage. It's basically over for you. Just give up. But this is a reason why we were stocking up on bombs all this time. Because I kind of figured this fight would suck without some form of AoE. We've got bombs aplenty to just yeet at them. We've been doing a lot of bomb stuff this playthrough. Which I guess it makes sense. Paladins aren't particularly good at at AoE damage. So if there ever was a class to use bombs, especially because it's a martial class, get extra attacks. This dude is looking like he might get smote on. Let me double check what exactly triggers your legendary action. Right, that's only when we're heart form mapped, which we're not, because we have healed an enemy. Yeah, let's fuck this dude up. We'll save the Soul Breaker for Viconia. Oh, wait a second. We can't do that to Viconia, because she has... Does she not have Radiant Retort? I thought somebody in here had Radiant Retort. She has sunlight sensitivity, though. Did we not see one enemy with Radiant Retort? Oh, yeah, sorry, it's up here. My bad, it's a condition, not a notable feature. Yeah, so we can't really hit her, actually. Because even our passive attacks do radiant damage now, unless we want to take a bunch of damage. I guess it's not that much damage, because she doesn't have vulnerability like the other Sharans. So we could face tank some hits. I guess we could do the Soul Breaker and then just kill her with spells while she's stunned. We'll figure it out. Either way, this dude is gonna get got. Yep. I don't know if this will actually get you too much closer to a kill, but we'll do it. Oh no, what? That's so rude. What the hell? Okay, well, we definitely go for the kill. Incredibly rude, I must admit. And then just throw bombs at Viconia. She has her Sanctuary still on her, but bombs ignore Sanctuary. Bombadin? Yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing. Bombadin, go burr. I mean, we gotta damage her somehow. Get the double explosion there. Very nice. And then we'll just, I guess, keep walking up the stairs. We're probably gonna have to go back in and kill a lot of the stragglers. I'm assuming we're gonna lose more people as we continue kiting, because they're being real slow this time. Oh, there goes Viconia. Our wall of fire is not doing a lot of damage. Is this from burning or the... No, they're just not taking the wall of fire damage, huh? Okay, that guy sure did. Oh. Camera? Hello? Oh my god. My eyes? Please, I just want to see what's happening. Classic Larian camera. Okay, so this is our last speed potion turn. So we're gonna end this with a haste spore grenade to make sure that we don't skip a turn. But this is looking like some good bomb stuff right here. I think if we throw it right here, we'll hit the front guy too. Yes, sir. And we revealed Viconia. She's just sitting there waiting to get blown up. I love how this guy, Lamona, is temp hostile, by the way. That's very good. I guess they're not too attached to their friends. Why can't they show the AoE on the smoke powder bombs like they do with like every other throwable? Like, is it literally just smoke powder bombs? Even, no. Yeah, even potions of flying have their AoE indicators. Probably actually more important to hit Lamona with bombs than it is to hit Owl Talon with bombs. So we'll throw these at Lamona. Make sure we save one throw for our haste spore grenade. Finally got my visuals back. Welcome back, Pile of Bread. Glad you could tune back in. Okay, we save our last throw for our haste spore grenade. It's funny because the Brilliant Retort, which is a smoke powder bomb, does show its radius. Yeah, that's so weird. In terms of being able to make things non-tedious, do you have a favorite character to date? I have never romanced any of the characters in this game. So I'm going to say Volo. Because I love my silly little wizard man. Okay. I'm a little scared about doing this on the stairs, so we're actually just gonna do it right here to be extra safe. This will probably at some point haste one or two of the enemies, but I'm just gonna live with that. Damn, Viconia is just going invisible again. We completing Act 3 today? If we have the time, yeah, I don't know. It really depends on how quickly I'm able to get everything done. I would like to. But we're probably gonna skip out on Cazador. I know I was talking about doing Cazador yesterday, but other than just he's an undead and we're a paladin, we don't really have a lot of reason to fight him. And I don't think we'll have time to do Cazador and his old palace in addition to all the other stuff we want to do today. So he's probably gonna get nixed, but we'll do some other stuff, sure. Okay. We did not get hasted at the start of our turn. I'll just walk back in and get that in a moment. But first, let's blow up these losers. Excuse me, sir. One more action, please. If we get a big chunk of damage, then Lamona's just dead here. So fingers crossed. We did not get the big chunk of damage. We could go in and almost strike her, though. Which I feel is worth doing, actually. And then we can just square up because there's no more Fidelians. That did not trigger the Bloodlust Elixir. If I do this, will it? Yep. I guess because we knocked her out, we didn't really kill her. You've never romanced in BG3? Is that a deliberate choice or just a roll of the dice every playthrough? Minus Lonewolf? Well, I've done one run that isn't Lonewolf. And isn't like co-op with a friend, like a duo playthrough. And I'm just not interested in the romance, like, at all. I don't know. Even without one run where it wasn't Lone Wolf, I was just skipping through all the character dialogue. I don't really care about the companions that much, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, that's why I started doing Lone Wolf playthroughs in the first place. I'm gonna save this guy to murder for next turn. Like, it wasn't really because I thought it would be like a super hard challenge or anything. It's a lot of necrotic damage that guy just did. But yeah, it wasn't really because I thought it was gonna be like a super hard challenge or anything like that. I just started playing like that in my very first run because I was not enjoying playing with companions. And then I realized, like, hey, maybe this is something that other people would like to watch. I'll record this, and oh my fucking god. That's a lot of damage. Whatever, it's no big deal. We can heal up. Let's get Owl Talon dead. Well, we're definitely healing up this turn, so let's do that. Should have turned this off. That was definitely a mistake. Do they have Radiant Retort in their form? No, they don't. Okay, let's go for a cleave. Let's not hit Viconia with this. I don't really want to take more damage this turn. I do want to kill you kind of like ASAP though, so... That's okay, we can provoke an attack of opportunity and then hit him. Yeah. Should die to us going all in. Good. Dude is dead. Why can't I target Viconia? Is she real? What? So interesting. We should probably just heal up top of our HP. Yeah. We'll run all the way up here and heal. Loving this chill heart music while you slaughter a call. Yeah, it's good relaxing stuff. Char made you forget how to target Viconia? Yeah. She keeps trying to turn me into a mind flayer or something here. Exploit the target's mapped fear to make it believe it has undergone Ceramorphosis. Which makes it so that we cannot move or take actions. But this is a frightened condition, and we're immune to that. So I think even if we fail that, it won't do anything. I think we have to jump to reach her now, actually. Just kind of a bummer. I think I'll just throw bombs at her, honestly. Like, it's a little bit lame. I don't really want to deal with Radiant Retort, though. Yeah. Alright. Have some bombs, lady. Not a lot of damage, but we did get the double hit, so I'm not complaining. Same thing there. Alright. Just make her come to us. I'm honestly not even scared of her. I'm gonna leave the doors open. You can spam Ceramorphosis all you want on me. I don't care. That's kind of a sick thing. Exploit the fear of Ceramorphosis. Yeah, I mean, Sharans aren't really good people, so I'm not surprised they're trying to exploit our fear of turning into a Mind Flayer. Path is interrupted. Oh, I forgot there's an open doorway in the way. My bad. Yeah, she's just like completely see-through. As far as the targeting system is concerned. She is also dead as far as I'm concerned. Rip Bozo. Alright, 10 Can we make it over to these guys? Not quite. We're like just barely short. Maybe our sword is long enough to reach. Have to get to work. Good luck. Thank you, Jaren Gimbal. Oh, hell yeah, we made it. Fantastic. I've just realized something. Are these guys strong enough to shove us off the edge? Oh, please. Please, sir, don't do it. Thank you. That would have made me very sad. But yeah, once again, not really a hard fight. I've never really found this fight that difficult. But it is tedious when you don't have blindness immunity. Anyways, thanks for the loot, Viconia. We don't really care about any of the loot because we don't use a shield, but it will make a good offering for the Sharon altar. I meant sick in a cool way, but it is also sick in the rude way, you know? But exploiting your therapy would always be sick in the rude way no matter what they exploit. True, true. But yeah, I guess it is pretty sick in a cool way too. Okay, let's go read Shart's note in here. Why I never? That is so rude. Cannot find path. Excuse me, sir? There you go. Simply fly over the walls.
Curious. Looks like someone made a little den for themselves here.
Okay, where's the note? The hastily written note? I think is the one we're looking for. And then our character is like, a mirror that erases memories. How curious.
A mirror that steals memories. Very Sharon.
Close enough. Listen, I'll get that right by the time I hit 2,000 hours, okay? 1,000 just isn't enough. And then that should let us skip a check over in the other room. Took me like 30 runs to learn this room existed. Yeah, there's a lot of really hidden areas on this map, or in this game. I was... You know, I'll give this one roll. Oh well. I was thinking about it though. Hold up, I want to test something. I was actually watching a Borderlands 2 GeoGuessr video last night where like a bunch of Borderlands YouTubers got pitted against each other and had to find like exact locations of pictures. What is happening here? Does that just mean it's not enough value? Is it gonna eat it? Hold up, take this too. Okay, we'll just pick up the chest again. It did not work how I wanted it to. But yeah, I was watching a Borderlands GeoGuessr video last night, and it looked like a lot of fun. And I was thinking maybe it'd be fun for me to like hit up some of the other Baldur's Gate 3 content creators and do that. I think that'd be a pretty silly time. And I think it would be pretty easy to find like obscure spots. Like imagine just like taking a picture of this specific angle and then being like, okay guys, you gotta go find where this is. I think that could be fun. Dude, I know shit just finished that before I loaded up stream. Hearing Joel's dude go, I have 9,000 hours in this game and I have no idea where any of this is. Yeah, no, that's exactly the video that I watched too. But yeah, I think that would be a really fun time. I feel like it would be kind of hard to trick Proxy though. I mean, Proxy literally just made a video about
huge polished disc
all of like the most obscure areas in the game.
One used by
So I'd have to try really hard to fool him. But I do think it'd be fun. Hold up, let me throw on... I don't know if it'll matter, but we'll throw on our gear that makes us a little bit better at this. Mage's Friend... did I sell the Guidance Amulet? No, it's right there. And I don't think I ever got the Headband of Intellect. Yeah. Okay. Someone did actually make a BG3 GeoGuessr video. I forgot who it was, but I definitely watched it. Yeah, somebody already made one. I don't know, it kind of seemed...
like a great dark eye.
Like the one I saw at least kind of seemed more like hide and seek, right? Because it was called GeoGuessr in the title, but he was literally just like he would find a spot on the map and then hide there, and then people would have to find him. But it would be, I think it'd be fun to do more of like a like an actual GeoGuessr kind of thing. I'll have to talk to the other YouTubers about it, but it could be fun. I could just like stream the I'm pretty sure I quick saved already, but I'll do it again because I haven't really been paying attention to the game. I could just stream like the Discord with everybody sharing their screens, and then I could commentate over it while you guys watch with me, and then I'm sure the others would be welcome to stream as well if they want to. You could see their own perspectives and everything. It could be fun. Unacknowledged. That Mage Friends and Guidance are coming in huge here? Yeah, they're huge. It was Martete who did hide and seek, I just checked. Yeah, I mean, that was a good video too, don't get me wrong, but it didn't really feel like GeoGuessr to me.
The huge mirror stares down at
I guess I should have checked to see if I had an older save first. Act 3 would be cool with all the basements. Yeah, I'd have spots. Probably I'd have them split up into like Act 1 and 2 together, and then Act 3 with like different saves that people could load up. It'd have to be like a little bit of work, because I'd have to make sure that like everything on the map is dead and there won't be any like cutscenes popping up to catch them or anything like that. But I think it'd be a really fun time. What are those dice? They're great. Those are the I think they're literally just called like the Astral Prism dice. I'll check in a moment for you once we get through the loading screen.
Stares down at you like a great dark eye.
Mysterious artifact dice. They are great. Okay, so this is before we use inspiration. But yeah, there's so many hidden spots in this game. Like I was kind of having a hard time falling asleep because I was excited just like thinking up some of the most hidden spots I could take pictures of. I don't want to talk about it too much on stream because I feel like it would be more fun if it's a surprise for the audience as well. But yeah, maybe that's something that we could get going eventually. I think the time zones would be a little bit tricky to figure out, because we're kind of scattered all over the world, but I'm sure we could manage. Haven't seen those dice yet, but I also haven't played as much as you. Oh, this is a mod. You gotta download these dice off of the in-game mod manager.
The huge mirror stares down at you like a great dark.
Where the hell is this brown rock? Oh shit, it's Mig the Ogre's chest. Yeah, basically, like little stuff like that would be fun. I think I would probably try and get a few people's help with it. Maybe I would ask like my Discord server for help on like finding some of the, maybe like just ranking the hardest spots to find, so that I can have the easier ones in the earlier rounds and the harder ones later. It's just an idea though. I'll have to figure it out. I'll have to iron out the details. But yeah, if you guys are interested in that, then I'll see about getting it done and join the Discord server for if I do eventually ask for help ranking the hardest spots to find. Goodness gracious, my man, this is we'll get it eventually. We do have advantage, so it shouldn't take too long. Shouldn't take like a full 10 reloads, you'd think. We just need a nat 20. What are the odds of getting a nat 20 with advantage? How does the math on that work out? Is it like a 6.25% chance? Like something like that? Like slightly higher, right?
The huge mirror stares down
9%? Okay.
Great dark eye.
That's not too bad. We've basically done 10 reloads already, right? We should get it soon, theoretically. And then after we get 20 strength, we are going to go... Yeah, let's go beat up Orin after this.
The huge mirror stares down at you like,
And then we'll do all of the little stuff. So the Yaosangith, Lorokin, And then we should be good to take on Raphael and hopefully the brain today too. I think we'll have enough time. Saw short of someone who rolled a double nat 20 against the 99 roll on the brain. Can you believe that I still haven't gotten a nat 20 on the 99 roll on the brain? Like, it has been... I've gotten to that roll so many times. I have rolled it so many times because I've used advantage. I've had advantage on it. Or I've used inspiration. I've had advantage on it. Just... so many times. Gotta be way more than 20 times that I've rolled it. Surely this is the run. A part of me is hoping that if we don't get it on this run, that we definitely don't get it on the wizard run too, because then it'll just, we're saving all the good luck for the jack of all trades run, right? That would be so cool. Items that makes this check great are headband of intellect, mage's friend, shapeshifter's boon ring. I'm aware. Don't worry. I'm aware. I don't really care about, like, if I were if I were using like a single save difficulty, then I would definitely optimize the items that increase my rolls. I mean, you saw me do that on my honor mode run, but like, oops, I didn't even use inspiration that time. When we can save scum, I don't really care that much, if I'm being honest with you, about optimizing rolls. Rolled it on the check before, then rolled a nat 1 on that roll. Literally my last playthrough. Brutal.
The huge mirror stares down at you like a...
No! So close! So close. Ah! Again! It's just teasing me at this point. Low dices with advantage, bad luck. Yeah, this is unfortunate. We'll get there soon. Paladin has no use for Shapeshifter's Boon Ring. That's not true. We could use Seeming with a scroll, or we could use our Digital Deluxe helmet. And then those both trigger the Shapeshifter's Boon Ring. You can kind of use the Shapeshifter's Boon Ring with every character. It is probably one of the best items in the game, actually, if you use the exploit to make it work, even when it's not on your person, which is literally just like you put it on, transform into something, take it off.
Stares down at you like a great dark eye.
Same with the God, what's it called? The Shade Clinger armor. That item is busted if you use that exploit. For those who don't know, that is light armor that gives advantage on all saving throws when you're obscured. You can literally put it on when you're in a shadow and then replace it with other armor, and you will permanently, well, not permanently, but until your next long rest, have advantage on all saving throws. And then you just do that every long rest. And you have advantage on all saves forever. It's, yeah, there's some very silly items that do stuff like that. Another good one is the Boots of Striding, which you can start concentrating on something and then swap out the boots. And then I think you cancel concentration, something like that. And then you get the boots effect forever, or until your next rest. First thing I do in Act 3 is rob the bank, tons of XP and money. Definitely a good thing to do once you get to Act 3, yeah. Thankfully, with the low price modifiers that we use on custom difficulty, we don't really need to worry about money that much.
The huge mirror stares down at you like
this is actually kind of insane how long this is taking. I can't remember the last time that it took this long. Maybe I should optimize my rolls a little bit better. I mean, it would probably take us more time to have gotten the Headband of Intellect and the Shapeshifter's Boon Ring than it would save us on average just by saves coming, but I guess for bad instances like this, it might work out to be a little shorter in the long run. Potion of Bless. If you mean the elixir of heroism, that does not affect your checks. That affects saving throws and attack rolls. Anyone want pizza? I'm gonna get Little Caesars. I think Little Caesars is pretty good. I'll take some of that. I mean, I got leftover pizza in the fridge, but I'll take more pizza. Biblically horrible rolls. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Gotta go into this with more inspiration, evidently. I hella nerfed myself on my honor origin run as pure 12 open hand monk Karlach. I turned into the mind flayer and had no idea you can't do unarmed attacks. Had to use a mace but could flurry. Yeah, that is brutal. I think, yeah, I wish you didn't lose so much of your stuff when you became a mind flayer. Like the fact that it changes all your stats too. Maybe you can use astral knowledge here. Probably could, but I already used it for the day. It's okay, guys. Don't worry so much about optimizing this. We're gonna get it. Patience. We're gonna get it. I think the Vlaakith is cursing him here. You might be onto something there. Vlaakith hates it. It's this next run for sure. I can feel it in my bones. Hey Kree, how's it going? Good to see ya. Cry? Maybe? Okay, so it wasn't this one, but this next one for shizzle. There's no way we don't get it. We're just getting all of our bad rolls out of the way for the day. Truest test of patience, this or the Hellbell trying to open a door. Honestly, I didn't think either of those were too bad. Maybe I'm simply built different. But like, we haven't been here that long, have we? It's not like this is particularly taxing either. Like, there's worse things in the world than just sitting here and pressing 2 buttons. You need 30 rolls for a 95% probability of success on a 10% chance. He's already far beyond 30 rolls. There is nearly 100% probability after 4 rolls. Oh no. The odds are not going well, huh? Hey Steffi, how's it going? Swap your dice, they're clearly weighted for bad rolls. But then I'd have to... There'd be like one jarring shot in the edited video where people would be like, I wonder why he didn't use those dice there, you know? Yeah, I'll give you one load with a different set of dice. We'll use the piss dice, okay? I'm gonna be so upset if the piss dice fail. Or if they succeed. I want them to fail. Thank you. Here, we'll just cycle through the dice. I'll tell you what. Why not, honestly? Okay, piss dice are a failure. Unfortunately, the mysterious artifact dice are also a failure. What did I just walk into? Oh, you know. Load and saves. First thing I hear when I enter piss dice. Listen, they do not look good. Look at these. Can you believe these are supposed to be golden dice? What were they doing? Those don't look golden in any world. This looks like a dehydrated man who's only drank Coca-Cola for the last 5 years. I like my golden dice. Alright, no offense to your golden dice. Here, we'll use the other mysterious artifact dice. I genuinely can't fucking tell what numbers these are, but that's a failure, apparently. That is also a failure, apparently. How have we not passed this yet? This is kind of really fucking funny, actually. They are supremely ugly for the honor mode win. Yeah, they actually look god-awful. Like, you can make gold dice look good. Just give them like a metallic sheen or something. Okay, let's go with the fairy fire dice. Can someone do the math of the probabilities at play here? How many dice have we rolled? This is so funny. Overdue? Yeah. Like, at this point, it honestly probably would have been shorter for us to just take the long rest and then get astral knowledge and then do that. But, This is way funnier.
Huge mirror stares down at you like a
Okay, let's go
great
Behir Blue. Were the rolls better until the last plus minus 20 minutes? Yeah, I guess it kind of has been happening in the last 20 or so minutes.
prayers fade away.
Is that when you joined? Is that why you're asking? BRB, I'm gonna get my degree in statistics, and when I get back, you'll presumably still be rolling. I'll let you know the odds. I feel like Sisyphus right now. 3 on a roll with advantage is diabolical. We're gonna get a nat 1 with advantage before we get a nat 20 with advantage. Okay, it was not Behir Blue. Let's go Dragon Flame Red. Let's go! Let's go, baby. First try. We didn't even have to use our inspiration. Let's go, baby.
Proofs of your fealty.
We did it. Hell yeah. You rolled for just over 15 minutes. Yeah, we won't really have time for Cazador today, huh?
The mirror's emptiness seems to draw you into a stupefying embrace.
That was so fucking funny.
Thoughts, feelings, memories, they grow slow and drowsy, drifting away from each other.
First try,
You
too,
surrender
yeah.
some part of yourself.
We did it.
But what?
You know what? Let's get rid of... Can we just get rid of the memories of rolling those dice? Let's get rid of our
Something
intelligence.
precious was surrendered.
Hey guy, how's it going? Good to see ya. That was way more entertaining than Cazador. I'm glad to hear it. I lost like 11 viewers. I just saw them drop instantly the moment I succeeded. So apparently the people were here for the dice roll.
For a moment, you do not feel like yourself.
Of course, it was the Dragon Flame Red. Dragons always win. So true, Dragonborn Hank.
But Lord Enver Gortash has
Oh, we got the Patriarch's memory.
all that charming and cajoling in the parlors of the upper city wasted.
Wasted.
Memory fades away, yet it leaves its mark on your mind. The dark mirror seems to
Okay,
tell
means we
you
need to sacrifice more
that
memories.
sated. The
This
huge
mirror just does not want to
stares
let us
down
go.
at you like a great
We were all
dark
actually
eye.
here to watch you roll dice for 6 hours. I mean, that's pretty much what the game is.
The mirror's emptiness seems to draw you.
Okay, we can skip this.
Yourself.
Alright, let's get rid of some of our wisdom. Paladins don't need wisdom.
As you allow
He's becoming the
yourself to
paladin
be
of blind
diminished,
justice, no thinking, only smashing. Yeah.
whatever was
When would a
lost,
paladin ever need to be
something new
wise?
shall be gained. A foreign sensation assails you. For a moment, you do not feel like yourself. You embody a merchant deep in mourning.
Is this... Did we get another failure? Oh my god.
Only the house of grief can help him.
I think we got another failure.
The dark
Yeah. Oh no.
The huge mirror
Okay, let's give this another go.
You must surrender some part of yourself.
Let's give away some of our dexterity. Don't need that.
Wider as you allow yourself to be diminished.
I remember a dude that would get plus 100/200 viewers whenever he would leave. People would simply stare at the empty chair. When he returns, he would lose them the same second. Internet is weird. Yeah, it's interesting stuff.
Ancient and unknowable.
I'm locked in for the next 15 minutes of failure. The worst part is we don't even get to see these dice rolls.
Explores your very being. It knows the secrets of your
Can't wait for all this footage to be a
violent
3-second segment in the edited video. Yeah, that's literally what it will be, but I mean, that's why people prefer the edited videos.
memories, experiences, skills, all prized from the minds of others.
Kirst's entire body is atrophying for this buff. It's okay, we don't need it. We don't need that body. Okay, we got it. We'll claim the memories of strength from a long-dead general who marched under the banner of a vanished kingdom.
Start to buckle under the enemy onslaught. You unleash a battle cry and push back, rallying the troops. The memory fades away, yet you feel its influence linger in your body. The dark mirror seems
We did
to
it,
turn
yippee!
dormant. Its hunger sated.
No, you gotta get the whole experience. I will leave this unedited in the final cut of the video. It'll be the same length as my usual Act 3 videos, so still around half an hour. It'll just be 20 minutes of At the Mirror. Okay, we have 20 strength now, and 15 charisma. Very cool. Don't look at our intelligence, that doesn't matter. Does it remove all of our curses? It does. There you go. Look, we're super smart now. Hey, is little Zed, how's it going? Okay. So now that we've beaten the House of Grief, let's go head to Saravok, who I guess I should probably long rest before I fight, so there's no real point using remove curse there. Who needs to think when you can divine smite? That's the spirit. We could set up a Giga Smite for Saravok. It would be pretty fun. I don't know if we'll be able to kill Saravok in one turn, though. If you don't kill him with one turn, you're kind of just wasting your time on, like, dumping damage into him while his goons are alive. Because once his goons get a turn, he's gonna get the, he's gonna get Sanctuary and Heal and all that garbage. But we did... Okay, let's see how much damage we'll do to Saravok real quick. So a level 3 Divine Smite does... We're looking at 3d8 plus 2 more d8, right? That's how that scales. So we're looking at 5d8 radiant damage, 3d6 from other stuff. So 3d6 on average is 10.5. 5d8 on average is 22.5. So that puts us at 33 damage plus 20 slashing. Alright, I need to be doubling this because this is going to be a crit hit, guaranteed, with Killer's Sweetheart. So we were looking at 22.5 plus 10.5 doubled. We're looking at 66 damage plus 20, 86 damage with one hit. And then we'd also be doing another 3d8 from this, which gets doubled to 68. So we're looking at 27 more damage there. That's not enough to one-shot him. Not even with like another big smite afterwards. We could speed potion Terrazul too, but I think he still lives, right? Like no matter what, and then he just gets sanctuaried, and I guess he'll be lower health at the very least. You know, fuck it, let's try it. Why don't we? Let's try it. God, the lag whenever I sort my inventory is so fucking funny. Oh, well, also we can go in with a Cloud Giant Elixir too to increase our damage even further. Yeah, let's try it for sure. Okay. So to set up a Giga Smite, we need to go kill somebody with Killer's Sweetheart on. We won't need Crusher's Ring. So let's go kill some Swaggin. Which should be pretty easy over here. How much Terrazul do I have, by the way? I think I have none. I have one. Probably should get more of that. Okay, let's buy some more Terrazul. And then let's prep a Giga Smite, and then let's go see what we can do to Saravok. What if you got a Supreme Arcane Elixir for a level 4 slot? I don't think that's worth it over the increased damage from the Cloud Giant Elixir. Plus the odds of hitting being better on the Cloud Giant Elixir is very important, because Saravok does have decent AC. And if we want to hit with all inactive, I think we'll need the help.
I should speak up. What are you having?
Like on average is 9 more damage for the level 4 elixir. 1 more Terrazul, huh? Not great, but whatever. We'll take it. I will need more speed potions, though, for this, too. Oh, what the fuck? Not me to do that. We'll need to track down some speed potions as well, which I guess we'll do first so that we don't waste the Sahuagin. Why increase strength if you're going to slam Cloud Giant elixirs? For the option to not slam Cloud Giant elixirs. Plus, I don't like relying... I don't like having a build that relies on consumables. I want to make builds that are just as viable with consumables as without. I'm going to buy them whenever I see them, though. Honestly, I think builds that hard rely on having a specific consumable active, like all the time. Oh, she has no money. Are kind of lame. Drugs are cheap, maybe by design, 25 gold. Yeah, who needs camp supplies when you can get drugs instead? Okay, let's go talk to the B-man. He'll come through for us. Personally, I hate over-relying on consumables. It's like not fun. Yeah, I think elixirs are at their most fun when they're used to enhance builds rather than define them. Which is what pretty much every elixir in the game does naturally, except for Cloud Giant elixir, or except for Giant elixirs in general, Hill Giant and Cloud Giant. Which is kind of why I think they're so divisive. But either way, I'm just not gonna dump. I'm pretty much never gonna dump strength and load up on Cloud Giant elixirs instead. I think that's lame.
And now that
you got experience for walking in here, huh?
Crown jewel of my research is soon to
That's
be
not the potions I meant to click on.
All you have to do is drink Formula Gruner.
Yeah, we can sell the dark. That could be useful at some point. You can have this. No speed potions, huh? Not a lick. Not a single sight in the speed potions. The extra D8 would get doubled because of the crit. That's something at least. Yeah, that's why the average damage from the extra D8 comes out to 9 on the crit. But yeah, I really don't think it's worth losing out on... Like, we get 3 extra damage from the Cloud Giant elixir on every hit, not just one hit. And if we're using Terrazul and a speed potion, we're attacking 4 times. So already the Cloud Giant elixir is more damage than a level 4 spell slot elixir. Because the Cloud Giant elixir winds up being 12 damage, whereas the spell slot elixir is only 9. Not a single hyena here either. You're killing me, fellas. I really, like, I just want one. I just want to see what us going full ham on Saravok is going to look like.
How may I be of service?
Thank you. I knew I could count on you, Danthalon. You're my goat. You're so cool. And for your goatness, you can have the Grimskull helm. I need all of these plate armors. You don't understand. Okay, good enough. Let's go kill some Sahuagin. And load up Killer Sweetheart, and then go beat up Saravok. There's something like +5 for extra ability scores in the game, when it's only +2 strength from Mirage, so it's not like you can't blow builds up already using bonus mechanics. True, but I mean, I still think it's more interesting using those bonus mechanics that are like permanent rather than just Cloud Giant elixirs. I mean, if you want to dump strength and use Cloud Giant elixirs, be my guest. That's not really how I like to play, though. Okay, so let's not use resources on these guys so that we can actually have all of our resources for Saravok as a dead boy. And then let me turn that off, actually. Hey, Sophie, how's it going? Good to see ya. Should I have moved away from the ledge? I mean, surely we won't get shoved, right? What are these guys' strength anyways? Oh yeah, we're not getting shoved. My primary gripe with BG3 is the slow jog. Don't like playing with mods and I'm on my honor run, so it feels like cheating, but for walking speed increase, I would make an exception. Yeah, I've been debating getting the walking speed increase mod myself, but I actually don't really mind the slow walk that much, but that's mainly because I get a moment to kind of chill out and talk to you guys. So I think for streaming, it's nice. Gives me a chance to catch up on chat and whatnot. I guess I should turn off all of our smites here too. Yeah, just turn it all off. We'll turn it back on when we get to Saravok. Didn't mean to trigger that attack of opportunity. Is what it is. Okay. Playing Cyberpunk 2077 while watching it. I'm trying to finish old gigs. I hope you have fun. It's a very solid game. I'm a big Cyberpunk fan. I can't wait for the Edge Runner sequel. You know that first show got me ballin'. I actually watched it for the first time with like a couple friends over at my house. They were just kind of hanging out, doing their homework, studying up for like exam season or something. And I was just sitting on the couch next to them while they were all studying with my earphones in, watching it on my phone. And I was just fucking trying so hard not to bawl my eyes out while my friends were just hanging out studying. I succeeded, but man, after they left, I was like, oh, I was in my feelings. Playing a punching build in Cyberpunk made me love it. You feel like Batman. My favorite build that I did was, I mean, it wasn't a punching build, but it was pretty similar. It was a, it was a melee focused build. I just used like a sledgehammer. It felt like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like you would literally just swing at somebody and their heads would just explode. Like it was really satisfying. That was a little fucked up, but you know. How rude of you being all the way up there. Can't wait to bawl my eyes out a second time when that song comes on. I still think of the ending. Yeah, it's so sad. Speaking of terribly sad anime, I started rewatching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood last night, and by golly gee, dude, I got 4 episodes in. For those of you I'm gonna try and avoid spoilers too much when I talk about this, because if you haven't seen Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, you should. But for those of you who don't know, the 4th episode is that episode. And I couldn't keep watching it after that. I watched 4 episodes and I just stopped. I was like, okay, I'll watch more some other day. This is too much. That's self-flagellation. Yeah, the first, I forgot how fucked up the early episodes of that show are. I mean, the whole show's pretty fucked up, let's be real, but throwing knife build in Cyberpunk is so much fun. I never tried that one. It does look fun. Speaking of really sad anime, have you watched A Silent Voice? I can't say I have. I've heard the name before though. I really wish Orin gave you a fucking key for this, man. I think I only have the 1 lockpick, and if you break this door, I'm pretty sure the guards get mad at you, but if you lockpick it, I don't think anybody gets mad at you, so we'll go. Thankfully, we still have the guidance amulet on, but not that it matters. Okay, inside. Let me throw my perioperative wound closure back on. Okay. Move this painting out of the way. Press the button. Talk to the door.
The door has red text on it reading, "All are weighted, all are embraced. None shall escape."
Okay. Vicarious. What does Sicarius mean, by the way? It's like a real word, right? Like in Latin or something? Oh, there's a pretty shield here. What is this? I've never read this.
Flaming fists this way.
That's so fucking funny. Just have like a flaming fist graveyard? Okay. Never tried it, so asking, does the Surgeon Amulet work on Saravok? I believe it does, actually. Yeah, we should do this. We should definitely do this. I don't see why it wouldn't work on him. I forgot about that. Thanks for the reminder. I was just gonna coat my weapon in crawler mucus and hope for the best.
Present me well from gifts thine own, or I shall rend thy flesh from bone.
I killed a beer and took the victim's hand as proof. Sicarius means assassin? That makes sense.
Enter now the Dreadlord's trial.
That sounds about right. Because isn't Spider like Aranea or something like that? I mean, my Latin's a bit rusty, but I'm pretty sure it's something like that. Okay, what was I about to check? Right, is Blinding Smite concentration? No. So we can go in with Shield of Faith active. And we can go in with... Actually, probably better to have like a Blur Scroll active as we go in. If I have one. This is probably the last best time to use a Blur Scroll. So I probably should just use it here. And then we want Speed Potion active as we go in. And the Cloud Giant Elixir. I don't know if we'll be able to go first with just our natural initiative, but I'm gonna hope we do, because I want to save our bonus action in case we get a... Well, we'll guarantee a crit hit, which will trigger our Great Weapon Master, so we'll be able to attack with our bonus action too. Are your smites turned back on? No, we need to do that as well before we go in. Turn all this stuff on. So Blur and Speed Potion and go yap to him. We gotta get like pretty close before we can actually yap to him. I think it's like right there. I'll save here. We will cast... Here, I'll move my Speed Potion right here. So that I can press that immediately. And then I'll cast Blur. We'll do a quick save. This will be a little bit silly. I'm pretty sure this will go well. Cast Blur. Go, 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 go.
You gaze upon murder's progeny.
Okay.
Child.
Very good. Something I'll learn for this fight, if you get through the Tribunal, the 3 ghosts teleport to the next room where Saravok has to walk so you can attack and kill him before they can buff him. Yes, I am aware of that, actually. It's been a while since somebody brought that one up, but that was one of like the OG tricks for fighting Saravok. I just like to take on the boss fights honestly as I can, usually.
His presence sparks dread in the pit of your stomach. Before you is Saravok Arnchev, a barlist who almost brought Baldur's Gate to ruin a century ago.
This is the court.
Ball isn't the god of creativity, I guess? Yeah, I guess not.
I am its custodian. Here come those who seek to transcend. Aspirants of his most...
Saravok makes me so mad.
The would-be unholy...
Like his fight or his character? Both fighting him and in lore? I like how you predicted what I was about to say. Yeah, he's, yeah, I get where you're coming from. Get where you're coming from for sure. Okay, we're just attacking him here, right? We're a Vengeance Paladin. We see Saravok fucking Nonchev alive. We're just like, alright, well, he's gotta go. Okay, he does get to go before us. I think that's totally fine, though. Okay. So, first things first. Oh, 75% with all in. Oh, I was really hoping for it to be like a little bit higher. I forgot to coat my weapon in crawler mucus too, but we're gonna get our free paralysis too. I probably just take the guaranteed hit, right? Like, 75% is just like a little too low. So rude. We lose so much damage, though. Go for it. All right, Spencer. Spencer says go for it. I gotta go for it. You know I got to, folks. We could use Vow of Enmity here, though, instead of going for the extra bonus action attack. Oh wait, no, this uses our bonus action. No, we need to use our bonus action for this, right? I always forget that the spells smites use bonus action. Yeah, I mean, we were going for it. Oh right, this doesn't just turn a hit into a crit. It just guarantees a crit. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Oh, can you only do one of these? I mean, we gotta go do paralyzing critical, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's kind of a bummer, but that's okay. Okay, we should get here, right? We should one turn him. That was pretty good. That was a good fight. Now we have to fight these guys, who I actually think are maybe scarier for us than fighting Zarevok. I forgot to shut the doors. Oh no, they're just dead now. I guess Zarevok is. Yeah, okay, let's I'll see you guys later. I'm going this way. Get out of their line of sight. They have some damaging spells after Zarevok dies. One part of me is like, that's peak cathartic Paladin nonsense that we just did right there. Another part is kind of bummed because like he's actually probably an incredibly easy fight for us with all of our damage reduction for BPS, like Armor of Persistence having his damage, and then we take 5 less damage from all of his hits too. Like paralyzing critical was definitely the right move. Oh yeah, for sure. Paralyzing critical is a very, very fun time. Okay. So I don't remember which one of these people have like the scariest moveset. Once Zarevok is dead, I guess I'll just go for the closest one. We are about to lose our next turn. There's nothing we can do about that. With Terazul and our speed pot synced up, there's just nothing we can do about that. So I guess we'll save my bonus action for Misty stepping away, and then we'll save an action to heal up, and then in the meantime we go in for a Soul Breaker. Very nice. So with this one stunned, I actually think we switch our priority target to another one, just so maybe we can kill them before we pass our turn. Very nice. Okay, so I could Misty Step away and then throw a potion to heal up, or I could go for the kill on this one, which I don't think is likely. No, it's definitely not likely, even with a couple smites. But these are undead, so we do get the extra damage on them. I don't think one alone is going to kill us, even with 2 turns. This might be a little audacious, but I'm going to go for the kill. Oh, we got him. Alright. Kind of underestimated our damage there. Yeah, this was an incredibly easy fight. R.I.P. Bozos. Good lord. Who would have thought? Guaranteed crits with a Paladin. Pretty good. Who would have thought? Imagine how much more that would have done with Booming Blade too. Yeah, if only we could have been an elf for this run. Goodness gracious. Poor Zarevok, dude. He got his booty rumbled. Absolutely shredded.
Oi, citizen, get me out of here.
Okay. I really wish that we could do we have like a Vengeance Paladin line on Valyria here? Maybe we can accuse them of being incompetent.
As an officer of the law, I demand you free me at once.
Nope. Gotta free her.
Thanks for freeing me so quickly.
I love the switch up. Free me at once! Thanks for freeing me so quickly.
Though I do wish you'd figured this all out before I, put the blame for Father Lorgan's murder on that poor refugee.
Yeah, it's totally our fault that you put the blame for Father Lorgan's murder on that poor refugee. My bad. I think it's best you get out of here. Get out of my sight. I hate this damn elephant so much. Me too.
You gave these reprobates a proper seeing to. You clearly have what I don't. Courage.
Even in good runs, this dumb elephant dies. Yeah, I've done good runs where this elephant dies, but I don't think this character would do it.
I overheard these pigs talking. There's a Baal temple deep within the old Undercity that the cult is using. A century ago, it was destroyed.
I like her voice, though. Yeah, I like her voice, too.
Let's hope history repeats itself, eh? This place is
the armor is worth her life?
I'm out of here.
Yeah, the ballast armor is really good, too. I don't blame you for that one. Probably one of the best armors in the game. Okay. Well, then. The lore shows up here, really? I'm pretty sure we don't have to fight him. I think this happened in our last run, maybe, too. He's just milling about here. I don't think we talked to him last time, though. Let's see what happens if we do. Oh, you can't. You literally can't talk to him. It's just like, damn, shit's awkward. He's in shock. Okay, let's go get ready to kill Orin next. How strange. Yeah, that is super strange. Okay, let's take a long rest. And then go get ready to head into the sewers. Too bad killing Valyria is the thing that breaks your oath and not siding with Saravak itself. This incompetent comp doesn't deserve shit. Yeah. So for the Orin fight, I'm a little worried. I think Orin is one of the harder fights in Act 3. We could go like full bomb strats to break her ritual, but I kind of just want to square up against her. You know, last time we broke the ritual, I feel like this build is prime for squaring up against her. I forgot we never talked to Duke Ravengard. Whatever, you can just hang out there. I guess we'll square up against her and then we'll see how that goes, and if it doesn't go well, we'll try and focus more on breaking the ritual. Hold monster? I'd rather not. Like, we could throw on the Helmet of Arcane Acuity and use a hold monster scroll, but I'd rather just do stuff that paladins do, you know? Okay, let's go to this waypoint.
That was so clever. How'd he end up dead? Don't see that I'm asking that.
To this little sewer entrance right here. I believe this is the closest one to get to Orin. We could go searching for another speed potion. I don't think we'll need it though against Orin. I think we're actually better off not relying on speed potions for Orin because I expect the fight to go on for a while. Why choose Vengeance specifically? Seems like fun. Honestly, there's not really that deep of a reason to it. I like the vibes of it. I like Vow of Enmity. That's a cool ability. Even though I forget about it like 99% of the time. Yeah, nothing really to it that much. It's not like I wasn't like power maxing or anything like that. There's definitely more optimal subclasses you could go, I'd wager. If you want damage, probably better to just be an Oathbreaker so that you can get your Aura of Hate. If you want protection, probably best going Oath of the Ancients. Hello, door.
A rush of ancient whispers
Open up,
fills
please.
your mind as you approach the door. It is rife with magic.
Vengeance is the best choice, though. Easiest oath to keep. They get Misty Step and Haste for maximum self-utility.
Brimming with blood.
Yeah, Misty Step is good. Haste is good too. I don't know if it's that good as a gift though, if I'm being honest with you. We get Misty Step as is, just for being a gift. And then Haste, I honestly don't think it's really worth using Haste with the actual spell slot as a Paladin. There's a lot of ways to get the hasted condition in this game. Like there's the bow that can do it. There's the Celestial Haste bow as well that you get in Act 3. The speed potions, of course, are super easy.
Unorthodox.
I don't know, the more hours I get in this game, the less I actually like Haste that much for solo runs. Just because, like, you know, there's always the chance you lose concentration. Every single enemy in the game is going to be targeting your one character, so every single attack is going to be attempting to break your concentration. Speed potions are super easy to get. Can you explain the honor mode rule set for a noob like me? I'm looking to bump up the difficulty for combat, but I might tune down the shop prices and camp supplies like you do. So the honor mode rule set, basically it changes the way... I guess the most prominent thing it does is it gives enemies legendary actions. That's the biggest one. So, Saravak Anchev, for example, gets a retaliation ability. If you attack him, then he attacks you back. Orin gets her retaliation ability along with Baal's Edict, which means you have to kill somebody, otherwise she kills you instantly. Yeah, most of the legendary actions are honestly just retaliation abilities. You can look up on the wiki the specific ones if you want to see them for sure. But basically the bosses get a little bit harder. Another big difference is the way your action economy works. So, for example, if you're playing a martial class on tactician difficulty, your extra attack will apply to every action. So if you have extra attack and you have a speed potion active, that means you'll get 4 attacks. On honor mode, your extra attack will only apply once per turn. So with an extra action, you'll only get 3 attacks. You'll get your 2 from your base action and then 1 from your extra action. Those are probably the biggest difference. Trader prices also go up. Some items have their rarity increased to make them a little bit more expensive. Whole bunch of little stuff. I think the wiki has like the exhaustive list on it to tell you every little difference, but the biggest one is bosses get legendary actions. And it also changes damage riders too, yes. So the way damage rider sources work in this game is there's a lot of items that will trigger other damage riders. So like for example, we could, on tactician difficulty, I don't know if this is actually a damage rider source, but we'll use this as an example. Let's say the Flotheldas gloves deal a d4 extra damage. This would count as a damage rider, so it would trigger off of our weapon hitting. Rides on that damage, and then it's also a damage rider source, which means it would trigger other damage riders, such as, let's say the Strange Conduit Ring. So your Strange Conduit Ring would basically trigger twice on Tactician difficulty, and on Honor mode, they kind of fix that so that it only triggers once as is intended. Little stuff like that. So you'll be doing less damage, enemies will have more varied movesets, trader prices go up, you'll be hitting less often. What's been your favorite Lonewolf class so far? The class itself, probably Cleric. I really liked the Cleric run. I don't know, I feel like it changes all the time.
Stone seals this chamber against the world.
Interestingly, they didn't fix the extra attacks you get from having a bonus action attacks being an illithid, so fighter full illithids in the last fight are still OP as heck. Interesting, I didn't know that.
Once you cross this threshold.
Okay. So, if we're going the long way with Orin, we want to make sure we got our tanky gear on. We could go in with a blur scroll here too. I don't see why not. Yeah, I'll just go in with a blur scroll and a... I actually think this is a heroism elixir kind of fight. Like, our saving throws are good, obviously, but her saves can be kind of scary if we fuck them up. Like, the frightened one we're obviously not worried about, but the amount of damage reduction we get by succeeding a save is phenomenal, and we really don't want to get flesh rot. Cloud Giant Elixir doesn't really help that much since we're going to be swinging out unstoppable stacks anyways, so Heroism Elixir. And we'll do Crawler Mucus. Make sure I got the right amulet on. Yeah, okay. Any way to calm emotions? Why would we need to calm emotions? For like the Frighten thing, we have immunity to Frighten. Does that stack with Sweetstone features? Yes, it does. Sweetstone features is just bless, basically. Heroism is not bless, or the elixir of heroism is not bless. It says you're blessed. It's not. Don't believe its lies. Heroism? Heroism skull emoji? Heroism also is not heroism either. Don't believe its lies. It's not bless and it's not heroism. It does not make you immune to frightened. But we're a paladin, so we have the aura of courage. They gotta fix these tooltips one of these days? Yeah, seriously, it's awful. Why did they name the elixir of heroism the elixir of heroism? Like, even if it's not bless, it would have been more aptly named elixir of bless or something like that. Okay. Hey, Ramon, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Goes a long way towards helping out. Much appreciated. Kind of new to the game doing a sword and board paladin, was wondering if shield master feat was worth it. I've gotten shield master feat once in my life, and I don't think it's worth it at all, honestly. I don't even really remember what it does. I think it gives you like advantage on dex saves, but no, I don't think it's worth it. I miss these streams, man. I'm glad to have you, Ramon. Okay. Cast Blur, go in. Nothing more to it. Yep, pretty much it. We have stun immunity too, so this fight is a lot less scary with the Death's Head. This isn't Blur. Those are potions. Alrighty, in we go. Hello, Warren. Oh shit, right, she gets mad if we kill Saravok, right? If you don't become an unholy assassin, so we still need to like pass the check. Well, we'll see. I won't worry too much about saving Halcyon. I literally loaded the stream up not 30 seconds ago and I'm already learning, thanks to it. Happy to help. The elixir of heroism is named after the potion of heroism, which is a real D&D item that does the same thing. I didn't know that. The more you know. The elixir of heroism, which isn't actually heroism, that also gives you bless, which isn't actually bless. Yeah.
Did it think it could protect? Did it think it could save? Only
what if you used your Gith charm on Orin? I don't think he's got that kind of charm. Alright, let's go with the persuasion with advantage check, I guess. We have a 10% chance to succeed before advantage, so surely we succeed. Easy.
You do not lie, underling. It is your blood I am destined to spill. Your death spit.
Yahoo. The difference between that and the 20-minute save scumming we did for the mirror earlier.
Your murder should have been exquisite. A crypt-born effigy to great balls bleeding dawn.
Loving the chill music during her speech.
It will be nothing.
Now I'm really confused. What does the elixir actually do? It gives the same effects as bless, but it does not count as bless. So you can stack it with bless, but it gives a d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws, and 10 temp HP as a one-time thing. Maybe I should have used a Vigilance Elixir. We wouldn't have gone before Orin anyways, though. She rolled a 12, we rolled a 6. I just really hate starting this close to the pit. That's frightening shit, man. Okay, so let me go over this fight, since it seems like we got a few people who are a little new to the game. So this is your biggest concern, especially as a solo player in this fight. If Orin does not use a legendary action this turn, the Dreadlord places a creature under Baal's Edict. If you don't kill another creature before the end of your next turn, you will die instantly. Obviously, dying instantly when you only have one character is pretty fucking bad. So basically, you want to make sure that every single turn, you trigger Orin's legendary action. And the way you do that is by hitting her. Orin can use Sanguine Lash after being attacked. You do need to be within range of her for her to actually use the legendary action. So you can't just like outspace her and make her whiff this attack. You actually just have to fucking tank this. So you really want to make sure that you just hit her. And then we take the hit and return, which yeah, we're pretty good at this fight. Normally that would do 35 damage. That did 3 damage. It did. Yeah, we're pretty good at this fight. And then we probably want to go for... Well, this guy's a little too far. He can slow us, which is going to make me really sad if he does. But I guess we'll just go for the guy we can actually hit. We could jump over to this guy and then hit him. I kind of want to throw him into a pit, if we can. Let's see how that goes. Oh, we're really good at throwing this guy. Somebody get OSHA on the phone. Okay. And then I'm just gonna kind of stay in the middle of the arena. So her legendary action can push you as well if you fail to save on it. So don't stand too close to pits when you attack her. I have died plenty of times to that. And it's always embarrassing. It's so easy to forget about. Now her attacks do still kind of hurt a little bit. Because she just does so much fucking damage on every single attack. She hits 3 times with each hit dealing 66 plus 7 damage. But with Blur, she's not hitting too often. So once again, we just get into our routine. Swing at her, which unfortunately we missed. I guess we'll do a cleave here. Can reduce both of their unstoppable stacks and trigger the legendary action. And also, sometimes attacks just go through her unstoppable stacks. I have no idea what causes this, but sometimes this happens. I don't know, man. Yeah, that's what it looks like when we fail. We also started bleeding. It means we take 2 damage at the start of our turns and have disadvantage on con saves. I don't really want the disadvantage on con saves. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, it's also removed by healing, so we could just use our bonus action to get rid of that. The reason why I don't want disadvantage on con saves is because she has a feature that can give you Flesh Rot, and Flesh Rot is really bad. We, normally you'd also probably want to prioritize the Death's Head because they can stun you, and that makes you sad when that happens. But we also have stun immunity thanks to our helmet, so we're not really that worried about that. Okay, swing at you. I want to test to see if this smite is also going to ignore her unstoppable stacks. No, it doesn't. Interesting, very interesting. Took a lot of damage from that hit. I don't know why we took so much damage from that hit. But we will heal up. Can you smite multiple people on a cleave attack? Yeah, but it uses multiple spell slots. One spell slot per person you're smiting. So it doesn't work probably as nicely as you would like, but it still works. Yeah, okay. Swing at you. Should have swung at Orin first, for sure, by the way. Definitely want to get her legendary action out of the way before anything else. Yeah, I don't know why all of our attacks are ignoring their unstoppable stacks, but I guess we take those. And then go all in on this loser with our pommel strike. Get ready to obliterate them next turn. The animation every turn is the most annoying thing about this fight. Yeah. It's such a bad camera angle, too. Like, I don't know why it zooms. It's like the fucking, the haunts angle. You know, where people, like, take, like, the side shot of a horse's face. Okay, let's swing at Orin first. And then turn on all in and swing at this loser. Let's go for a lacerate. Let's just kill him. That wasn't a kill. That was significantly lower damage than I thought it was going to be. I was hoping we'd at least get him down to 2 HP, but whatever. Guess we'll kill him next turn. Paladin probably is the absolute worst class for Orin. Yeah, you really want AoE classes to just wipe out the ritual, but this is his heavy armor master makes this fight really easy. Same with Blade Ward. So we are pretty okay. That's a dead dude. And then we just slug it out with Orin. Which I guess we should use smites for like the 1 extra damage. I don't know. How did Rafi go? We haven't done Rafi yet. I usually save him for the penultimate fight. I assume I missed Raphael? No, you haven't missed Raphael. I don't know, it feels so thematic to have him as the penultimate fight, you know? He's like the hardest optional boss in the game, probably, from like a numbers standpoint. We lost our blur. Get Shield of Faith going. Hey bro, 6 months no see ya. How'd you do it, Eduardo? How's it going? Good to see ya. To be honest, the hardest boss, period. Holy shit, that sent me flying so far for a second. I really thought I was gonna just fly right off the edge. I don't know if I'd personally consider Raphael the hardest boss, but I'm trying to think of who I would consider the hardest boss. At least from a solo perspective. I don't know. I think Mystic Carrion is harder. That's an interesting one. It's a crit fail on our concentration. I'll just get that back up, honestly, instead of healing. I think the extra 10% chance to not get hit is worth it. The Shambling Mount is annoying AF, especially in solo. Yeah, the Shambling Mount is really hard in solo, actually. It's a good choice. Also, I know we have Soulbreaker, but I think it's actually better for us that we don't Soulbreaker, because if we Soulbreaker, then we have to deal with Ball's Edict, and I don't want to deal with Ball's Edict. Honor mode with Wargaz is really hard. Yeah, I was kind of leaning towards Wargaz. I think Wargaz solo is really, really tough. Assuming you're like fighting him on level and not just going to Act 2 and coming back later. What about Ethel without Dormancy? Oh, yeah, I guess if you're fighting Ethel without any gimmicks or anything like that, probably Ethel. And without going to Act 2 and coming back later, because you can get the Ring of Free action that makes her way easier. But yeah, if you're fighting Ethel on level without going to Act 2, she's a fucking monster. Like, how are you, genuinely, how are you supposed to face tank like 10 hold persons around? It's simply not doable. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Level 3 crit hit Divine Smite, why not? Take an extra hit too while you're at it. I'm starting to muster the will to play BG3 again. Was thinking about Paladin, and here you are doing exactly that. Paladin's a good time. Would recommend. Wait, you're playing Dirge Origin? What makes you think I'm playing Dirge Origin? Act 1 Githyanki Bridge is also terrifying. They are pretty spooky. Are you gonna do Cazador? Probably not, honestly. I don't think we'll have the time for Cazador if I want to finish up today. If I have the time, then sure, but I don't think we will. I find Garangoth is usually very hard. I always forget that she can kill whoever's carrying gold turn 1. I don't know if I'd attribute that to her difficulty though. That's just kind of like a knowledge check, right? Assuming you actually remember that the fight is pretty straightforward. Playing Dirge Origin outside of the game, he means. Yeah, I'm actually the son of Baal. IRL. There she goes. Alright, now we gotta deal with these losers. And these guys do have Aura of Murder, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so that's a little bit annoying. They do nullify our damage resistance. But we're pretty good at yeeting them off of cliffs once they lose their sanctuary. For now, though, with their sanctuary still on, is this gonna hit them? It did. They also have evasion, so bombs aren't really that good, but we gotta do something to them. And then here should be good. Should be okay. I don't think we'll get shoved off from here, right? Maybe a little more like right here. I don't really know how good at shoving these guys are. Monster without globe scrolls is hard too. I don't know how to feel about Onser's difficulty. Like, yes, if you're not using consumables, I guess he is pretty hard. But it's also just like you can avoid his Nova attack without globes. It's just his legendary action Retaliation is tedious as hell. Like, you just need to have healing potions basically. So none of these guys broke their sanctuary. Gust of Wind. Now there's an idea. Not quite enough to hit this guy. Does Gust of Wind only send at one angle? You know, fuck it, dude. Wait, this is concentration? I don't really want to lose her Shield of Faith. Because these guys can kill you if you're not careful. I don't know, man. Just bombs, I guess. Hit a candle for 15 damage. There you go, hit that guy. I'm a little worried that these guys aren't going to break their sanctuary because of our damage reduction. Oh, there you go. I have sad news. My friend and I lost our duo honor mode because of Baal's edict. We went lethargic one turn apart and it applied an insta-healed because our turn skipped. That is brutal, my friend. I'm sorry. Baal's edict is super annoying. Unfortunately, they do just keep going invisible, and our invisibility seeing eye is working against this guy who still has his sanctuary on. Oh my god, the only guy it worked on was this loser. Okay, somebody in chat told me that you can use melee attacks against invisible people. So I don't think that's true. Like, we literally clicked, like, directly on where this guy's thing is. I think whoever said that lied to me. Oh, they're popping up. They're just appearing around us. They're not doing anything. Got baited. I'm not too upset about wasting a turn on against these guys though. Like, this is pretty low stakes. You can cleave invisible people. Yeah, but you gotta have cleave at the very least. But I wanted to test it to like find out for sure. How rude of you to live. Incredibly rude. Wet strap maybe? Yeah, if they go back invisible, I'll probably just use a water bottle to reveal them. It keeps revealing the only guy who hasn't broken Sanctuary yet. Alright, boys. Let's all get wet. It's not how you spell water. Me and the boys soaking each other. How do you do, fellas? Okay, see you next round. Don't go invisible. They're so rude. Oh my god, who designed these enemies? Oh no, we even lost the guy who still has Sanctuary on him. Okay. Well, we have another water bottle. Wait, hold up a second. You know, it's an item I don't think I've ever used in my entire life. What are these called? Do I not have them? I thought I just saw one right here. Somewhere. No, it's a potion of featherfall. Isn't there something called like a hearthlight bomb or something that prevents people from going invisible? Damn it, I guess I don't have it. I don't know if this is... Oh shit, Halson. Okay, I gotta be careful about Halson. Don't wanna have to pass that check just for him to blow up. Well, I guess I'll save that for next turn. I'll just hit you. Okay, at least we killed that guy. And then I get one more shot at doing a melee attack against these invisible enemies. I don't think it can be done, man. Maybe you can make one. Doesn't look like it. Oh well. This enemy's no fun to TBH, just a chore to deal with. Yeah, these guys are obnoxious as hell. Hey, but we found a guy. Rip Doria. And then we got another water bottle, so let's put it to use. I think there's a guy like right next to us right here. Oh my god, there's 3 of them. Get you? No! No! Now that crit miss stings, honestly. Even with Aura of Murder, they can't hurt you. Yeah, they're literally just giving up because they can't hurt us. Does that one guy still have Sanctuary too? No. Okay, thank god. I'm just gonna wildly swing about. Maybe that will work. Yeah, I've definitely been lied to. Okay. I don't think Alchemist Fire will reveal them. Right? Because then they can just do like dex saves and they're fine. Yeah. Alright. Well, this is just kind of awkward. I guess I'll do ranged attacks. I don't really want to throw bombs this close to Halson in case I fuck up and he dies. I'll just shoot that guy. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I forgot her bow does that. I forgot her bow does that. Holy shit. The first time I fired the Hellrider longbow in ages. Cleave definitely works, but yeah, I don't have it. Stop crit missing. I just want to kill these guys. Please. Bow goated indeed. Hello, loser. Oh, wow. I think that part of the fight took longer than fighting Orin.
A metallic tang fills the air as the Slayer's form is drained of life.
Alright. GG Orin.
To blood, you have robbed another god of his.
You could have also shot fire arrows at their feet. Why not shoot the arrows at their face, though? I mean, that works pretty well. We did it, gamers. We did it indeed. Game was like, oh yeah, and also Orin exists. Yeah, it's so funny to me how she gets like a weird private death cutscene at the end. Epic music coming in as the Emperor pops up. Hello.
I need to see it for myself.
God, he's such a freak.
There it is. So innocent.
So innocent? Why would you describe a rock as innocent?
Very well indeed.
He's just like going out of his way to use groomer language.
Permeating you, pulling you in line with their
Good lord.
The thrum quickens, rising, cresting on
Okay, so next up I think we take on the Elf Song Gith, and then we'll do Leroican, and then Raphael in the brain. Should be good. All my homies hate the Emperor? Yeah, seriously. Alright, how do we get to the Morphic Pool?
The same way one gets to the balance of anything.
Does the Emperor do bad stuff to the rocks? I mean, it kind of sounds like it, right?
Find the brain, and we will end this.
This rock is so innocent, but I swear, guys, it's really mature for its age.
Of caution. Once we cross into the Elder Brain's domain,
I think everybody does bad stuff to the rocks. Speak for yourself, brother. What the hell?
proceed. The brain will be waiting for us.
Okay. I'm amazed we didn't level up from that. We're 150 XP off. Maybe rescuing Halcyon will do it. Oh, sorry, buddy, it's locked. Where the fuck is Orin? Right there. Here you go, buddy.
What is this foul place?
Damn, you got damaged? Who did that to you?
Thank
I did what for you?
I feared Orin's accursed smile would be the very last sight I beheld.
If the Emperor had social media, it would all be over. Oh god.
Corruption.
The main reason I side with the Emperor is I hate how the game handles him if you side with Orpheus. For such an important character, he doesn't even get his own solo boss battle. Yeah, it's goofy as hell. Okay, we did not level up from that, but that's okay. Wait for me, Halcyon. Look at him do his fucking swag walk up the stairs. Look, he's really fucking like thrusting his shoulders around. God damn. Look at the way he walks. Oh my god. Why does he walk like that? Alright. Enough making fun of Halcyon. Let's go kill some of my kin. Oh, never mind. We gotta listen to the brain yap for a while. I'm surprised you hadn't made 12 yet here. I usually run around doing random things until I'm maxed out. I don't really worry about getting XP that much in Act 3, to be honest with you. Like, you get so much XP just doing anything in this act. I never feel the need to grind. But I'm also not really a min-maxer. Backside like his, I'd walk that way too. I mean, there's better walks to like show off your backside, right? Like he's not really doing like he's not really throwing his thing around. He's kind of just sauntering his shoulders about. Wicked wedgie from being held to that, yeah. Okay. Let's go take a long rest. Go kill some Gith. And then go to Raphael, I guess. Or sorry, Leroican. Right, we gotta do Leroican too. I don't think it'll take as long to kill both the Gith and Leroican. I think they should be both pretty straightforward fights. I just don't like risking these late game fights not being at the expected level. I mean, hey, more power to you. Alrighty. Let's go to the Basilisk Gate. I always forget about these fights. The fact that you get surprised, dude. You just gotta watch like 5 minutes of NPCs. It's not 5 minutes. Like 2 minutes of NPCs milling about, waiting for your first turn. Especially if you don't go early in the initiative order. Like, it's not too bad. We're third, but why does it say fucking not saying my name when I mouse over it? Hold up. Can we get... It was saying Gasselbad earlier when I was mousing over my name. That was silly. They also start kind of far away, like... We can't even jump over to them. Probably shouldn't waste a Misty... I'm also fucking hungover right now. Probably shouldn't waste a Misty Step either if we're gonna go fight our Githkin.
I'll strike you down.
Yeah, we have Great Weapon Master turned on. Yeah, we'll just save all our spell slots. These guys are kind of poopy anyways. And they give no XP too. Just add insult to injury. What the heck? We level 12? No, we are not level 12. Video showing Proxy getting from level 1 to 12 even after not doing important stuff in the city was crazy. Yeah, there's so much XP in Act 3. It's crazy. It's the same reason why I never worry about leveling up too much in Act 2. Like, I get level 8 just to make the Merkle fight way, way easier with consumables. But after that, I don't really care. You get to level 3 and you can hit level 12 so quickly if you want to. Rip fucking Oloa, by the way. Okie dokie, that's one dead Mind Flare. Am I gonna be able to... Fucking Gasselblad in the way, dude. If he wasn't there, we'd be able to whack this guy. Okay, we can still whack this guy, but I'm still mad at you, Gasselblad. Yeah, fucking you deserve that, honestly. I don't know why a Mind Flayer would want to eat his brain, though. He's clearly dumb. Just standing there as he was getting wailed on. Why is this person running directly next to the Mind Flayer?
We must discover where it is hidden before that happens.
Okay. Let's go kill some rats. We're not really that good at killing rats. I don't know how this is gonna go. Mind Flayer dies of malnourishment? Yeah. Poor guy. I guess we'll just use some scrolls against the rats. We'll go ham with a Thunderwave scroll. Why not? You know what, actually? I think using a Bloodlust Elixir on the Gith fight is actually pretty worthwhile. So might as well use it to fuck up the rats a little bit quicker, too. Hello, rats. Would be a shame if someone were to use a... Fireball scroll on you. Yeah, whatever, just like right here. Let the fire spread, kill a bunch of those guys. Use another fireball on this side. That's not how you spell fire. Could probably get a very similar job done with Alchemist Fire, but this is more fun. Level 12 from rats is going to be so funny. Unfortunately, they give 1 XP each, so that will not be happening. I love the dead rat sticking in the initiative order. These are not smart rats. As an Albertan, you have a rat slaying experience. It's true. They put you in the rat wars. Why did I come this way? They put you in the rat wars. Wait a second. Is the button on this side? I always forget. Where the fuck is the button? It's right there. They put you in the rat wars when you're a child in Alberta. Now, I wasn't a child in Alberta, but it's also part of the immigration process, so...
Don't want to draw any attention.
Go in with the Shield of Faith active. Get ready to beat them all up. You can also use a haste. Maybe this is a good time to use haste. I mean, we do have a 1 in 20 chance of failing, but surely we don't fail, right? And I think movement speed is pretty helpful in this fight, just to get around and kill the spawners ASAP. We can prep in the other room.
Githyanki. Vlaakith has found us. Get rid of them, quickly.
Yeah, I was already on it, buddy. God, we are so close that, like, the pixels are glitching. Okay, fuck it, dude. I'm not really worried if we lose concentration either. I don't think this fight is hard for us. So we will haste. Use a flying potion. Hello.
What a pleasant surprise.
Hello, Churai Harak.
As described. A traitor who would steal from our queen.
I'm no traitor.
Of course you have.
I'm loyal to Prince Orpheus.
And the illithid you carry inside the astral prism. That we should
They simply do not get it, okay?
That it once called home. We know all about the Emperor and its dealings with you. Though I must confess, its peculiar relationship with you threw us off course for a while. Most illithids prefer to dominate their thralls through transformation. Yet here you stand, untransformed.
Sure, getting the level 12 from killing Vlaakith sent for this character is such a perfect story beat. It is, yeah. More than our so-called queen did. I mean, this is admitting that that we're like in servitude to the illithid, which we're not. He's not really our ally either, but whatever. This is, I guess, the closest to what we feel.
Your story ends here. We will reclaim the astral prism, purge it of the illithid interloper, and restore it to our queen.
I don't know, buddy. What about Orpheus? Yeah, you should know the Emperor's not the only occupant of the astral prism. What if we can convince them here?
My dear child, I already know all there is to know.
They're traitors.
You from your puppet master, Vlaakith.
They know that Orpheus is in there and they choose to do this anyways? That's fucked up. Unless they just think they know all there is to know. Alright, let's start by killing fucking Zendaya. I am going to rip the soul out of your body, Zendaya. No, that's probably overkill. I am going to lacerate you. Rip Zendaya. Oh wait, that wasn't Zendaya. You're Zendaya. Who the hell is this? Zerlak. Well, rip. Rip fucking Zerlak. My bad, dude. I kind of wish there was a way to actually fight Vlaakith. Yeah, me too. I think that would be a really cool optional boss. Okay, we're going to the Riz Lord. Rizal. Yep. Why don't I do a little pommel strike on you? Good lord, our pommel strike does so much damage. It's probably just dead to a regular hit, but Olin is funnier. Oh, we're so close. Can I fly next to you? Oh, I can. Thank God. Okay, then we kill Gushins. You'll be gushing soon. Gushing blood. I was just debating whether or not to use Olin there. Alright. Good stuff. Rizal is just Lazel with high charisma. I can see it, yeah. Heavy brain rot, chat. We are so good. Nice damage, buddy. Nice 0 damage. Okay, we won't use Great Weapon Master on her. Let's trigger her her reaction so we don't have to deal with ready to parry. And then we will rip her soul out of her body. What does her legendary action do anyways? I always ask this and I always forget. Oh. Does that work on yourself? I mean, you have legendary resistance, so you'll probably resist this anyways, but... It does work on herself! Would you look at that? Okay, and that just gives you, like... temp HP? Yeah, it just gives you 50 temp HP. Well, good for you, I guess. So we just, like, healed you by doing that attack, but, I mean... Not that it really matters. Not going well for her anyways. That has got to be one of the least impressive legendary actions. I do like it though, actually. I think it is a very nice change of pace from you hit an enemy and then they hit you back. Which seems to be the vast majority of legendary actions. Well, there's the nat 1. Alright. Was that the first instance of damage we took in the fight too? That we rolled that nat 1 on? Oh no, that is awful. Okay, well, incredibly rude, I must admit. Let's actually go after the Gish first. These guys can cast some scary spells. Yeah. I'm just gonna go all in on you guys with smites and everything. Yes, that is a dead guy. Are you also a Gish? You're a raider? No, we don't care about that. Forgot about ready to parry. That's okay. What do you think about Baldur's Gate 4 being confirmed but not made by Larian? I think that Baldur's Gate 4 confirmed shit is the most clickbaity shit I've seen in a while. I'm gonna be honest with you. So basically, for those of you who don't know, I think this was one of the directors of digital games at Hasbro or something like that said they want to eventually make Baldur's Gate 4 for sure, but they don't even have a studio who's working on it, or they don't even have a studio in mind that's going to work on it. Which is like, okay, that's confirmed in the same way like Skyrim 7 is Skyrim 7? Elder Scrolls 7. Whoops. Keep forgetting about it. But yeah, it really feels like all the people saying Baldur's Gate 4 confirmed with like Game Informer articles and YouTube videos and stuff like that are just trying to get their payday, honestly. That's not news. Which, I mean, more power to you if you're making videos on that, if you're writing articles about it, but like, yeah, that's not really news. Until I hear from Wizards of the Coast that it's coming, I won't hold my breath. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel. But I would bet, like, they're obviously interested in making Baldur's Gate 4. I mean, they'd be stupid not to. I do think it's likely gonna be a cash grab, but if it stands any chance of being as good as Baldur's Gate 3, I don't think we're gonna see it for like a decade. So don't hold your breath. Okay. Level 12, boys and girls. Good stuff. I forgot about those Gith boots. Once per long rest, use a spell and fly around to get a whole 1d4 psychic. Yeah, that's not particularly impressive boots. But they're kind of neat, right? There's not a lot of boots that give you extra damage. Okay, so rounding us out at a nice 100 hit points. That's not that bad, right? Are we finally getting Warcaster? I kind of want to get 22 strength, if I'm being honest with you. Makes us even more likely to hit. We could take Savage Attacker. I don't really think it's that worth it for us, because we do already have Great Weapon Fighting, which they're kind of like anti-synergy. I don't think Warcaster is worth it. Like, none of our spells we care that much if we lose concentration. It's just kind of annoying. I think let's go for 22 strength. I think, yeah, 22 strength goes hard for sure. I'd play a D&D Souls-like, not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure they're making, maybe not like a D&D Souls-like, but like they're making like a D&D action-adventure game. So I guess they're going for like a kind of God of War type thingy. Is that in the Forgotten Realms? Which, I think that'll be fun. I don't think it'll be that good. D&D games, especially action-adventure, like hack-and-slash D&D games, don't really have a great history of being that good. But, you know, could be fun. Alright, 22 strength it is. Very nice, folks. Super easy fight, by the way. But that was pretty much expected. Let's go beat up Loroakin. Larian first started working on the story for Baldur's Gate 3 in 2017, so 6 years from conception to release. Yeah, I would be amazed if we see a good Baldur's Gate 4 come out in anything sooner than a decade. Because they need to find the studio, they need to like make sure all that shit is good, then they need to actually make the game. And that is going to take a lot of time, especially if they want to properly follow up Baldur's Gate 3. Of course, the far more likely thing that's going to happen is they just cash out. They make Baldur's Gate 4 as quickly as they can to cash in on the hype of Baldur's Gate 3. And it comes out in like 5 years and it's complete doo-doo. There's a game like Disco Elysium coming out called Esoteric Ebb, and you're essentially a cleric in a D&D campaign. Seems really cool. Yeah, I saw like a clip of that. It did seem really cool.
Welcome, dear patron.
Maybe I'll play that on the channel as like our next variety game or something, or whenever it comes out.
Have information about the Night Song. Great riches await.
Why does he look so happy?
Great wizard Loroakin's time. Reconsider. Let your knowledge determine your path forward.
Okie dokie, sir. Up to Loroakin we go. Howdy do, partner. This is such a good introduction to his character. Him using like an arcane golem to fire an apple off of this poor innocent man's head.
Hold very still, Nicola. Craig's aim is much improved, but
Like this cannot be safe, brother.
Yes, sir.
He seems pretty okay with his fate, though.
All right, Craig.
I wonder how much he gets paid. He has to get paid really well, right? Because, like, he even sides against Dame Aelin when she shows up. Like, he's in combat. My man throws down with you.
We have a visitor. At ease.
Miklor is, like, he must get paid amazing. That and Celeste 2 are some games I'm really itching to play. Yeah, I think we'll just do like a full playthrough of Celeste 2 when it comes out. No like variety week nonsense. I'll just stream it until I beat it. Not like in one stream, but like, you know, with my usual streaming schedule.
Surely you wouldn't have wasted my time.
I'm really excited for Celeste 2. What do you want with her?
Fascinating.
When is Celeste 2 coming out anyways? Hold on, let me look this up. Celeste 2 release date, please. You speak as though you've seen the Night Song yourself.
Alas, I've paid for a good deal of
Their Steam page just says to be announced.
Now I await the
Well, I guess we'll see.
generous contract I've commissioned.
Have you seen the price of scrolls at this man's shop? He's got money. He does, yeah.
Fools misuse my valuable time.
Why do you want her so badly?
I'm growing tired of this repartee, my friend. Let us cut to the chase.
Beautiful.
My god, he's got a wand.
Isn't it?
Worth more than your life, too.
The base campaign was really dull, but the Palace of Ice DLC really showed they came a long way from the base. I really enjoyed it. We talking about Solasta, like the first one? I never actually played it.
It can bind a celestial to the wearer's
I heard it was like okay, and around the same time I was looking to get it, Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and then I've just been, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 pilled ever since. But I have high hopes for Solasta 2, especially with it being based off of the 2024 rules. Fuck, I'm hungover. Oh no, I forgot. Well, let's try to go for the oh, we have the situational disadvantage anyways. We're ignoring the hungover bit. I feel like the intimidation suits the character. I'll give it one more roll. Would have been impressive if we managed it.
Choose your next words carefully, friend. They determine the
Simply roll well twice, dummy. Yeah, unfortunately, I am not built like that.
Bring me the night song, won't you?
Have it your way. I'll bring her here. This feels like a good Vengeance Paladin line.
Good.
And he thinks we mean it the other way, of course.
The last person who disappointed me is suffering for it still.
Don't worry, buddy. We'll bring her here.
Without my prize. Do you hear me?
I'm gonna try Solasta 1 very soon, so I'll probably drop my thoughts in future streams. Yeah, let me know how it goes. Rogue Trader is so good too. I'm really excited for the new Warhammer Dark Heresy game. Yeah, I want to play Rogue Trader too. It seems like such a long game though. I don't think I could really do it as like a variety game, because it would take me like a year to finish if I stream it twice a month. But I also don't think it's similar enough to Baldur's Gate 3 that people will care enough to tune in live to the point where I can actually sustain myself off of streaming that. I'm back. Did we beat Orin? Yeah, we clobbered her ass. That's not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do at all. Unlock that, press that, slide this over. Boop. Hello, Damalin. Got a man to murder together. Do you think fighting Loroakin or the Night Song here is harder? Definitely Damalin. Loroakin's kind of a pushover. Damalin's ads are insane. They're so strong. He seems dangerous. I think we ought to put an end to him.
Magicians and their machinations.
I love that line. Magicians and their machinations.
I will wring his neck.
What's our guy's name? This is Cursed the Disgraced. Let's take him down together.
His end will be one more.
What's Rogue Trader? Warhammer BG3? Yeah, pretty much.
I'm coming with you.
I'd tune in for Rogue Trader. I'm sure some people would. Like, I don't think it would do that poorly by any means. But I would be amazed if it gets the same sort of viewership or anywhere close to the same sort of viewership that my Baldur's Gate 3 stuff does.
I won't let you go alone. Who knows what this wizard might have planned?
And unfortunately, if I'm streaming like an 80-hour game, it does need to rake in some amount of viewership for me to eat.
Hie we to this Loroakin right away. I am as eager to meet him as he is to ensnare me.
Just say it's a new patch. That'll fool him. Okay. Let's go in with a... What kind of elixir should we go in with? Probably pretty good with a heroism elixir. Viciousness could be fun too. Let's do a viciousness elixir. Been a while since we've done one of these. Where did I go into camp from? Where's this gonna put me? Oh, right here. Only problem streaming Rogue Traders, all the dialogue. It's mainly just reading. Combat's fun and story's good. Every dialogue option is like save them, they're humans, to use their skulls as pillows. Yeah, it's not fully voice acted in the way that Baldur's Gate 3 is. Like, I played a little bit of it off stream. Played like the tutorial introduction. see if I'd want to play it on stream. And yeah, it was a lot of reading. I don't think it's probably not the best game for live streaming because of that. Anyway, let's cast Protection from Evil and Good. So does elementals have disadvantage on attacking us, and head in. Hello, Leroy again. God, he's really pimping on his book throne. That's so cool. I want a book throne. What's her brother got to do to get that going? Are her calves glitching through her armor? Did I see that properly? Why do you simply not voice act it yourself? I mean, that's pretty much what I would be doing when I stream it, right? Or if I stream it. Because I'd have to read it out loud.
To be purchased and pursued.
But there's a big difference between like letting it play in the background, being able to talk to you guys, and just like completely ignoring chat and every single down moment just reading stuff out loud. It's also a lot harder to play games like that for long amounts of time, because reading stuff out loud for 6 hours straight is hard. It is tricky to do, especially while you're trying to like maintain focus and investment into the story, since it's like a new game, you know? It's nice to be able to rest your voice for a while, rest your eyes, listen to cutscenes play out.
Perhaps our friend can bridge the gap and do what I believe they came here to do?
I came to stop you, Leroican.
My steel-hearted friend speaks true.
Hell yeah, steel-hearted. The vibe we're going for.
Why I should not strike you down where you stand.
Dame Aelin, I have discovered a device.
That's sort of the problem with Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous too. That game is just girthy, both made by Owlcat. Nothing wrong with a girthy game, but yeah, sometimes games just aren't really that good for streaming.
Your mother Seluna, I believe. She who has blessed.
Hi Truant, thank you for the streams. I lost a friend lately and it's nice having a good distraction. I'm sorry for your loss, Sophie, but I'm glad I can at least help in some small way. I strive to live my life in a way that Dame Aelin would call me her steel-hearted friend. Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
For 100 years. You do not seek to share my gifts. You seek to poach them.
You know what we do with poachers, Dame Aelin? What was his plan here? What do you mean appeal to your better nature? Like, how do you... What kind of nature does one have to be convinced into, like, eternal servitude? Just sitting in a cage. It's over for you, wizard. You can't overpower both of us. Male manipulator final boss. I feel like he's not even that good at it. I feel like if anybody's the male manipulator final boss in this game, it's gotta be Emperor, right? Like, he's at least solid at it.
I have great plans for you, Dame Aelin.
Dame Aelin.
Quietly, then you'll go kicking and screaming.
I love this line.
Magicians and their plans for Dame Aelin. Predictable, sadistic, flaccid.
Flaccid. What a fucking... You know that's getting to him. Oh my god. He does not like being called flaccid. Male manipulator intro boss. I like the little like Power Rangers pose he does with his Myrmidons though. That's pretty cool. We are not going first. At least we're going before fucking Miklar. It's so funny to me that Miklar fucking stances up for this fight. Leroican makes me think of a Wojak guy for some reason. Yeah, I can see it. Ooh, Crank did like a... wow, he's moving. He's like shooting as he's moving. Look at him go. Maybe you should have considered... like a flying potion or something? No, I don't think we care that much. Okay, let's just kill the Air Myrmidon, I believe is the scariest, because they have the stunning flail. Which, now that I think about it, actually doesn't matter to us because we can't get stunned, but whatever. We'll kill him first anyways because he's there, I guess. Not a great weapon master all-in kind of fight, I guess. Yeah, not really. But maybe it's a soul breaker kind of fight. Now let's do Vow of Enmity and then we can go all in. Plus this makes our crits way, way more likely with the Viciousness Elixir. Sure. Just like that. You get it. 2 crits in a row. Speedpot Aelin? No, now that's an idea. We did that in Act 2 and it did not go well. I think she died faster because of her speedpot. Fucking Air Myrmidon. I don't want to click on you. My mouse is nowhere near the Air Myrmidon. I want to go right here. Gonna make me crash out. Ow. I always forget he has AoE spells. I guess I should be more aware of that. That was really good aim to not hit any of his buddies though. I get— oh, Meeklor! No! He didn't even get a turn! Does Vow Cheese still work, by the way? Yes, it does. Does indeed still work. She's actually dodging, though. That's pretty good. Not hitting her attack of opportunity, but she's dodging. Ooh, Water Myrmidon healing up Fire Myrmidon with water? That doesn't check out. Okay, Water Myrmidon, you gots to go, my friend. No crit hit for us. Alas. What's even the point? I don't think we need to heal up quite just yet. Let's just go for another hit. We'll do a Soul Breaker on, I guess, the Earth Myrmidon. There goes Dame Aelin. We rolled our Nat 1 on our concentration save. On the second instance of damage this time, which is twice as long as the last fight we were in. So that's something, you know, that's good. Yeah, let's kill the Water Myrmidon. Should just die. We'll just do a level 2 smite to make sure you die. And we should probably heal up with our bonus action. Or our action, and then... oh, right, no. Protection from Evil is not a bonus action spell. It's an action. We can Shield of Faith if we want to. I'm not really that worried about these guys. Like, it doesn't really matter if we're concentrating on something. Let's just get killing you. Aelin bullet together. That is asking for too much. She got fucking blasted. Oh my god. She got fucking destroyed, dude. This is a embarrassing ass defeat pose right here. This is worse than how Yamcha died. Good lord. Trying to make a snow angel. We gotta show Aelin that photo when she gets up again. Could you imagine how fucking embarrassing that would be? Immortal Angel gets wiped out in like 2 fucking hits, and then and then her friend takes a photo of her. Does she come back to life after the fight is over? Yeah, she does. She's not actually dead. She's just pretending. She just got hit so hard that she does not want to deal with this. Yeah, okay. We get advantage on enemies who are lethargic? Does that mean enemies get advantage on us too? I guess they do. I wish lethargic actually said what it did. Somebody also said that you auto-fail physical saves when you're lethargic. Which I believe, but I really do think they should have it say that. Alright, let's kill you. Should just be dead to 2 hits. And start wailing on you. Are you sure she's laid the fuck out? Yeah, don't worry. She'll be fine. She'll walk it off. What is our crit chance? 10%. We just have the elixir of viciousness. Did bro just disengage and not do anything else? He does not want to be here. Give me your soul, please. Dang it. He saved on it. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, Leroican. Get your booty back here. He's hiding away with Crank right now. What is going on with my bod? Got simple toxin. Alright, one mirror image down. Proxy used the auto-fail lethargic thing to beat the only roll ones run. Huh, good to know. Is your name Curse the First or the Disgraced? Curse the Disgraced. Where do you think you're going, bucko? Very nice. That's a dead wizard. God, Viciousness Elixir is so good with Paladin. When did he get disgraced? When he swore vengeance against Vlaakith. Disgraced amongst his people. Okay. Hey, Aelin. Good to see you. Welcome to the world of the living. What happened to Aelin? She got blasted.
You who would see me caged. You who would purchase my submission with profane gold. Let every wicked magus, every vile murtherer, each slaver and misery merchant see. Dame Aelin is watching. She is indomitable. And when her face lights the shadows of your wrongdoing,
Even Cursed is like, oh wow, this is intense. Oof. Get fucking wrecked. She talking mad shit for someone that hit that pose. Yeah, seriously. Well, we did it. How you feeling, Aelin?
the firehead fool is dead.
She's indomitable. You were out in round 2. Yeah. So much for being indomitable.
Why?
One of the greatest tragedies of revenge is that it can only be taken once. Ain't that the damn truth?
Yet if I could run him through 1,000 times, I wonder.
This is 2 different sorts of paladins meeting.
Battle has tired my mind. Made me susceptible to
Murtherer is the old way they used to say murderer.
excellent in battle.
That's kind of cool, actually, that they use that for Aelin.
And I am proud to fight at your side.
Oh, he looks so happy.
I will catch my breath, then to camp I will bring
I think that was the most genuine smile I've seen out of our character. That was so goofy looking. Alright. Good job. This is actually my emotional support, Miklar. You like... He can join Gribbo in our bag. Okay. You know what? While we're here, actually... Just to make sure that the Elder Brain fight is super easy, let's go... grab Artistry of War. I think is actually, like, the vault entrance is this side over here. Somewhere... Is this one? Yeah. Damn, I hate that I know which is the right button for entering the vault. I have played this game a lot. Artistry of War, yippee! Take the book too, in case I want to sell it, I guess. Alright, I don't really care about anything else in here. Gribbo is dead. She's fine. She's just, give it a second. She's just napping. She's hanging out next to Miklar. We could solve that by giving you dementia. You know, I'm pretty okay not having dementia, actually. Okay. Let me jump out of here. Come on, you can do it. There's a pixel. I saw it. Can't fool me. There you go. Get down there. Oh. Howdy. Okay, next up. I think we just go for Raphael and the brain.
How can I help you?
Leroican's illusion is blissfully unaware.
So let's get ready for both of them. The Raphael fight is gonna be interesting with the radiant damage, but we'll see. We want for the brain fight globes of invulnerability and dimension door scrolls. You can never have too many. 12 seems like could be good. You can have here, I'll give you a few pieces from our plate armor collection. Okay. So we probably don't need more than a few globes of invulnerability, but I guess we'll get prepped to the 9s just to be safe. I don't really want to use globes of invulnerability against Raphael if we don't have to. It feels like a cop-out spell, honestly. I don't mind using cop-out spells against the brain because I don't like the brain fight. Maybe that's the worst fight in the game. Maybe it's not Answer. I don't know. It's one of the two for me. How's it going? What have I missed? I don't know what you've missed. What was the last thing you saw? It's going well, though. Throw Gribbo and Miklar at the brain for the final bit of damage on it.
Welcome back.
That would be really hard to calculate how to like get specifically enough damage to kill them with Miklar. 4 globes of invulnerability is, yeah, that's solid. Won't say no to that. And then we also need darkness arrows for the brain fight, which we have 17 of, so we should be pretty good there. Before we fight Raphael, I would like... I guess we'll use a Viciousness Elixir for that fight too. And a Vigilance Elixir. And...
What's it now? Go on.
We want speed potions. Take healing potions too. Probably don't need too many more of those. Okay, let's go to the... let's go to Worm's Crossing, because I feel like the potion vendors there are just a little bit better. I've been hitting a rut in BG3 runs. I really want to play the game, but I keep getting burned out in Act 1. Do you have any suggestions? I wish I did, honestly, other than just, like, try different things, fight different enemies in different ways. But, like, yeah, I guess that's probably the biggest way I avoid burnout. You know, take different routes, fight different enemies, skip some fights, do some fights that you don't usually do. From run to run. But also, it's okay if you're burnt out. Like, you don't have to play this game. I mean, I don't know. I don't really get burned out on this game that much, to be honest with you. This is kind of... But I think that's also part of... partly due to the way I approach the game as a whole. Because I do... That is why I skip certain fights in some playthroughs and do them in other playthroughs. Specifically because I knew I would be playing this game for a long time. And I didn't want every run to be like the exact same. I also think that avoiding illithid powers helped out a lot in that regard, too. Because illithid powers are a very samey way to power up that applies to like every single character. PG3 is a huge game. It's very easy to lose. It's very easy to lose steam on it. Personally, I avoid burnout by being autistic. That's a good strategy, yeah? Hyena here. Don't mind if I do. Take a single bomb too. I'm kind of okay just long rest spamming and bouncing back between these two vendors. It's probably faster than like walking back all the way here to Frago's Flophouse and talking to that vendor. Yeah, let's do it. What if for the wizard run you did a no cantrip challenge, so you really use all your resources? Nah, I'm good. I'm good not doing that. I like using cantrips, especially as a blade singer. I don't know, playing a blade singer without booming blade sounds kind of shitty, I'm gonna be honest with you. What are we gonna do next stream? Next stream I'm thinking is gonna be... It's either gonna be Trials of Tav or Clear Obscure, and then the weekend after that is gonna be whichever one I don't do next week.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from...
Because I want to get some footage to make a Trials of Tav reloaded video, because it has been a minute. You can never have too many healing potions. Grab an invis potion too, in case we want to save hope. You can sell them Orin's weapons, don't need those. Clear Obscure is so good. Yeah, I've been playing it on the channel. It's been really fun. I think we're most of the way done Act 2 in Clear Obscure. Very, very good fun. No spoilers, of course. I've been playing it blind, and I would prefer to keep it that way. Guess I should buy some lockpicks as well. Okay, Danthalon. You're not being very helpful. How many speed potions do I have? 2? 2's not a lot for fighting Raphael. I think I want... For Raphael and the brain, let's just get 5. That should be good. Think you know what class you would play if you did Trials of Tav? Well, I want to get the footage so that I can make like a video highlighting Trials of Tav Reloaded for people who haven't seen it yet. I think I'm just gonna play fighter, just something chill, no modded class. I don't think I'm gonna use any modded item stuff either, so no ancient mega pack, even though I do really like ancient mega pack.
Great. How may I be of service?
Just show off what Trials of Tav Reloaded itself adds.
Short fast.
A way I avoid burnout is using instant level 12 for milestone XP, so I can do fights in different orders than I otherwise would. I mean, hey, that's a pretty interesting way of approaching it.
Hello again,
I love the ending of Expedition 33 where Shrek shows up and says it's Shrekking time. I mean, who doesn't? Wargfang, Haste Spores. Okay, see you tomorrow, Stylenhorse. Dwarven wizard named Boomer the Bladed. I don't think I want to end the run on a, or end the monoclass challenges on a joke character. I'm kind of leaning towards the drow wizard that people were requesting. Use like Falara Louvre or something like that. Go all in on the aesthetic. I think that could be pretty fun.
Everything alchemical from potions to poisons.
Bro says he's got everything alchemical from potions to poisons, and yet he doesn't have any speed potions. He's lying. Hey JJ, how's it going? Thanks for swinging by. Hope you enjoy your dinner.
Great. How may I be of service?
A drow bladesinger of Elistray? Yeah, that does sound like a pretty cool idea, I must admit. Got a few weeks to think about it at the very least. I don't even know if my next run is going to be the wizard run. It probably is, but I might want to do like the polyamory run first or something. But we'll see. Then in Act 2 you could use the Drider's Sword. I don't... Is the Drider's Sword finesse though? I thought it was just like a regular long sword. I might be mistaken though. We gotta name the Jack of all trades character Captain Jack Sparrow. I might get copyrighted for that one. I don't know. Isn't Disney pretty intense about that stuff? I'm sure there will be a Jack pun as the name though, for sure. Danthalon, you disappoint me. It's finesse, I think. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. Either way, I feel like with a blade singer, surely the most fitting weapon is the Falara Louvre. Got nothing for me. Nada. Nilch. Zilch. Zero. You're killing me. Finish chest and tries what I miss? Sounds like you missed your legs at the very least. Never skip leg day. Chest and tries is a good day though. I think chest and tries is probably my favorite day at the gym. You gotta do bench presses. Bench presses make me feel strong. It's Monday, not leg day. My leg day is Thursday.
Just do make sure you read the label before.
Not a big fan of Thursday, I must admit. Okay, we just want one more speed potion. And we'll grab some Terrazul too before we go. Did I talk to Dantalon today? Days are blurring together. Dantalon, please.
How may I be of service?
I did not talk to Dantalon today, and I'm glad that I did. Okay. Very nice. Okay, so 5 is definitely enough for Raphael. Hopefully it's enough for the brain too, so that we don't have to worry more about that. And then let's go to the Heapside Strand, buy some drugs. Drow Wizard could also be a Thirdborn Son from Minthara memes. I don't think I'll do another Thirdborn Son Drow. I'll probably be a Lady Drow this time. If I do decide to do the Drow. Okay. Into the guild hall we go. You could be a girl, pretty lady. I will have to deal with all of the people in chat simping over another character though. Like what happened with Astrid. But that's okay. Well, I'll survive. Now I want to make a lady drow for you, but you always just randomize until you get something. I'm going to be honest with you. I would not play a character that another person makes for me. That's... Like, feel free to make characters for yourself, but literally the whole reason why I don't use origin characters is because I don't like playing somebody else's character. Okay. Got a bunch of Terrazul. Did not mean to fucking talk to fucking hostile twite. Not mean to talk to him. Okay, let's get going. Yeah, let's go to Hellsick. Okay. Off we go. Don't think we're forgetting anything. Pretty sure we're all set. So... Do I have a fire resistance elixir? I do. Well, I got 3 of them. Probably worth using one of those in the House of Hope to just not have to worry about all the retaliation effects they do. Okay, let's convince Hellsick to let us in. If we can, I guess.
To the devil's fee, where every
Alright, we need to...
a rarity. So merry be and shop.
Oh, we read that? I don't remember doing that. I know you're a Diabolist who works for Gortash. What do you do for him?
How exactly are you and our esteemed Archduke acquainted?
I bested him in battle. We were lovers. Okay, definitely not lovers.
That's remarkable. I like to deal with remarkable people. Very well. You seek answers. Lord Mammon seeks coin. I will happily mediate.
Oh.
Make me an offer.
We don't have the money to pay for this, but we'll convince her. Here's 100 gold. That's so funny. It's customary for any salesperson to offer a free sample. Is this going to give us what we want? Let's find out.
The first hit's free, eh? Oh, fine.
You could intimidate her? Yeah, we'll see how this goes. We'll probably just end up doing whatever is easiest. And then if we fail, we'll just go break in and do it.
My business is not information, nor hellish curiosity.
There's a weird theme here of dwarves being diabolists because they're closer to hell.
Into the hells. That's my thing. I can reveal to you that I open.
Do you ever stack up on universal resistance potions from Skittle? No, not really. To be honest with you, I didn't know until this playthrough that apparently they don't count as like actual elixirs for overriding the other ones. But it's okay. We'll get by without them. Where in the hell did the portal go?
This is embarrassing. Perhaps I should have explained our terms better. You asked what I did for Lord Gortash. You paid the fee, and I answered you. Our pact is complete.
God, she's so annoying.
Would you like to make another transaction?
I'm leaving. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I'm getting close to that point too. How much to tell me everything about your dealings with Gortash?
Well, adjusting for inflation.
Oh, 2,000 isn't that bad. I don't think we have that on us, but maybe we can get that by selling to her.
There we are.
Okay, let's see if we can get 2,000 from her. Oh, we definitely can. Okay, why don't you take the Fabricated Arbalist, the Handmaiden's Mace, and the Sword of Chaos. And then, you know what, throw in one of these bad boys, too. And one of these bad boys. We'll call that even. Oh, wait, she's got a hyena here, too. I don't have enough money. I mean, I do have enough money, but...
You wish for more knowledge.
Wait.
Make me an offer.
I can't go back to the 2,000 gold option? Okay, what happens if I do 1,000 gold? Oh my god, dude, let me get through this dialogue tree.
Yes. I should think that'll do deliciously.
Wait, she's okay with the 1,000 gold?
Wanted to steal something from Mephistopheles. So I punched
100 GP is usually enough to get her to talk. She just calls you a cheapskate. Apparently 1,000 is too.
My fickle memory fails.
I think universal elixirs take your whole action to consume too. There's no way that's true. I would have noticed that for sure. Right? Hey, fucking have 100 then.
I mean, I suppose that'll do. Stingy bastard.
She's really taking her sweet time telling us all about this.
Off Mephistopheles, but rather intrigued another devil by the name Raphael.
I know him.
His House of Hope is furnished with a great deal of treasures, many related to Karsus. But alas, he lacks the crown itself. He's rather ambitious. One can only wonder what he has planned for the crown. The answers to that.
Why does she like jitter her whole body when she talks? She's tweaking, man. By the 9, I'm tweaking. Can you help me break into the House of Hope?
Proposition. Ludicrous.
I have a hard time not being a murder hobo in D&D.
Nevertheless, very well.
I feel like it's so easy to not be a murder hobo in D&D. In Baldur's Gate 3, it's definitely a lot harder, but like, you know, it's a video game. It's supposed to be a little bit of a murder hobo.
Such a task would be tantamount to suicide.
Oh, here comes the Yapperer to join in on it. Okay. Waive the fee and I'll add one of Raphael's artifacts to your collection. Yeah, we can do this. Probably. I believe. No such luck, unfortunately.
Let me tell you what happens if Raphael even suspects I'm poking.
Not with that roll, yeah. Alas.
Across the hells like a broken snuff box. The price stays.
Hey, Otter Captain, how's it going? Hey, Gyron Gimbal, good to see ya. We'll need some time to mull it over, and by mull it over, I mean, I'm just gonna go upstairs. We know she's capable of breaking us into the House of Hope,
So I feel like it is reasonable for our character to go snooping around her house. And I know we don't have any water, but we do have a little bit of ice wine. There you go, buddy. And we can pop open this door. Oh no. Are we gonna break all of our thieves' tools again? There you go. Phenomenal. Okay. Grab the skull. Grab the incense. Yoink. Grab... I can't remember what exactly is in here, but I'm pretty sure we need it. I should throw on the guidance amulet for this. Guidance amulet. Quick save before I use all my lockpicks. Very good. Don't know if the guidance amulet mattered, but we'll take it. We need the diamond from in there. And then there should be something important in here too. Hi, Theodosia. Wow, you're so little. What a big stretch too. Have you come to bless me with your good luck? I don't think black cats are particularly known for their good luck, Theodosia. Okay, let's see. There you go. There's the Theo luck coming in clutch. Infernal marble, very nice. Here, we'll take a quick break and you guys can see my little baby cat, my daughter. Oh yes. Head scratches for days. Look at the ears flap. Wow. Why do you hate looking at the camera? Look right here, Theodosia. Yes. Yeah, little lady with such big eyes. Look at those beautiful peepers. Apparently she was playing with my stock. You can see that in the background. Little lady. Can't believe Theo is such a good lockpicker. He's got that Khajiit racial bonus. Wow, you're so little. I love you, Theodosia. Oh, look at my fingies. Chewing on my fingies. I don't like when you chew on my fingies. Wow. She's mogging you guys. Hey, Wholesome Jelly. How's it going? Good to see you. Hypersonic pets. Faster than the frame rate of the camera. She loves it. Grab her whole head. She loves it. I love you, Theodosia. All right. Back to gaming. Okay, and we still need the coin of Mammon, which I believe is in this chest. Hey, very nice. First try. All thanks to you, Theodosia. See, I joined at the best possible time. You did. Yeah, you get to see Theodosia right as we're about to go fight Raphael, too. Very good stuff. Gotta wait for the game to load my inventory real quick. Okay, everybody knows the diamond goes right here. Right here. Right over here. And because the diamond goes there, you know the coin goes here. And... as I was saying. Incense goes there. I don't know if this coin is close enough. It was not. Okay, Theodosia, that's my keyboard. Can you not be on the keyboard? When you do jack of all trades, make all your stats the same. No. And then the skull goes right here. And Infernal Marble goes right there. Okay. Can't believe you keep getting all of them first try. I'm just so good. I have this puzzle memorized. Okay. Hello, Hope. So I'm not really that worried about any of the goons in the House of Hope. They do all have bleeding protection, which is more annoying, I think, than anything else. With the exception of, I think, the Hell Spheres and the Spectators.
The figure flickers and starts
But it should be pretty okay. Raphael might be a scary fight though. We don't really have a ton of max HP either. Like 100 is nice, but for tanking some of his moves, it's gonna be tight. Theodosia, off the computer. Thank you. Maybe can help you be free of whoever's hurting you. Insane yapper? Yeah, she is an insane yapper.
But it is a faint hope. Just like me. I can't leave. I could only suffer. But I'm supposed to do that in silence. Everyone here hates me for what I am.
A yapper?
That kills you, and the only reason you're alive. Made by a promise, undone by the truth. A handshake, a hug.
All the dramatic pauses she takes too really makes her take a little bit longer as well.
I am hope.
Okay. Cool story, bro. Who yaps more, the Emperor or Hope? Probably the Emperor. I mean, he literally, like, you don't even have to ask him anything about himself, and he will immediately launch into his backstory the first time you properly meet. Not trying to backseat, but don't forget to re-equip your period. Yeah, that's a good call.
Raphael, make every question count. Make some of them count twice.
Okay. I mean, I need to find the Orphic Hammer. Can you help?
Ancient Gith prince in need of a savior.
I did.
The Orphic Hammer is the perfect tool for breaking all infernal
The Emperor also has a lot more time to yap. Yeah. I guess in the brief time you know them, though, the Hope is, like, she probably has a larger percentage of yapping going on, though. She'll interrupt you at, like, every possible intersection in the house and just start yapping at you like crazy.
Quiet. There it goes. Everyone here
According to legends, we need to shove Hope into the first box we can find so she can't escape and humans despair.
But it also makes them
That sounds like a good idea to me. I'd be down to shove her in a box.
as ruined as the rest of the people here. A simple glamour to make you a terrible wretch.
Thank you kindly. Oh lord, he looks so different without his armor. He doesn't look bad in the wretch outfit though, honestly. Kind of his colors.
Concentrate.
Speak as the whispered promise, soft but assured. Got a fun little paladin option? Yeah, why not?
Remember, quiet as a
He looks like a baddie? Yeah, he is a baddie. I need to find the Orphic Hammer. Where is it? Oh no, he's hot even in rags? I think he's a little bit hotter in the rags, honestly. Like, the armor suits him and his personality, I think, but I don't think he looks that hot in it.
I know I do. I think I do. I hope I do. I just need to ask one question, and I'll know for sure.
What is it?
Can you save me? Please?
Yes, I can. Yeah, we'll try to save Hope this run. We'll give her an invis potion during the fight, of course.
You don't even know how. All right. You have to listen very, very, very closely.
The Emperor gets to the recipe, but has a 2-paragraph backstory for why each step is important and where he learned about it. That's the kind of vlogger he is. Yeah.
Take the hammer, smash my chains, find the key.
But she just repeats herself, like... She's a yapper. She's a yapper in a bad way, too.
Raphael, you must run, 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 run. But don't forget me. Please, please, please. I don't want to burn.
Don't worry, we'll save you, lady.
The rattle of chains.
We'll use you to banish a few folks, and then we'll turn you invisible. How about that?
Hope disappears.
Bye, Hope. Okay. Let's throw in our period of the wound closure before I forget. And You know what? Real quick, folks, I am going to go get some more water. You can hang out here with our boy. There's a lovely looking feast. We will be right back, gang. Uno momento. Then we'll take on the House of Hope properly. Whoops. Get back in your chair. Alrighty, folks. We are back and ready to go. Let's get her done. Okay. So, we're just gonna go to the archives and see if we can intimidate our way into getting access to the boudoir, and then I guess we're obviously not sleeping with Harlep with this character, but we'll take the opportunity to gain free entry and then go beat him up. Why not, you know? This is a smart enough character, I think, to realize the benefit of avoiding combat until he has to get swinging. I don't think talking to Hope is actually necessary to intimidate him. If it is, then whatever. But I cannot deal with another Hope yapping session after we just got out of one. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I'm not that strong. What happens if you talk to Corilla here?
Can't resist the faintest hint of a temptation, can you?
Did she like snitch on you?
That makes two of us.
Hey Dreamsing, how's it going? Love the Hollow Knight music? Yeah, me too.
I can see right through it, of course. And so will Raphael. He's going to notice you nosing around his house. I hope you're ready to face a very angry devil.
I guess she doesn't really care that much, huh? I don't fear Raphael.
I thought you had half a brain. Then again, you're here. Pretty much disproves any good
Hope could be the cause of death by yapping? She could, yeah.
Might want to steer clear of my sister Hope, though. She's mad as a March hare.
Her sister.
If she just agreed to serve Raphael, he'd probably have released her a long time ago.
A fucked up thing to do to your sister, honestly.
She's his favorite toy. We're all mad here. But hope in hell? Why? That's the definition of insanity.
So, if hope is supposed to be like an embodiment of hope, what the hell is Karilla? Is she just like a regular person? Hope is your sister?
She is. Though we've got about as much in common as a princess and a pawn.
There are so many times I ignore her for my own sanity, as you should, yeah.
He sweetened the deal. She said no. No matter how many times he upped the ante, she just laughed in his face. He didn't like that.
I think she's just a regular person.
He took her by force.
But like no level, like she's like a level 12 cleric, right? No level 12 cleric is just a regular person, right? She's gotta be somebody important.
The stubborn ass has endured more torment.
My theory is she's a normal dwarf who was empowered by belief in hell because the outer planes work like that. I kinda like that idea.
Raphael finds that puzzling. And he loves puzzles. You being
Okay.
here is another puzzle. You don't seem like you want to die.
Karilla has the ability to withstand Hope's yapping, most powerful character. It's truly incredible, actually.
When Raphael catches you, you'll never enjoy anything again.
I don't know, Raphael's actually, like... I mean, if it comes down to it, we can always Cloud Giant Elixir him, throw him off a cliff. Like, he's not that hard. Okay, Archivist, what happens if we talk to you now? He just pretends he didn't hear any of that. He's like, oh, I'm gonna ignore all that.
I do not believe you were invited. One moment. I shall consult the visitor's schedule.
I love the way he says schedule. I really like the voice actor for the Archivist in general. He has a very nice sounding voice.
He has the schedule memorized.
The schedule.
Or it's carved into his eyelids.
Most irregular. The schedule is all but clear.
The schedule is all but clear. Are there any highlights in the collection? Isn't there a way we can get him to give us entry to the boudoir, or do we actually have to talk to Hope for that?
An amulet that causes the blood to surge and the heart to swell, along with other parts.
Oh wow, the amulet of greater health? Who needs
Awaiting installation.
Viagra when you got that bad boy? I forgot what it was called for a moment.
Around it in great quantities.
You do need to talk to Hope for that? You can use detect thoughts without Hope telling you?
And of course, the Orphic hammer itself is...
Alright, well I guess we'll try and use detect thoughts. I doubt it'll go well, but we'll give it a shot. Access the schedule by reading his thoughts. Alas.
Trying to see my thoughts. There are too many, and they are all mine.
What a deranged response to that. What the hell? He's still chill with us. What happens if we talk to him again?
The master will deal with you when he returns. And I'll mop up.
Okay, now he's just kind of a dick. See you, Sophie. Thanks for being here. Okay, well, nothing really comes with that one too much, but if we can't get free entry, let's just yoink him for all he's worth and piss off the house.
Lay a finger on the master's treasure.
Listen, man, I need the amulet of gooning, okay? You can't stop me.
Summon Master Raphael.
Hope and Karilla are just regular dwarves who are super powerful. I just looked it up and that's what a lot of conclusions come to. Why does Karilla suck so bad then? Like, no offense to Karilla, but she is nowhere near as good as Hope. Hope can straight up banish devils no matter how powerful they are. Other than Raphael, I guess. So, I guess she is slightly limited.
Doesn't matter, because it was the wrong crime. You didn't steal what you came for. But there's no turning back.
Chill, lady.
Leave, and you need to take me with you.
We'll figure it out.
The hammer, you can't take me anywhere. Find the hammer. Cross the hall. Break my chains.
I'll be there. I do like using the gauntlets with Titan Strength. Yeah, I mean, high strength with the Titan string is a classic, that's for sure. Okay, let's use protection from evil and good as we make our way through the house, and let's use an elixir of fire resistance. We could throw on our bow that gives fire resistance too. Kind of why I kept it. But it's not like our elixir really matters for these boon fights anyways. So let's throw this on. Hellsphere is going to be a fucking pain in the ass to fight now that I think about it. What am I going to do with this guy? Resistant to radiant, immune to psychic, resistant to slashing too. Just sit there and whack it, I guess? Well. Pop you open first. 1 damage from that bad boy. And then we take, yeah, 3 damage from the fleeting protection. We don't really care about that. That's not too scary. We'll just kill you and then start working our way into the doorway. I'm sure we can get the Hellsphere jammed in the doorway and then we can just whack it once a turn. See, the problem with the Hellsphere is it applies Hellfire on its regular attacks. Oh, no, it's just an aura, huh? So as long as we move out of its aura, we're fine? Well, that's not so bad. Can't even make opportunity attacks. I should be using all-in. For some reason, I thought that was on. Okay, Hellsphere. Get stuck on the door, Hellsphere. Don't drop your lightning zapper here. Yuck. Yeah, don't want somebody picking it up or anything like that. It could be disastrous. I guess I might as well use smites to speed things up here. Why not, honestly? Like, we're gonna be able to get our spell slots back. This might be too cheesy, but the sphere can't make it through the door to the archive. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm well aware. I use this cheese strategy all the time. This is one of my go-tos, just because the Hellspheres are super easy to fight. The thing is, they can jump through it. I'm not surprised about that, because I've seen that happen before, but they just don't decide to the vast majority of the time. It's not really a big deal once they make it in anyways, but I think the only spot that they've actually 100% cannot get into in the entire house is the bath and the boudoir. Everywhere else they can at least jump to. I'll save a level 3 spell slot in case we want it for Harlep. Hey Lumi, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad you could make it. Welcome, welcome. Okay, buddy. Come into this corner with me. Should be dead this next turn, I'd imagine. What do the gloves do that you stole? Those are the gauntlets of Hill Giant strength. Set your strength to 23. Pretty good. Not bad at all. Of course, we already have our strength that high. Or like that equivalently high. I said I was going to save the spell slots, but I really wanted to kill this guy. And he still didn't die. Incredibly rude, I must say. I'm just gonna go this way, man. You can figure your way out over here. These balls of fire are so annoying. I'm gonna go invis and avoid them all in my next run. They're kind of a pain to invis around. Excuse me, sir? Swing at him? They're kind of a pain to invis around, too, though. Just because they're, like, fucking everywhere. I'm just gonna wait for the hellfire to go away. Infinite healing hack, by the way. With Baldur's helm. It does go away eventually. Don't worry. Just another 4 turns. Good lord. Why does it last so long? Okay, it should be gone, right? What is happening? Did it glitch out? Did I get the never before seen permanent hellfire glitch? Oh my god. I don't think I can avoid this. Maybe if I jump like right here. Okay. Well, we did it. We avoided it. Annoying as hell though. I don't think you can disappear until combat ends. Yeah, I guess so. Weird that that doesn't disappear in combat. Why display a turn timer then? Howdy do, fellas. Why is this guy not aggroed? This guy wants no part of what's about to happen. So, let's leave him his peace and go beat up some imps. I do love one-shotting these guys. That is pretty dang nice. He looks so goofy just standing there, shirt off, stanced up. Would make the fight trivial. Would make the Titan fight trivial if Hellfire didn't fill the whole arena, I guess. Maybe that's why they wanted to do it. I don't know. I feel like the Titan fight is kind of trivial anyways. And it's like, I don't know, it would take a long time to get Hellfire to fill the whole arena. Like, you can just kind of walk around the Hellfire, even in the Titan map. Okay, these enemies do not want to try hurting us. Harlip is alive? I mean, not for long. Don't you worry. I guess we'll kill the imps first. What the hell? Oh, fuck me. I forgot that, like, right here is the trigger point for the Hell Sphere. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, let's just kill the imps first. And then we'll worry about the Hell Sphere afterwards. Feels a lot faster with the whole party and summons. 1 barrage per enemy. Oh, is that how it works? Good to know. So maybe the Titan is actually like an easier fight with only 1 character. Interesting. I mean, I doubt it, because, you know, having more characters means you get to kill them like 4 times as fast, but maybe, you know, that doesn't count as me saving in the middle of combat. Oh, there's a critical fail. Bound to happen. Hello, Vengeful Boar. Come to join me in the bath. Lovely to see you here. Let's get you nice and dead. Can I reach you this turn? I can. Get you nice and dead too, my friend. And then we'll kill your death child.
Something good here, I hope.
Go back this way. Harlip's really just like, he's not enjoying what is happening here at all. Yeah, I mean, we just swing at you. I don't really care about smiting Harlip. Use all of our spell slots. I don't really care about having protection from evil and good up either, when it's just these two. Okay, the Hell Sphere doesn't look like he's gonna try and jump into the room. So we will simply stand just outside of its reach. They're just staring at us. The underwear should give +1 to intimidation checks. It should. Hi, Theodosia. Don't worry, my love. Give me another, like, hour or 2 and we'll finish playing, and then I can play with you. You wanna come on my lap? Yeah? Okay. Little lady on my lap. You're so cute, Theodosia. Aw, well now we don't have a smite for the crit hit. Unfortunate. They know they're not allowed in the bath. Yeah, the Hellsphere's like, sorry, man. That's Raphael's private room. Not allowed in there. Oh, there you go. Figured it out. And we got the cube, too. Shout outs to the cube, my goat. Look at that bad boy. Don't get to see that every day. I don't care if you hit me, man. Like, sure, whatever. Nice cube, yeah. We got the cube and the sphere next to each other. Oh, there goes the cube. Oh, damn it. His Hellfire Trail reached us. Can I go in the water to put it out? Not quite. Okay, Harlep, can you please, for the love of God, get out of the Hellfire? I want to hit you, my man. Okay, I think I can work with that. Alrighty. Yeah, I'll work with an 80% chance. Let's trigger his opportunity attack so he doesn't phase out, and we can actually wail on him properly. There you go. Very nice. Now we really don't have to worry about him phasing out. Do that again. Turn off our all-in for the last hit. Very nice. One dead Harlep. He's so goofy, bro. He's just running around. He really did literally nothing that entire fight. Yeah, it's really funny the way enemies just kind of break when you have damage reduction. Like they just give up on life. Yoink. Okay. Let's go grab us the passcode. Run! Damn it, we got. What could this say? Give me my heart's desire. A magic keyword indeed. Do you ever use the Helldust gloves? Yeah, on occasion. Like, they're pretty good, right? They're a d6 extra damage. But with this build, I think we definitely want the +2 to attack rolls. Hitting more consistently is very nice with Great Weapon Master. Very, very nice. And fire damage just does not matter here. Hello, buddy. Raphael is so corny. He is, but I love how corny he is. He's literally just like a Disney villain. Super corny. And I'm a very big fan of his cheeseball ass. Hello. Alright, I forgot we get Flame Feeble from certain enemies. That happens with the fleeting protection, right? Yeah. Oh well. We don't really care that much about it. I know, Theodosia, I know. We'll play soon, my love. Okay, I don't think we need to worry about clearing out the big room at all. It'll be fine. I should get protection removal and good back on, though. Just to be safe. Take a short rest because I can. Do a little quick save, just in case this somehow goes horribly awry. Howdy, fellas. Maybe I have like a fat scroll I can do here. No, I was looking for an Ice Storm scroll. That's not Circle of Death. Whatever. We'll just whack them. Boop. And boop. And a little bit of a boop for you, too. Oh, forgot about that. We'll walk back to maybe get them a little bit more grouped up, and then we can throw some bombs. Ice Storm Scrolls, my beloved. Yeah, Ice Storm Scrolls are goated. I used to have one, but then we got like a weird little input buffering thing that happened earlier in the act that like pulled me out of a menu and then directly into casting Ice Storm. That was wacky as hell. Okay, this is kind of what I was hoping for. Now we can throw some bombs and just like pop all of these losers. There you go. I'll throw one right here too, just to pop this guy as well. Now they're all pretty weakened, and next turn we'll be able to finish them off. But for now, let's just walk a little bit further back. Maybe they'll stay huddled up. It's a possibility. It's not really that huddled up. I would say that is pretty far from huddled up. So we also have the... whatchamacallit to worry about. The spectators downstairs. Do we have paralysis immunity? I know we have stun immunity. Does this give paralysis immunity? It does. Wow, we're really hard to kill, huh? It is not easy for enemies to deal with us. Not one bit. That is unfortunate for them. I'm just gonna throw a bomb at these. No, I can't do that. Should use my bonus attack to kill that guy, and then used our last action to throw the bomb. How's your day, by the way? Oh, you know, pretty solid. No complaints. Been playing Baldur's Gate 3. That's pretty much my entire day. Didn't really do anything else. Woke up a little bit late. Woke up at like 8:30. And then I made breakfast and did my morning routine and got ready to do this. And now I'm doing this. It's pretty much been my whole day. I did last night, at the very least, hit master rank in Street Fighter 6 with Sagat, which was pretty cool. But nothing this morning. Alright. Very clean. Let's go get our resources back and then go beat up the spectators. Raphael can fail the dex check on ice even with all his pillars up. It's so funny to see him slip. It is really funny to see him slip. I remember when Evelyn and I were doing our duo run together, and watching her ice sorcerer just trivialize like every single fight was really funny. And then later doing something pretty similar with Alakazam on my own playthrough was pretty good too. Ice in this game is actually just like busted. I really don't know why they made it as strong as they did. Okay, let's get protection, room, evil, and good going. I should pop aid too as well. Get 10 extra HP. But we'll do that after we fight these losers. We really don't need the fire resistance elixir anymore, but I don't think it matters. You can retry this check, right? Yeah, one of the ones you can go infinite on. Would have been awkward if we couldn't. I guess we can always go in from the other side. I think as a melee character, it's pretty nice coming in from this side, though. Having this big platform here to fight the enemies on is nice.
Careful. The jailer will swallow you whole if you take another step.
Question, which playthrough was your least favorite? I'm assuming it was Sorcerer. No, it wasn't Sorcerer. I mean, I think the subclass was... I mean, obviously the Wild Magic subclass on Sorcerer specifically is like the only subclass in the game that has active downsides as its subclass features, which is interesting, and I'm not a fan of that. But at least they're kind of goofy and silly. I think my least favorite run was probably the Druid one. I'm guessing the Druid was your least favorite? Yeah, Matea, you got it. You got it. I don't know if you guys were here for it, but I was crashing out hard in Act 3 when we had like 5 million characters to control at all times. I wanted to do a summoner build at least once. Yeah, I'll go find it. Sorry, I totally forgot to go grab the hammer. Whoops. Yeah. I always do that. But yeah, controlling that many characters all at once was a nightmare for me. There's a reason I like playing with one character. I remember watching that live and cackling. Yeah, it was a silly time. Druid was a hassle, the summoning process took forever, and the summons always missed. Yeah, the summons were bad, the process took forever, and you had to be very careful about killing enemies with specific damage types if you wanted to use their corpses. Which is annoying as hell, dude, because, like, I'm pretty sure it's literally half the damage types in the game will cause bodies to become unusable by, like, animate dead spells. Think you're gonna crash out in the polycule run? Yes. 100% I will crash out in the polycule run. There is no doubt about it. But that's, like, the point of that run. The point of that run is to make me crash out. Because it's doing all of the things that I like the least in one run. But somebody paid me $100 for it, so I said I would do it. Like Fire and Radiant? Yeah, Fire and Radiant causes bodies to become unusable. So does Necrotic, Acid, Lightning, Cold. Maybe not Cold. But yeah, there's a lot of damage types to do.
The magic blinks away at your words.
Mouth plays with an unreasonable number of summons is so funny. Yeah, Mouth plays very optimized, and summons are generally the optimal thing to do, so I'm not surprised to hear that. Mouth is a very good player, but I could never play like him. What's a polycule run? So basically the polycule run is I am going to use a mod to have all of the companions in my party at the same time, and I'm going to also use a mod to be able to romance them all at the same time. And I am going to try and get the good endings for all of their quests all at the same time. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a disaster for me. Fire, Necro, and Radiant are problematic, and when you're a Druid, you don't have many damage type options, especially Spore Druid. Their builds are almost always Necro damage. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think your two most common damage types as a Spore Druid are gonna be Necrotic and Radiant because of Moonbeam. Like, Moonbeam is one of Druid's best spells, and you just, like, can't use that shit. There's also, like, a Wall of Fire. Can't use that. Call Lightning. Can't use that either. Sorry, bozo. Okay. Now we'll go rescue Hope. You gonna make old Druids in your party summoners? No, I don't think I'll be using summons, like, at all in the polycule run. Okay, now we gotta go through the hard part of actually pissing off these enemies without getting into a position where I'll get one shot by the imps. There you go, that worked. I did actually grab the hammer, right? I was kind of paying more attention to chat there. Yeah, okay, I got it. Alright, let's just zip back here. So now we have also another hard part that I just realized. We need to hope the enemies come to us. I'm worried that a lot of our damage reduction will cause the enemy AI to just, like, break here, and they'll just sit far away. How the fuck did this guy shoot us? Is this not a solid wall? What am I looking? I wish this terrain would load and not be see-through. How did this? This is crazy. What an angle. We hit 1,000 hours. Yeah, yes, I hit 1,000 hours of playtime yesterday. I do officially have 1,000 hours in this game as of yesterday. So shoutouts to everybody who was here for that live. I guess I can. I'm a little worried that I'll Misty Step here, and then an imp will go here and shoot me through this hole and then blast me off the edge that way, if I'm being honest with you. Well, like, I don't know, fuck it, dude. Worst case, we reload. Once again, if I was doing single save, I would not risk this shit. But we're not doing single save, so in we go. And we are going to go ham. Big smite, because I can. And we'll just kind of stay here. Does this mean you are now the 1000th? It does mean that, yeah. You should know after the ranger run that walls are optional for arrows. Yeah, especially when it comes to the enemies. Okay. Not really worried about any of this stuff. Spectators are definitely not going to get to use their big legendary actions. I'll save a level 3 spell slot or two for some crit smites. Yeah, we just... Let's go for a lacerate on you. I get a feeling you're going to survive with, like, a little bit of HP. One more than will let you bleed to death. That is super annoying. Whatever. Let's kill you. Make space for the next spectator. Thank you very much. I don't know why bro is loaded. Where was he holding that money? Thank you for all the tips and tricks I've learned from you. I appreciate it. Yeah, my pleasure. Very happy to help educate as much as I can. I know I'm not the most educational Baldur's Gate 3 YouTuber, but I try and be where I can. Oh, you know where the money was? He was gently holding it, cradling it in one of his eye stalks, surely. No opportunity attack for us? Pero por qué? Why not? I'm gonna break your soul, brother. I don't think you should have that. I'm a little tired of you having a soul. Yep. You're not allowed. Okay, do you also have money? Are you also loaded? Nah, bro's got the burnished ring. Who cares about the burnished ring? Okay, please don't shove me into the abyss. Thank you. Big boy smites for the win. Yeah, I love me a crit smite. Always feels good. This is a very awkward spot for us to be in, though. I think we just throw bombs at these guys. I don't want to risk jumping over there. Because we're in the middle of them. We kill 2 of them this turn. And then we die to one of them hitting us off the edge. Can't fucking move anywhere close to these spectators. Give me my bombs. Okay, a few more bombs should do the trick. Just wedge ourselves underneath the cage. Have the skeleton's toes tickle our head. Why not? Hopefully we can finish these guys off with 2 more bombs. I'm gonna be very miffed if they survive. I'm gonna go like, grr, I sure am miffed right now. Okay. Surely they die. Grr, I sure am miffed right now. That really gets my goat. Really grinds my gears. Really yanks my chain. Just... I don't know, dude. Can't even throw a dagger at you. Okay, there you go. Oh no, he's miffed right now? Yeah, it's always a bad day when I get miffed. Okay. Let's throw on our Orphic Hammer. Pop Hope. 3. Boop. I need to figure out what elixir I want to use in the Raphael fight. I said I was gonna do a viciousness elixir, right? I think that's a pretty good call.
I never thought I would be believed. I could be hoped I might be.
Yeah, I think viciousness is okay. We go in with a vigilance elixir active for sure. On both ourself and hope.
You can see how you avoid looking.
Are you gonna try to save Hope's sister? No, no way this character does.
After all these decades of torture.
A vengeance paladin getting the chance to avenge somebody who was imprisoned and tortured by their sister? Yeah, we're killing that girl for sure. You look perfectly normal.
No, that's not true. But thank you for being so kind.
Let's just get out of here.
Carve our way to the entrance hall and chop Raphael into messes. That's the hopeful version, of course. The likely version is that we are the messes and he is the chopper. Onwards!
Yes, sir. Onwards we go. Alrighty. Cursed, run the fade, disgraced. Exactly. That's what the people on the streets call them. Okay, so let's go take a bath. And we'll make sure that Hope is properly buffed up. We'll make sure that Cursed is properly buffed up too. We'll make sure we have our correct gear on. That's an important one. Okay. Very good. Cursed is so cool. He is a cool guy. Okay, so let's use aid again so that Hope gains the benefits as well. And is there anything that I want Hope to concentrate on for herself? Mage armor doesn't do anything, right? No, it does not. She doesn't have aid or anything like that. Bless is kind of pointless because we have sweet stone features. Okay. So we want a vigilance elixir on ourselves. Let's put on protection from poison. Actually, this is actually kind of important because Yurgir's in the fight, and Yurgir can deal good poison damage. Is there any other buffs that we want to just throw on for the sake of it? I don't think so. Yeah, I think we're pretty okay. We have all of our right gear on. Yep. So I'm thinking we're gonna do door strats this attempt, which means we're going to go in with a speed potion and flying potion active. So let me move my speed potions right here so that I can do that nice and easy. Let's use a vigilance elixir as well. And we'll have Hope use a vigilance elixir. Vigilance elixir, very good. Magic weapon? No, dude. No way I'm using magic weapon. What? Instead of protection from evil and good? No way, Jose. Not using the amulet of greater health? I think we have enough HP that we don't need to. Like, I don't think we get one shot, and that's the main thing. And so long as you don't get one shot, I think the perioperative wound closure is better. If we do get one shot, then I'll throw it on our second attempt. But I'm pretty sure the perioperative wound closure will help with our action economy throughout the fight, so we'll keep that on. Max healing is better than extra HP? Yeah, so long as you don't get one shot, max healing is gonna be better. And I'm pretty sure we don't get one shot. I'm too lazy to like actually do the math, but we should be okay. Okay. I think we're mostly good here. Feeling all right.
There are 3 things you need to know about Raphael.
Okay.
He's almost home now, closer.
Is that one of the things that I need to know about Raphael?
His favorite color is blood.
Okay, there's number 2.
And he probably knows 1,000 ways to kill us.
There's number 3.
This is going to hurt.
That's 4 things. Although I don't know if that last one counts. Okay. Speed potion, flying potion, go in. I guess we can use like crawler mucus too. Yeah, why not? Okay. Crawler mucus, flying potion, speed potion, go in. Could have had Hope start the fight invisible too. I don't think she'll die immediately, probably. Maybe. Maybe I should have worried more about that. She probably won't die immediately, maybe. We'll wait for the song to end before bashing Raphael. Well, I'm sure the song is going to loop quite a few times, but let me get the song going right now, actually.
There are many things in your world that I loathe. Litters of kittens,
Hold up.
chattering children,
Gotta loop it
the
too.
noise and the chaos of it all. In my world, in my house, there is order and there is decorum.
Okay, buddy, if you say so.
Uninvited.
I did what
and
here?
You stole from me. In doing so, you brought the chaos of your world into mine. I will not abide it.
You need better staff. Gorilla didn't even try to stop me. I'm down to snitch on Gorilla.
It was very entertaining watching you dig your own grave.
It's so weird to me how confident Gorilla is. She is not stronger than the average person we fight, and she should know that.
And risked everything.
Like, even in Act 2, when she's spying on you, when you see her spying on you, the enemies that you go fight in the Masons Guild are harder to kill than she is. So, like, even if she believes in Raphael, I personally would not feel that confident pissing somebody off, because they can still kill me before my boss kills them, you know? Hey, HC Sumputa. Thanks for listening to your membership. Really appreciate it. Think you can convince your gear? Yeah, it's a DC 30. Unless you actually like help him in Act 2, but we can technically convince your gear.
I'm revolting.
Then hope dies today. Commander, you can
Hey, your gear. How's it going, buddy? I love how the camera has to zoom out to fit your gear in the shot. By like so much too.
Insects struck me down beneath the Shadowlands. They are worthy opponents.
Hey, you see Turtle, how's it going? Alright. Let's see if we can get the nat 20 for your gear. Not quite. Not quite, unfortunately.
You overestimate your abilities. I stand with Raphael.
Alright, buddy.
Any last words?
Well, he's gonna get got pretty quick too.
It will only take a moment to finish you.
Alright.
No words?
Here we go, brother.
No matter. You will scream before the end, little mouse. Now,
Okay, brother. Okay.
down comes the claw.
Alright. He's gotta like mog us for a second real quick. No hope. Oh my god, what? The immediate crit fail? Alright, dude. You gotta be kidding me. What? We should have gotten Warcaster. What the hell, man? That is just unbelievable how unlucky our concentration saves have been. Like the first or second hit in every fight. Okay, let's just get your gear out of here so we don't have to worry about his legendary action. Boop. And then we will simply have Hope go invisible. Yep. Thanks for the help, Hope. You can go take it easy for the rest of the fight. Wow, she does not have a lot of movement. 7, 8. Oh god, that is embarrassing. Yeah, you can hang out in here. Hopefully that's far enough away that they won't spot you. Okay. So we could fly around the room and whack each of the soul pillars once and have our radiant damage turn them off, which I believe makes them temporarily not give Raphael any of his buffs. We should have enough movement speed for that. Hey Lumi, thanks for the listener to your membership. Much appreciated. Goes a long way towards helping out. Thank you. We only have 3 attacks. I guess that's maybe a more interesting way of going at it than door strats. It's not nearly as safe though, but it feels a little bit more paladin-y. So let's give that a whirl, actually. Why don't we? I don't think we'll kill these pillars terribly quickly, but we'll see. So we'll whack you. Boop. Fly over here. Whack you. Could also use Terrazul if we really want to live it up. But we do use Terrazul. There's no way we're killing all 4 pillars in time, right? Because next turn will be our last turn with Terrazul and Speed Potion active. So then we're just like running out here and waiting for it to expire anyways, which is like, what's the difference between that and using door strats, really? I really wish I had Protection from Evil and Good still active. Definitely makes this a lot scarier. Not too bad damage against the pillars either. No, not bad at all. I mean, it's like a third of their HP on each hit. Yeah. So we only need a few whacks to take out the pillars, which is okay. We have a bonus action that we can do something with, which I guess I will simply... We can switch to our Viciousness Elixir now. It's probably a pretty good time for it. Could also use Shield of Faith, which is the other thing that I'm considering. Because Shield of Faith is good. Having more AC is nice. Getting up to 27 would make me feel a little bit safer. Yeah, I'll use Shield of Faith here. We don't really need the Viciousness Elixir if we're just going to spend our first few turns flying around the room, punching pillars. Do you have Scrolls of Disintegrate? Nah, I don't. But don't worry about it. Trust me, I understand there's more optimal ways to do this, but I'm trying to do this in the most paladin way, which is why I said this feels a little bit more paladin-y, using our innate paladin feature to disable the pillars. If I were playing optimally, I would simply have started this fight by whacking a few of them and then flying out here, luring Raphael out of the room, flying back in, shutting the doors, and using Arcane Lock to keep him out. And then breaking all the pillars for free while he just like whimpers out there. But we're a paladin, so we're gonna do paladin stuff. It is nice that Raphael goes last. I don't think he ever really does anything on his first turn either. He just kind of like sucks on some souls. Wait a second. Hold up. It says he had... I swear to God it said he had Soul Proximity 4 on that. How much damage did this do? What am I looking at here? So the Soul Pillar stuff did not turn off when we hit it. I guess the only thing that hitting the Soul Pillars does is reduce the amount of soul charges he gets. It doesn't actually reduce the amount of damage he gains? That's really lame, actually. Yeah, that's super lame. Okay, so wait, hold up. I'm just gonna see what happens if I do this. This is a speed potion turn, by the way. So, thwarted consumption. What does it say this does? Cannot consume a soul from it. Okay, so yeah, that's literally all it does. Okay, so maybe the play is I just like whack the pillars down as quick as possible, break one of these pillars, and then heal up, use a speed potion. I might lose this specifically because I wasted that first turn kind of flying around whacking all of these. But I think we're better off hitting all of, or breaking one pillar, healing up, using a speed potion. Yeah. What exactly does Soul Overcharge do? I always forget. Right, he needs to transform. Okay, and then let's just zip back over here. So that any of the enemies who wasted their turns flying over this way have to fly back over here. And then we will heal up using Potion of Superior Healing, because that is more than enough healing. And then we use a speed potion. And we'll have Hope kind of just chill out if we want to keep her safe. I'm not really worried about those losers. Hope can just hang out in the corner. Paladin, he sounds like some kind of baked good. It does, yeah. I can hear it. I love the one champion just snarling at us. But yeah, so many of them are just skipping their turns. I guess, do they only get one cast of Rays of Fire? Is that why they're just standing there? Because their melee weapons can't do anything? Does it cost him anything to ascend? We didn't get one shot. But we got pretty close. So, one more hit kills this pillar. We 100% need a full heal this turn, which is gonna take 2 thingamajigs. That's okay. Let's fly onto flat ground for healing. We might die here, by the way, as a heads up. Specifically because we already have Hellfire on us, so we're taking 66 guaranteed, and then if he uses his multi-hit move, then I think we just die. But I'm okay with that. We could fly out and, you know, intentionally dodge his hit. But at that point, we're just doing door strats, right? I'll do door strats on attempt 2 if we have to. I don't want to do door strats. I want to kill these pillars. Invis? Nah, dude, that's lame. I'm sorry, but that is lame. I don't think we need to, like 100%. So I'm not going to. We don't have Shield of Faith, so we might get hit more often by these little guys. Better than door strats, in my opinion. I think they're worse than door strats. Exploiting invisibility is something that you can do on literally every map from the start of the game, guaranteed. I think invis strats are super lame. It's the same reason why I don't use the Deathstalker mantle. On about chucking a nuke gale? Now there's an idea. Door strats, at least you can only do pretty much on like this specific fight. There's not a lot of arenas like this where you need to do something in a room and you have a door you can lead enemies out of. Invisibility, more like Invis-stupid, am I right? Yeah, basically. Plus Raphael did literally nothing on his turn. So who needs that cowardly invisibility? I hate when this happens. Like, the preview's like, yeah, you can totally make that. Nah, dog. There you go. We did make it. So we don't get a kill here. And I should use a speed potion and top up my HP. So I think that's what I'll do. Can also cast Globe. That's... okay. I think the tier of lameness for strategies goes Globe number 1 and then Invis number 2. I'm sorry, but Globe has got to be like the lamest way to survive a fight. Like, it's literally called Globe of Invulnerability. Yeah, Speed Potion. Pass on Hope. We can afford to tank another turn. Where between Globe and Invis does Darkness Arrows place? I think Darkness Arrows is also pretty lame. Like, I know that's probably the one that I use the most out of the three, but I do think it's pretty lame. I'd say it's on par with Invis Potions. First time catching a stream, been binge watching your past series while waiting for new episodes. Hey, I'm glad you could make it, Radflip. Hope you're enjoying. Edging strats. Yeah, I do like the edging strats. Owie. Oh, please don't kill me. I don't understand how Raphael works. I'm gonna be honest with you. Did he gain souls for transforming? Is that how he casted those spells? I don't understand Raphael. I've done this fight so many times and I never understand how it works. Cutting that one pretty close. Yeah, but we lived, so it's fine. And he saved us an attack on this pillar. It used to be way higher health. So really, he's the sucker. Okay, very good. Very nice. We can also have Hope heal us here if we want to do ourselves a favor and save a little bit of juice. We can have her pop out, use her Divine Intervention, Opulent Revival, and then just go back invisible. Which I kind of like the sounds of. I mean, surely we don't get lower than this in the fight, right? I mean, we were literally lower than this earlier in the fight, but I didn't think about that then. Yeah. Okay. And then, do I kill Raphael first, actually? Krill has 31 HP and she's shit-talking like that. I mean, his goons, like, aren't scary at all, right? But he has another legendary action, doesn't he? Soul Ascension. But that's when he or his allies are attacked, so I don't think that makes a difference who we're attacking. I don't think I've ever seen him use Soul Ascension, by the way. So I don't really know how to play around that. But let's just fly next to Hope and get her to patch us up, and then we'll go from there. Okay, Hope, here you go. Opulent Revival. Apparently not even that removes Hellfire. I was kind of hoping it would, because it said as if you'd taken a long rest, and surely Hellfire does not stick around through long rests. He gets his souls from his transformation and from the pillars. Yeah, I guess it's something like that. Okay, we definitely aren't using all-in on Raphael. I just kind of want to attack him and see what happens with his legendary action. Oh, we're going to trigger this first so we don't have to worry about Punish Divinity. Actually, do we care about Punish Divinity? Isn't that a stun? to stun the attacker. We're immune to stun. I wonder if this counts as like an actual stun though, or if it's like a special stun. I guess we can try next round. Not even an act of God can remove Hellfire. You're not even joking too. Like that's truth. We still have Crawler Mucus on for 5 turns. See what Soulbreaker does. This ain't gonna go well for you, brother. This is not gonna go well for you. Unfortunately, we don't get the guaranteed crit hits because it's not that type of stun. It's not like paralysis. But I am thinking now is a pretty good time for that viciousness elixir I was talking about. Yes, sir. 84%. I'm okay with that. Yep. I'm okay with that. Okay, he's already 160 HP down. Don't mind if I do. Potion of Invis. Get back in your hiding spot, Hope. Go out this way. Thanks for the little pick me up. Really appreciate that. We should probably get concentrating on a spell again too, but definitely not while Raphael's stunned, right? Like we want to maximize our use out of this bad boy. Especially with the viciousness elixir up. Bro's like, huh, could have sworn somebody summoned the power of a god right here. Must have been the wind. I love them going into melee to use a ranged spell, by the way. Incredible. Really good job by Raphael's Cambions. What is he teaching these fellas? Yeah, this is not going particularly well for them. Okay. So I think we just wail on him this turn. He is stunned for another turn of his, so we don't need to worry about healing. We just swing, and then speed potion. Yep. Use our level 3 smites on the crit hit. We have one more swing and then our speed potion. Thunderous for Giga Smite. We could, but no, then we're trading no, that's definitely not worth it actually, because we need to use our bonus action to speed potion this turn. So we'd have to use another attack to throw the speed potion instead of just clicking on it, and another attack is always going to be worth more than a Thunderous Smite. Yeah. Speed potion, and then we're okay. We are burning through our speed potions, though. I didn't want to use this many, but I also kind of thought we were going to do door strats. And then I got here and I was like, wait, no, that's lame. I didn't even notice that Yurgir was already dead. Rip little homie. Yeah, he got banished by Hope. That was like the first thing that happened in this fight, really. Well, the first thing that happened in this fight was I lost concentration. And then we banished Yurgir. Okay, I kind of want to see if his legendary action... Oh wait, his legendary action is gone. It's just, he doesn't get to do it anymore. Brother, what happened to Punish Divinity? He lost his Punish Divinity. He's a little tuckered out. I should probably get Protection from Evil and Good going. And then I should swing at him twice and then heal up. He does unfortunately keep saving the Crawler Mucus, which is about to run out. I accidentally fucking clicked on a Vengeful Cambion instead of Raphael, apparently. And it broke my concentration with the retaliation. I didn't even fucking see that guy in there. How, dude? How are we so bad at concentrating? This is unreal. Oh my god. Not one in real time. Listen, they're cheating. They're like merging together. The physics on this are not possible. I'm sorry. I never noticed he got like 3 faces. That's really cool. Yeah, I'll opportunity attack Raphael. Get Relentless Avenger going. I don't understand how his Fiendish Ascension works. Why did he fall out of it? Why did he go back into it? Why does he get to do Ravaging Inferno? I don't get any of it, I'm afraid. Do you not have a Scroll of Cloud Kill or another AoE skills? Okay, guys, go easy with the backseating. We don't need to do AoE here. Have you guys even been watching this fight at all? When have we ever been scared by the Cambions? We don't need to kill them. Okay, so this is another speed potion turn, and we need to fully heal. So I guess we'll just do maintenance on this turn. I should probably heal up before I provoke attacks of opportunity, just to be safe. A little awkward. I really don't want to heal any of the baddies. You know what? Actually, here's what we'll do. We'll use Protection from Evil and Good. We will fly out, trigger the attacks of opportunity. Those are not hitting us. We are going to heal up. Using some big old healing potions. And then we are going to use our last speed potion. I don't think it matters where we are when we use this. I'll just do it right next to Raphael. Surely we won't instantly lose concentration this time. Throwing a potion into Hellfire will just destroy it, so good thing you didn't. Today I learned, huh? Our AC is going to get worse once we lose our haste potions, but I feel like your wizard run should use invisibility at home strats with blink. It's invisible with gambling. I do like gambling. I wouldn't complain about our Blade Singer wizard using greater invis too. I'm pretty sure that's a wizard thing. Look at him go. Okay, that's his last soul charge. So theoretically, no more of that. Okay, I do not want to be in Hellfire. Yeah, nice swinging, guys. If only I had some AoE to take these guys out. Okay. Just swing 3 times and then heal. Pretty okay with that. Swing 3 times and then heal. Sounds like a plan to me. Okay, we should be like completely fine from here. 6 claw attacks and they all missed. Yeah, I mean, we have 27 AC and they have... Oh, that's not me. We have... No, I don't want to look at Hope. Okay, we have 25 AC and they have disadvantage. Sorry, not 27. That's only with Shield of Faith. That's my bad. They are having a hard time hitting us for sure. Although Bladesinger is a good choice for the wizard run, I was really looking forward to your Abjuration build. Yeah, I mean, it's just the deciding factor was I already did Abjuration on this channel, so... With the exploit run. Okay, Hellfire is done. We're about to lose the speed potion. That's okay. He's out of soul charges. I don't think he can retransform again either. So I think we're okay to just let it expire. We could also cast Haste if we want to refresh it, but I'd rather have Protection from Evil and Good in this fight. So swing 3 times, heal. Just to make sure we're topped up, in case we need the help. And if we really need the assistance, we still have Hope Invisible waiting in the back lines. She can pop out and patch us up next round if we need it. We'll need to leave now. Gonna get crushed and compressed into a very small and compact cube. Good night, Chanmat. Sleep well, pile of bread. Enjoy the cubing. Does she only have Witch Bolt? Not a good look, Gorilla. Okay, so He started to hit us, but he is not doing a lot of damage. I love how casual Curse stances, just doesn't care about being surrounded by several devils. He's been in worse pickles. He really is just throwing the hand on the hip. That's so fucking funny. She does also have the totally ass poison spray, you're right. Don't worry, Raphael, you'll get us. You'll get there. Keep trying, buddy. Yes, sir. Okay, you might not get us. There goes Raphael. That was a very clean Raphael fight. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. No door strats, no invisibility, no darkness, no globes. Just raw dogging it, dude. Just straight up hitting him. What's the potion symbol next to protection from evil and good? This is the elixir of viciousness. Expands our crit range by 1. Hope it has 3 turns left on her invis potion. She'll be fine. R.I.P. Yapael, yeah. Paladin's so fun. Yeah, I mean, I was a little worried about the bleeding protection, but it's just nowhere near as scary as Radiant Retort. He's singing from beyond the grave. Yeah, he needs to finish this song. I should. Probably not use Olin. It's that awkward chance where I'm like, I kind of want to. I did it. I used it. But that was just because he was within death range with Olin. Oh my god! It's just so often, you know? This has to be more than 5% of the time. That's 3 times this fight. So bad. We have a counter of how many times we've lost concentration. You know, we're just gonna make it canon. Cursed has ADHD. He's just not good at concentrating. It's okay. We're all built a little bit differently. He has like negative Warcaster. I'm not even recasting it, dude. I'm done with protection from evil and good. It's a garbage spell, and if you use it, you're wasting your time. Hope is able to lose invisibility. I'm just gonna refresh it for her, just so we like really don't have to worry about it. Yeah. Oh, that like really refreshes it. They don't even get a ghost of where she was. Anti-Warcaster, Peace Stabber. I'm down with that. Yeah, he has Peace Stabber. I'm turning on Olin too. We're going big on the gambling. I'm just never gonna miss an attack. Told you. You're next, buddy. Yes, sir. Why do their screams sound so like normal? Just like a guy going like ah, which I mean like I guess that's what happened, right? There's a man in a booth that did that, but like you think they sound like a little devilish. Almost turned off all in there. We gotta be gambling. Do this to you. Get you dazed. Don't mind if I do. I mean, you named him Cursed. What did you expect? So, funny thing actually, the guy who suggested the name Cursed, I can't remember off the top of my head who it was. I don't know if he's in chat right now, but he told me and the rest of chat that he didn't actually realize that it was is the word I'm looking for a homophone for Cursed. 'Tis me. Hey Luke, how's it going? Apparently that was just purely coincidental. No more days. Unfortunate. Olin has betrayed me. Do we knock out Karilla? I kind of feel bad for her. Nah, dude, we're a vengeance paladin. If anybody deserves a little bit of vengeance in, it's definitely Karilla. She literally consigned her sister to a fate of eternal torture and imprisonment. Gonna be so fun when Karilla dies to a single sword slash. I mean, she literally will. She has 31 HP. She is not living it out. We'll just let her watch as we slowly dismantle everyone she's ever had faith in and realize how wrong she is. Hi, Theodosia. What the hell? Are you okay? What are you screaming about? Sounds so upset. Do you think he ever found out his name sounds like common for cursed, like in character? I like to think that he still hasn't realized it. Okay, Karilla. Off you go, lady. Damn, we didn't even get the option to smite her. She died so fast.
Defeated in his own home.
Losing hope with each poison spray. Okay, thank you for the singing, Raphael. Very well done. We're going back to the Hollow Knight soundtrack. Give me one moment. Okay. We're gonna take a quick break here. I really need to go to the washroom. I've been holding this bad boy in. So you can have a fun little moment of Cursed and Hope hanging out. And our boy is going to be dancing up a storm. He's gonna be doing he's gonna be doing the salsa. Can we get Hope dancing too? No. Alright. I will be right back. Okay, we are back, folks. Thanks for waiting. Hope you enjoyed Cursed sick moves. Are you gonna use the Helldusk armor? Nah. I don't think it's nearly as good as the armor persistence, if I'm being honest with you. Assuming you can, you know, use the armor persistence. I think the biggest pro of the Helldusk armor is you gotta use it with anybody. But resistance and blade ward? is really, really, really good. Like, hard to describe just how good it is. Anyways, let's chat with Hope real quick.
It's absolutely preposterous that any of us are alive. Maybe we're not. Pinch yourself and check we're not dreaming the last of our lives as we die screaming.
Incredible as it seems, I expected him to put up more of a fight. I'm gonna say incredible as it seems, we really did defeat Raphael.
We're incredible. We're spectacular.
Okay, let's do some shopping after this.
Glorious day.
Make sure we get.
It is not right that she died.
It is definitely right that she died. Make sure that we get some more speed potions just to make sure the final sequence goes smoothly, because we can basically like guarantee a victory if we go into the final fight with a speed potion active. She made her choice when she sided with Raphael in the first place.
She was an entire person before she ever made that choice. When we were children, she always kept the last piece of pastry for me and bloody
Retail therapy after killing the devil is the self-care we love to see. Hell yeah. Yay, drugs and darkness arrows. We have 17 darkness arrows already. We should be good enough. We have all the globe scrolls we need. We have all the dimension door scrolls. We literally just need like one speed potion.
For the first time since you heard her voice, hope seems calm, and the peace flows from her into you, soothing your very soul.
I love having my soul soothed.
And go where? I don't think I quite know how to be anywhere else, but
I like her eyes. She's got some nice light brown eyes, you know? That's cool. I like her tattoos as well. Those are sick.
After all, who would ever want to think of hell without hope? I hope
Ain't that the darn truth?
again one day.
I wonder if the writers for this whole dialogue and like everything to do with hope were inspired by the Sandman at all.
Pieces of my mind that fell out of my head over all those years.
Because the dialogue seems really similar to the dialogue in the Sandman.
I hope the echoes of
With what Morpheus says to Lucifer when he's in hell. I don't know if we got any Sandman readers in chat.
A happy ending of your own.
Thank you. Okay. Let's go track down a speed potion. He's yapping before we even got out of the loading screen. Oh my god. I love Sandman. Yeah, it's amazing. Really, really good. One of my favorite comics ever. Yeah, I mean, I'm right there with you. Orpheus should not be dominated. I think it might straight up be my favorite comic. Apologies for not knowing this, but have you already fought Khazor? No, we're just not gonna fight Khazor this run. I don't think our character has like a ton of reason to fight Khazor other than just him being an undead and we're a paladin, but we also don't really have the time if we want to end somewhat soonish, which I have been streaming for 5 hours already, and usually takes me at least an hour to do the brain, so be that as it may, Orpheus deserves to be free.
When he wakens from his incarceration, what do you think he will make of you?
He can't let himself be out-yapped by hope. He might not have emotions, but he has his dignity. True.
And even if you survived him, what of the Elder Brain? Without the protection I leverage for you, you would be enthralled in an instant.
So you keep saying, but why should I believe you? I'm amazed there's no Githyanki option here. Like, truly shocked.
You may think yourself ingenious for having slain the devil, but you have merely ironed out a weak goal. The Elder Brain.
Of all the things Neil Gaiman has done, Sandman and Good Omens are bright spots. Yeah, he's unfortunately the Sandman author is a little bit of a sketchy guy, but he is he did write some good stuff. Hey, we got inspiration for that. Okay, let's go potion shopping. go not to Rivington. Let's go to the Southspan and Worms Crossing. Go to our usual potion vendors. My goat, Stanthalon, Stalenhorst. Yeah, we literally just need, I think, one speed potion, and then we're like entirely good to go. I'll do the high hall fight too. I don't think it'll be very entertaining as a paladin, but I'll do it. I also don't think it'll be very hard, and you know, it can be a fun, silly little fight. We get the angelic slumber potion at the end of it too, so I'll probably feel free to use some smites during it. Hello, Danthalon.
How may I be of service?
What do you got for me, buddy? It's not a speed potion.
Short fat.
Yeah, short fog to you too. Why would I believe a Gake would basically be the exact same response? Yeah, it would be. It would just be like a little bit more flavor, but I mean, I was mainly surprised that there was no Githyanki option, because we're talking specifically about Orpheus's enslavement. Like, surely you should be like, the rightful prince of my people deserves to be free. Like, you know, I feel like a Githyanki in particular might have an opinion on that. Oh my fucking god. We need to get our old camp clothes back on. Do not sleep like that ever again, buddy. That is not your look, I'm afraid.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons.
Nada for us, huh? Nada. The way you cut Danthalon off makes it sound like he said short fart. I'll try and see if I can do it again. Warn us before a jump scare like that? I didn't know it was coming either. There you go. Okay, I am gonna be smart about it, and I am gonna get 2. I know I said I only need 1, and I think I only need 1, but I'm gonna get 2 just to be safe, because the last thing I want is to have to load back an hour and redo the entire final sequence, because I was a little impatient with buying potions. That would make me, as the kids say, a sad camper. No such thing as too many, exactly. And unfortunately, there is such thing as too few. Oh, I forgot to cut him off in the right way again. Kind of missed it. He got the whole father out that time. Hello, Style and Horse. Please give me a speed potion. That's not the button I meant to press. There you go. Yeah, okay. We're good to go. We have a few vigilance elixirs too, so we should be fine. Are you going to transform instead of Orpheus? Unfortunately, we're not really allowed to. We're not allowed to use illithid powers. And even transforming into a Mind Flayer changes your stats, so... Not to mention all the other load of passive illithid powers that it gives you. Alright, where are we going? We're going to the Temple of Baal. Hey, Christina, how's it going? Stylin Horse is a JoJo's name for sure. I mean, there's a guy called Whole Horse in JoJo's, so not too far off. And he is pretty stylin'. I mean, we love a cool cowboy. Okay, let's go beat up the brain. It's not like you can just not use illithid powers. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of passive ones that being the illithid gives you, and if you consider the stat change in illithid power, then that already kind of ruins it, but I don't think people will really care that much, but some people are super anal about it, and I don't mind. You know, it's the rule set that I've been working with this whole time, and it would feel weird for me now changing it. Especially when we're so close to the end. It's actually not the rule set I've been using the whole time. It's the rule set I've been using from the second run onwards. In the first run, I did use a slightly different rule set where I was okay with using the illithid persuasion one, the one like the DC2 check. But then people got really like, I got a lot of comments where people were flaming me for using that because it's also an illithid power. It's just, even though it's the one you start with, and it's like a dialogue only one. So I just stopped using it, and then I started save scumming anyways for the checks that I really wanted to pass, which is like, you know, whatever. Okay, let's drop a hard save here. And then get ready to swim across. Nice 30-hour run. Off we go. Styling horse is the localized name for whole horse. I don't even know if you're joking, that's the thing.
In every direction.
At this point, the challenge is complete, but might as well go all the way. Yeah, it's more or less how I feel about it. As long as you're having fun. Yeah, I mean, that's why I started doing these challenges in the first place, right? Just to have fun. Like, I didn't think they would be particularly challenging, as far as challenge runs go. Like, obviously, it's a little harder than playing the game regularly, but there's harder challenge runs out there. But I think if people want to watch those like really hard challenge runs, they've got, you know, they got like Bouch, they got Proxy. They got those folks that can fill them in for the really wacky ones. Oh no, my boat. I love the pure shock on his face as it falls directly onto his boat. Amazing how buoyant he is given all the armor. He doesn't even look like he's treading. He's just kind of like floating. God, he is not a good swimmer, huh? I mean, I guess he has to be a really good swimmer, actually, if he's swimming in that armor. Gith magic, yeah, he's using his like weird psionic power to keep himself floating.
The brain. It is here.
I don't like this part of the brain specifically. It's not really pleasant to look at as a whole now that I think about it. Painted styrofoam, damn and cheaped out. Oh no. The main takeaway from your challenges is that each class can stand on its own and that you don't really need crazy multi-class to solo the game. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the point of these mono-class challenges. I kind of just wanted to show off cool builds that you can do without multi-classing, to like really show off the potential of each class. Show off how viable they are on their own. And I think I've done a pretty good job at that. And I've really enjoyed doing it too. I'm gonna be kind of sad once the monoclass series ends. Like literally 2 years of my life spent making this video series.
One day I'll catch a break.
That is a long time, and I'm just about done. Like if I went directly into the wizard run after this, which I won't, but if I did, we'd be finishing before September is out. Which is like, that's crazy to me. I have my 2-year anniversary, by the way, is coming up. September 13th, I'm pretty sure is what it is. From when I uploaded my very first fighter video. So it's gonna be like almost exactly 2 years from when I finished streaming the last run to when I first posted the edited video of the fighter. Crazy stuff. I mean, obviously I still have to edit the monoclass challenges for a while still. I got quite the backlog. I gotta do the cleric run, the paladin run, and the wizard run to edit. But what will you be doing next? More Trials of Tav? I mean, next weekend is either gonna be Clear Obscure or Trials of Tav, and then the weekend after that is gonna be whichever one I don't do. And then after that, we're probably gonna do the wizard run. And then I think after that we'll do the polyamory run, then the jack of all trades, then we'll maybe the only consumables run, maybe the no consumables run, I don't know, man. We got so many runs to do. You could do soft remaster, JK, unless... No, I'm pretty okay leaving the fighter run as is. I think it's okay. Like, I mean, like, I don't like it. Don't get me wrong. I think those videos are garbage, and I don't understand why hundreds of thousands of people watch them. But I think it's okay to have garbage, you know? I think it's okay to just be like, this is where I started and this is where I've come. I think that's all right. Are we getting anything special for the 2-year anniversary? Not really, no. Maybe I'll do another special birthday stream this year. But no, I don't really have any plans for any special streams. It is very interesting seeing how you go about accomplishing something. Yeah, it's cool. Plus, I mean, I'd rather work on new stuff, you know, than just keep trying to redo old stuff over and over. Like, yeah, the monoclass challenges have been fun, but like... if I'm redoing the fighter run, why not redo the bard run after? And then why not redo the monk run? And so on and so forth. It's okay to just let bad things exist, you know? Hi Trun, I just got a haircut. Hey Tavros. Hope the new haircut is suiting ya. Since it is the 2-year anniversary, we'll get 2 pictures of the cat in the community tab? Now there's an idea. But yeah, I mean, there's so many other challenge runs that I want to do that are on the list. If I start redoing old ones, I am literally never going to finish all of the shit on my list. Oh my god. Are you okay? I don't know if you guys heard those boxes falling, but holy shit. She just went up onto the... like, I have like food stuff stored on top of the kitchen cabinets, which are like... they're pretty high up. They're like 7 feet up on the wall. And she decided to crawl up there and try and climb on top of the stuff that I have stored up there and just like knocked everything off the top, including herself. But she's fine. She's okay. I thought that was a roommate? No, that's... well, I only have the one roommate. It's Theodosia. She's okay. Cat being cat. Yeah, I'll pick up all the stuff off the floor later. All in boxes and whatnot, so it's whatever. Cats will be cats, indeed. Okay. We can take an elixir of the Colossus to give advantage on our final check. We can just make sure it's strength. Surely we will get the nat 20 now. Classic cat move, yeah. She's really upset that I'm still streaming. I don't know why she's been so upset about it this weekend, but she's just been screaming like non-stop while I've been streaming.
You have simply unbound me. Exactly as I intended. The crown is now mine to command.
There's no extra room on the chair I'm sitting in, and my cat is quite miffed about it. Yeah, cats do get miffed when they're not allowed places. Okay, let's do a charisma check. Okay, we're getting the nat 1 out of the way. That's good. This is when we want to get the nat 1, right? So we don't get it later.
The crown is not my weakness. It is what made me what I am. I needed the crown to build an army. I needed the chosen to bring it to me.
I feel like I talk about this every time we get to this point, but this is such a goofy plan.
So I gave them what they wanted.
And it fails too, which is the most embarrassing part for the Nether brain. They're literally a brain and nothing else. And they're like 2,000 times the size of us.
Will be
and their plan fails. Like, come on, dude. Can I ask if there's a story behind Theo's name? Yeah, I watched Hamilton, and I liked the name Theodosia, and I was like, yeah. I saw my cat, and I was like, that's a Theodosia. For sure. Uh-oh. The irony of a culture of brain eaters having an elder brain as part of its grand design. I mean, that's just their, like, evolution cycle, though. An elder brain is just like a old mind flayer, basically.
You had your role to play too. Who do you think told the Chosen about the astral prison? Who do you think planted the knowledge of Orpheus's power and the fear of...
The poly playthrough will be the one with the nat 20 for sure. No, it's this one. It's 100% this one.
Who do you think let the Emperor slip its leash, knowing it would be the one to bring you to me?
Were you a part of its plan?
My God. No way. You are what you eat. I love two of you sending that at the same time. I always thought the brain was bluffing here. That would be really funny if the brain was just like, yeah, my plan totally fucking failed, but I can't let this guy know it, so I'm just gonna lie and pretend this is all a part of my plan. Poly playthrough will at least have 4 inspiration points. True, you get a lot more inspiration with 4 characters. Alright, here we go, folks. We have 4 rolls. Because we have... Oh, apparently we have situational advantage already. I don't know where that's coming from. But we have advantage here, and then we have 1 more inspiration too. So 4 dice total. I saw the 20 and I got so excited. Okay. I'm just gonna let this one roll out. I feel it in my bones. This is it. This is not it. Fuck. Oh no, that's not a nat 20. Oh my God. How many dice have I rolled here, man? I need it. Give it to me, Larian. Okay, give it to me on the Jack of all trades run, please. That's what I ask. Laymao. Yeah. No, but like this grand plan is what a DM would say. Of course the DM didn't expect this to happen, but they are sure gonna act like it was. Bro, this is just the DM like covering for themselves. I got it on my first playthrough, first try. Well, look at you. Mr. Gamer over here. What, you buy like a $2,000 gaming chair? Huh? Is that your secret? Think you're better than me? I actually hit the nat 20 on my first playthrough? Okay. You're so impressive. It's not that cool, okay? You don't need a nat 20 on your final roll to be cool. I didn't mean to be mean about it. Don't worry. I'm not actually offended. I got my crit successes here on my Rushed Balls Chosen playthrough to claim the world in Ball's name. Maybe that's what we need to do. We need to devote ourselves to Ball properly. I'm for a better gaming chair. I don't make the rules. I actually do really need a better chair. I bought this chair off of Facebook Marketplace for $10. It is bad. It has like no back support. It's really hard on my ass too, and it's flaking apart. It's not a good chair. The fact that I've been doing YouTube full time from this chair for like a year and a half now, and I haven't gotten myself a better chair is probably really bad. Is it a wooden lawn chair? No, it's like a desk chair. It rotates. But like I can also just like I can buy a proper chair and claim it as like a tax write-off too, because it's a business expense. And I just haven't, man. Get a decent office chair, resist gaming. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not gonna get like a gaming chair. I'll get a proper chair. I'm planning on doing a lot of... I'm planning on taking this week and doing like a lot of shopping for stuff that I need to buy, but I've been kind of putting off. I'm gonna run a lot of errands this week. And I'm probably gonna get myself a proper chair. We'll see. I need to buy a nightstand, because I've been putting that off too since I moved to this apartment. I need to buy a nightstand for my desk. I need to buy a lamp for my bedroom. I need to buy a new laundry hamper because Theodosia broke my current one. I need to buy a desk chair. I need to buy a plate too, or like plates plural probably, because I only have the one. And it's nice to be able to feed guests, you know?
It has become something more. A nether brain.
Egads, a nether brain. Did you expect this?
Surprised as you were. It has been anticipating our every move from the start. I underestimated it.
Single male energy. My guy said a plate. Listen, man, it's you only need the one plate, okay? I'm just one man. Hey, an invis potion. I have 3 bowls too. Okay, and 2 knives. So I can, you know, feed an assortment of people with a variety of dishes. 1 plate, 8 toys for Theo. I have like 500 toys for Theo. Okay, we got to defeat the Emperor. I'm kind of curious if the, or not the Emperor, Orpheus. I'm kind of curious to see if the Emperor has any unique dialogue here, though. We talk to him since we're a Gith Vengeance Paladin. You get 2 plates, so you don't have to wash them until the second one is used. I actually think that having 1 plate has kind of promoted good habits for me. Because, like, if I don't wash the 1 plate regularly, I'm not eating, man. So I'll eat and then I'll immediately wash the plate after so that I can eat again in the future.
It knows everything you could possibly do. You cannot outmaneuver it.
Is Paladin good? Yeah, Paladin's great. I think it's one of the best classes in the game.
Like an illithid. Better yet, be one. Your mind is not capable of this.
Okay. Well, good for you, buddy. Why don't you side with the Elder Brain, and I'll side with Orpheus, and we see who wins. You seem to be very rich in material comforts. Yeah, I wasn't kidding yesterday when I said I was a frugal guy. I just don't really buy stuff, man. There's another way. We will free Orpheus.
You still don't trust me. After all we've been through. Remember, I have been your salvation from the very beginning. Your knight in shining armor. I freed you from the Nautiloid.
Emperor siding with the Elder Brain is so dumb also. Yeah, I totally agree with you there, Christina. I think it's a little silly that he does that.
At no small cost to myself. I came to you as a leader.
You did what?
I did not shy away from showing you vulnerability. I needed you as much as you needed me. I was not above recognizing this. When you discovered my true identity,
man needs nothing more than cat, weights, and funny challenge run game. Pretty much, dude. I could live a good life with my cat, a good set of weights, Baldur's Gate 3. That's the life right there.
I encouraged you to fulfill your potential, all while protecting you from harm. Now I ask you for the last time to trust me. Release the Nether Stones to me.
Nah, dog. Enough. I have the hammer. I will free Orpheus. I'm amazed there's no Gith dialogue here.
I told you Githyanki would only want to kill me for what you are.
Why would we need him to tell us that? Does he not realize we are a Githyanki?
Even united.
Wasn't he the one who infected us in the first place? No. Just a guy wearing like the same clothes. But I'm pretty sure people have debunked it, like the timeline just doesn't add up.
You work against me. the Nether brain.
Okay, bye, Emperor. What bugs me more than anything about this scenario is that you can't convince the Emperor to, you know, not. Yeah, I think this would be a great spot. Like, I think it's understandable that he does not trust Orpheus at all. But I think this would be an amazing spot to have, like, a series of hard dialogue checks. First to, you know, one to, like, convince the Emperor to stay as you free Orpheus. And then, like, maybe 2 more to convince Orpheus not to kill the Emperor. And the Emperor not to kill Orpheus. And then, like, you know, if you convince the Emperor to stay and then fail to convince them to get along with each other, then you have a cool Emperor boss fight or a cool Orpheus boss fight, depending on who you side with. I think that would be super cool. Could you insta-kill him before he leaves? No, unfortunately not. Well, actually, maybe. No, I'm pretty sure you can. No, I'm pretty sure you can. Sorry, I was getting that mixed up with another part of the game. No, you can. I think. Probably. I'm not confident about that.
You slaughtered my honor guard. Nonetheless, it seems we must be allies.
I literally hate that he doesn't get a boss fight at least. If we can't convince him MP deserves a boss battle, he does. It would be so cathartic to get a boss battle against the Emperor instead of the garbage we get on top of the brain. Okay, well met, Your Majesty.
No mistake. Were it not for
We've done it. We've finally completed our goal. We freed Orpheus. I think our character would feel like incredible shame with the way Orpheus is talking to him right now, but...
I will neither forgive nor forget your abuse of my powers.
I had no choice. Without your powers, I would have died. I really wish there was like a Gith option here that's like I did what was best to free you or something, you know? I don't know, dude.
That is false. You had the opportunity to surrender yourself to my honor guard. They would have given you a noble end. Any worthy individual.
Did you ever use the powers? No, I did not ever use a single illithid power.
Would have freed me, and I would have stopped the Elder Brain before it evolved into a Nether Brain. All that suffering, avoidable.
Poor Cursed. He did everything he could to free Orpheus, and this is his reward. Poor Cursed. And there's really no dialogue options that are I think sum up how he would feel here. So unfortunately, let's just say, well, we bicker, the Nether Brain is executing the grand design. We need to stop it.
We are aligned. I am obliged to overlook you.
He truly is cursed, yeah.
We will destroy the Nether Brain together and put a stop to this nascent empire before it expands into the stars. The Geik was correct about one thing.
The Geik.
The Nether Brain's power is beyond us.
How does one get a beard like that? Like, he doesn't even really have stubble between the the tufts.
At this point, it will take an illithid.
Bro used Nair, like, in between little portions of his beard. So I think we're going to frame this as like Orpheus being willing to make the sacrifice for all of his people, including Cursed, even though he doesn't really like Cursed, because we just, you know, we're not allowed to do it with the rule set. So we'll do it.
Just as I was free.
He's also cursed to not have fitting dialogue. Yeah.
Become illithid.
I wish Cursed wasn't fucking smiling in this scene though. What the hell?
I will end the grand design.
You're a true hero.
Will be only too pleased to claim me. Even in my darkest
Poor
hours,
Orpheus.
I knew
He's sad on the inside. Yeah.
save my people. I could never have imagined this.
Time for me to roll a d20 for Asterian's fate. 1 to 5 is oopsies, 6 or above is all good. Should have made the odds worse for him. Oh boy, we love us an oily tentacle man. Damn, he's got some short ass tentacles too. By the way, why can Orpheus do this? I think he's just built like that. I don't know. I really don't know. I think he's just built like that. He got that squid in him. Yeah, exactly.
To wield these. Let us seek out the Nether brain and finish this.
Aye, aye, Hefe, you got it.
Design is ended. Kill me. It is
Or he looks so shook by that. Oh no, poor Cursed. Okay. Hey, yo? You got it, Hefe. Unfortunately, exiting here, we do lose Sweetstone features, but... If you didn't have that rule set, do you think Cursed would do it? Yes. I do think Cursed would turn himself into the Mind Flayer to save Orpheus. Because, I mean, all this he's done is pretty much just because he believes Orpheus is, like, the way forward for his people. This might be Cursed's worst day ever. Yeah, pretty much. But we're definitely gonna, I think we will actually save Scum to convince Orpheus to stay alive. Because I can't imagine that it would be like a proper ending to Curse's story unless we keep Orpheus alive. I think it would just be like way too depressing, honestly. Rip Sweetstone features, by the way. My goat. R.I.P.
We have lost much already, and we will lose more before the day is out.
Oh my god, we have allies. There's Zevlor. I think I see Halsin's arm. Bro is fucking stanced up. Holy shit.
It is more than a place of opportunity for those of mercantile spirit.
Okay, it's literally just Zevlor.
Those who are lost. More than a home for friends, loved ones.
We got Duke Ravengard. He's cool.
Baldur's Gate is a place where anyone can find what they need, if they're just willing to fight for it.
Cursed versus Mind Freak would be legendary.
Baldur's Gate needs us today.
Unfortunately, I do think Michelle Mind Freak would get a little bit fucked up. God damn, he looks cool in that shot.
You're late, friend.
With the Orphic Hammer, too.
This is the one you spoke of.
Feels strange seeing Cursed without the sword. It is a little weird, yeah. Isabel's here?
My father.
Hopefully Halsin's arm brought the rest of Halsin. Hey, let's be real, his arms are his best part. Have you seen those biceps? Like, I mean, what?
He was not expecting the savior of Baldur's Gate to be accompanied by a mind flare.
What happened to Kithrak? Voss doesn't appear unless you have Lae'zel, so he just like didn't exist really.
This one.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck about you if Lae'zel's not around.
Observe with whom it traveleth. Friends. This mind flare will fight with thee. It will save thy city and thy lives.
The fist eyes your illithid ally with suspicion, softening to curiosity.
Come on, Bjorn. You and me are old pals. Don't be like that, man. Why are we letting Bjorn decide whether or not to trust Orpheus?
My steel is yours.
Who is this guy? Who cares? Well, apparently Curse does, because did you see how happy he was?
Today, it is mine to wield, and I hold her sword.
Hey, Dame Aelin.
Whatever strength I have to lend,
Hey,
will
older.
I will make my city proud again.
I'm in the mood.
Oh, fuck, a Valyria jump scare.
Fuckery in the Temple of Baal.
Fuckery.
The City Watch will be glad to oblige me.
Not sure what I have.
Oh my god, Volo. I love Volo.
But I hope my words of encouragement and reassurance will strengthen your resolve.
The journey has been brutal.
Jesus Christ, Zevlor, take a fucking shower, my guy.
And I would die a proud man if I died this day.
All the strength of the lands we healed flows through me, and from me to you, and whatever company you keep.
Thanks, Halsin.
With us. And not a moment too soon.
Rando NPC giving the final rousing speech is so funny. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, I wonder why they made that decision. Alright, let's go with embrace your courage and let it guide you through battle. Don't give in to fear. That feels like the most cursed option. Yippee! He's so happy. Wow.
We'll prepare ourselves. We'll be ready when you call upon us. Balduran's grace be with you.
Thank you, Bjorn. My goat. Wow, we actually have like a somewhat full table of allies here. Okay, good stuff. We have a quest to interact with Duke Ravengard.
Have courage, my friend. Your victory is assured.
That was disturbing. Curse, please never do that again. Yeah, that was a frightening smile. I'm gonna be honest with you.
This is the dream. Knew I was smart to sneaks in. The Skelly boy said I could stay.
It's obviously made him so that no matter what, someone can give the speech, but he should be replaced by someone else when fitting. I kind of wish that they had Tav do it. Like, I know it's a little weird when Tav speaks, but I feel like if there ever was a spot for Tav to speak, it's there, right? Okay. Let's get out there. Let's get ready to whoop some booties. I'm just trying to think of where exactly we want to go in from. Let's get the best cutscene in the game out of the way first. Hope you all are ready. Alright, nobody talk. There he goes. My goat, Matthew. Yippee! They mentioned it. You're running the wrong way.
It's over.
He's frightened of your illithid ally, but the very fact it hasn't killed him on sight gives him reason to pause. Can the rumors be true? Is this really the mind flayer who could save the city?
Yes, the rumors are true. Oh, we can make a strength check. We could make a strength check and then use like another elixir of the Colossus. I'm pretty sure we have another one. Yeah. Oh, and we got Volo's Guide to Monsters. I do not have another one. Okay, fuck it. I very, very rarely get to make this check, so we're going all out. Well, sorry, fellas. I thought I had inspiration on this. Or, I thought I got inspiration at some point recently. Did I use it? Maybe I used it. Used it against the 99. Okay, well. Let's make sure I got my right sword on. And then, do I want to go in through the front door? Do I want to go in through the side? Let's go in through the front door. I like going in through the front door. And we will get an elixir of... an elixir of heroism going. One for me. And to avoid you getting stunned by anybody and everybody, or paralyzed by a spectator or something. Let's do this. Do a wee bit of a quick save. Cast Shield of Faith on ourselves. Orpheus can look out for himself. I'm sure he'll be fine. Into the front door we go. It should have been Magtio. Yeah, I forgot about my goat Magtio. Orpheus rolled a 2? That is so rude, by the way. Instantly using an arrow of arcane interference. That is just the rudest thing I've ever fucking seen. The sheer audacity. Alright, Orpheus can deal with the goblins up there. Zevlor, let's have Zevlor deal with the other paladins. I don't really feel like dealing with paladins. Get out there, fellas. And then we will... Oh, you know what's something that I never bothered to check? I'm pretty sure we picked one up today. But yeah, I never bothered to check to see if we have bonus action. Counterspellable stuff. Let's go up to... You know what? This is the person who broke my concentration. I'm going up to you, lady. Get ready to wail on you. After we summon our allies, I guess. She's cheating. She literally broke initiative order to go before them so that she could Hunger of Hadar. Holy shit, though. Look at them go. Watch out, he's got a flame shield. Radiance of the Dawn, my goat. That was a good opportunity attack. Oh my god. What the hell? Zevlor's getting fucked up by the goblins. Holy shit. Did those goblins hit every attack? What the hell was that? That was insane, dude. Okay, let's just get our revenge on all these guys. Yep. That's kind of why you want to get a decent initiative roll with Orpheus, but, you know, the lowest possible is okay too, I guess. Okay. Who do we want him killing next? Have him zip up here and go after the Mistress of Souls, why don't we? We can have him go Mind Blast her, maybe? I know his melee attack stuns too, right? This needs to hit and is an int save. This just is an int save. Mind Blast. Well, we got fucking this person. I didn't realize that went through walls, but we take those. Goblins shouldn't be that dangerous. Not at level 12. But apparently they are. Fury of the Small is dangerous stuff, for sure. Zevlor's gonna fucking die. There's our opportunity attack that I was hoping for. Well. That's not good. Throw a potion at Zevlor? No. Stop backseating. I'm gonna let him die harder now. Might not even get the chance to save him. No, he's fine. Never mind. It will be up to the Hellrider Cleric to save him, who... I don't even know when they're fucking going. Because a million people just joined combat. That's a lot of fellas. Okay. You know what we need here? We need, Dame Aelin to come save the day. She's the only one who can save us. She sucked against Heroican. She sucked against Merkel. But surely her and all of her 105 HP glory will be amazing here. Yeah, we'll go all in on you. Wow, we are not good at hitting this person. Zevlor, you should not dash there. Where is he going? What? What? Why did he do that? What? Where's this guy going? What is happening? What, on the Intellect Devourer? Hello? What did this guy do? At least the Cleric is fucking cooking. Mass healing word on just yourself. Oh, and me, apparently. Wait, what? Did you heal me? No, you heal... Well, I was full health already, and so is Dame Aelin, but... yeah, the Hellriders are not doing hot, fellas. They are not doing incredible, I'm afraid. Okay, well, I guess we will simply drop a black hole. Can I hit the guys up there and the guys on the ground down over here? I don't think so. They're like a little too far apart. Let's just go for these fellas, I guess. Seems okay. Seems okay. At least the cleric is cooking. Mass healing word on just yourself. Listen, I thought they were cooking, okay? It's okay. We have a full-powered Mind Flayer. They do good work. And just hide yourself in the corner. Throw on Dame Aelin. Please don't throw oil at Dame Aelin. Do not oil up the demigod. Thank you very much. I understand why Elturel fell now. Oh, there goes Zevlor. That's okay. We'll fix that in post. That was actually the worst I've ever seen Zevlor do. That was just frankly... We have an 80% chance to hit you, my friend. This is getting absurd. We're gonna be here forever. For some reason, hot women in BG3 miss a lot. Does that make Cursed a hot woman? Okay, Cursed. Just kill this person, please. Should have summoned the fucking City Watch. Would have been a better use of our action. What the fuck? 4 attacks? More than that, right? No, 4? I don't know how many times we've attacked this person. This is getting to be a little bonkers, fellas. Just get over there, man. I'm done with you. I don't want to deal with you. I don't know. We'll kill somebody else, I guess. Yes, Cursed is a hot woman. I knew it. Very good. Knowing how hard it was to get the Save the Tieflings achievement, the whole race has a death wish. If Zevlor dies in this fight, do you lose the Save the Tieflings achievement? She got dominated before she got a turn. Oh no. I literally just summoned Dame Aelin and then she got dominated. Oh my god. This is truly an embarrassing showing from our allies. This is god awful, dude. Run into range to get opportunity attacked and then run out. They're dominated too. Sure, dude. Fucking why not? Aelin gets a turn now. Now that she's dominated. She seems confused. Okay. Really good turn, Aelin. Her AI coming in strong there. Okay. Well, good stuff. Really impressive work from everybody. Okay. Kill these guys. Aelin is no longer dominated. I'm amazed the cleric lived, by the way. And then drop another black hole here. This fight really is just spam black hole over and over until you win. Okay, we need the City Watch here. Only the City Watch can save us. Average Aelin impact. Hey, Bouch, how's it going? Good to see ya. Hey, that cleric's still living. Somehow. Oh, there goes the cleric. Not on my watch. Bro heard me. What the hell? Not on my watch. Okay. I see you, zealot of the absolute. I missed around. Did Zevlor die? Yeah, Zevlor died. He went after that intellect devourer and then got killed. Oh my god, she got ensnared. She got critted with the humanoid slaying arrow. How is Dame Aelin a humanoid and not a celestial? Yeah, I'll hit you with the old psionic backlash. How dare you misty step 5 feet to the right. Okay, there's only one thing that can save us, guys. We need the City Watch. Only they, the true heroes of the great city of Baldur's Gate, can rescue us. We even got the epic music coming on as they join. This is gonna go amazing. Yep. Look at that, they're already dodging attacks. This is a crazy fucking angle, by the way. No, ain't no way you're shooting at that angle. What? Oh, we have a... There's still a Hell Rider alive. He's dominated, but he's alive. Okay, unfortunately... One of the City Watch got instantly dominated, but that freed the Paladin, who then also got dominated. Are you summoning them for fun, or do you really need them? No, I'm just summoning them for fun. These guys are garbage. This fight goes way faster if you just do not summon any allies. But I mean, we can also just invis potion past this fight if we like really don't want to fight it. Okay, Dame Aelin, you're ensnared. What do we got? Here, we'll go with the Lunar Blessing. And then we can do a Lunar Flare on this guy, who lives with 1 HP. Well, golly gee, that's unfortunate. Hey, at least she didn't get paralyzed. Okay, probably a good idea to start black holing these losers. I don't even know what the fuck is going on in here. We're just gonna zip right past. See you, fellas. I'm gonna black hole right here. Very good. And then we will probably just do that again. Actually, let's go for a Mind Blast. That was pretty good. And then I really like this corner. I'm having a good time being here. We're just gonna go back to this corner. I remember how you destroyed them on your illithid powers only run. Yeah, this fight is very easy at this point in the game, especially if you don't side with the Emperor. Because then either your own character or somebody else is gonna have access to Black Hole, the like supercharged Black Hole, and that is very, very good. Okay, at least her Moonbeam did some damage before she died. But yeah, R.I.P. the immortal Dame Aelin, by the way. She is dead. She done in by a winged horror. R.I.P. my goat. I don't like you, Mistress of Souls. I was really hoping you'd stay right there. Okay, unfortunately we're out of people to summon. Is she dead? I don't know what to say, man. She's dead. This creature is dead. That's she got fucking laid out. She's even striking the Yamcha pose and everything. This is like literally the Yamcha pose. She got fucking got, dude. Anyways, let's swing at this Mistress of Souls, I guess. I might as well smite here. Not like we're smiting the brain or anything. Yeah, that was a nice smite. Wait, isn't she immortal? You'd think so, yeah. But we actually found her one and only weakness, Winged Horror.
Unfortunately, that was her kryptonite. It's okay, dude. It happens to the best of us. Bro stopped dominating this guy so that he could dominate his stunned friend. Alright. A 41 HP winged horror. Yeah, sometimes that's all it takes. Forgot that guy was on the roof. Oh, did they dominate somebody else? My camera does not like this room. Okay, the City Watch gets a turn. I think they just swung at each other. I can't see what's going on here. What just happened in there? Yeah, they just started beating the shit out of each other. Even after the domination stopped, they just kept beating the shit out of each other. Why didn't they do that? Why didn't they do that? Oh no. Okay, maybe the City Watch was not the answer. Was that a double black hole? Why did that hit twice? I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore, man. I'm so confused. I don't understand anything. I am going to black hole this Mistress of Death, this Adept of the Absolute, off the roof. If I can. They lost Matthew and crashed out. Oh, apparently we're provoking an opportunity attack. That's fine. She took literally no fall damage. She's simply built different. Well, this sure is a high hall fight. This entire fight has been so scuffed, yeah. It really has been. It's okay, we have the City Watch who are no longer hypnotized or dominated, and they are all friends with each other, and they're not going to kill each other. And it will go so well. This is definitely one of the fights ever. Welcome back, Inquisitor of the Absolute. I am going all in on you. I will use Soulbreaker because you keep dodging my shit and it's getting on my nerves. You are dead. Let's go up here. No, we should take out the Spectator.
Waste a step.
Because the Spectator is spooky. Huh? I beg your pardon? Why did she just get up? She's not controllable anymore either. I'm fucking crying. Oh my god. Welcome back, Dame Aelin, I guess. Yeah, I guess she is immortal, huh? She just woke up. There she goes. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh no, the City Watch. Oh no. Oh my god. Dame Aelin, please come back to life. Oh no, the City Watch. All of them got stunned and dominated. Oh fuck. Bro's beating his way back into the fucking city or the High Hall. Oh no. Don't eat my goat's brain. Oh, they fucking killed. Arrest them. I can just kill this buddy and said arrest them.
Oh. I'm fucking losing it. Oh. Oh my god. I don't know what's happening in this fight. How do we get the alien alive again? Oh my god. I'm just gonna kill these guys. Oh my god. Okay, one mind flare. Curse can kill him. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking can we mind blast these guys? This doesn't hit our allies. We stunned the Inquisitor. Thank god. This fight needs to be posted in full. Yeah, this fight is such a shit show. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Welcome back, Dame Aelin. Glad you could join us. I guess her resurrection is tied to our turn, because that was when her turn No, I don't know. Maybe because she was originally tied to us as like a follower? I don't fucking know, dude. Anyways, welcome back, Dame Aelin. So good to have you. Really, really cool. Our tank, yeah. She's back. Let's kill this guy. You are dead, my friend. Is there anybody else we can hit? No, we're not quite fast enough. Oh my god. I don't know where that guy's going. Has this guy been alive the whole time? He spawned down here. He went up here. He did like a whole lap around. Surely they dominated our city guard again. The city guard has literally done nothing but kill each other this entire fight. What is happening? Okay, Dame Aelin. It skipped Dame Aelin's turn. Just beating the shit out of each other. Okay. Let's have Orpheus zip down here real quick and see if he can do a little something about this guy. Okay, that is a dead adept. Very good. Phenomenal. Ooh. How long have I been in this fight? I feel like I've been here for hours. Oh, what is the lone city watch member gonna do now with none of his friends to kill? Let's kill this mind flare. Yeah, we'll just do another swing at you, and then we'll do a bonus action swing on the ogre. Oh, good lord. It's been 20 minutes, hours, days even. Okay, we now outnumber the enemies. I mean, admittedly, a lot of our allies are just like really far away, but we do outnumber them. Is there ever a time before this fight? I don't think so. Okay, will we see a city watch member hit an enemy? No. The answer is no, we will not. He tried. That's gotta count for something, right? Did I kill everybody in here? Didn't kill the ogre. Oh my god, dude. What a fight. The Hellrider Paladin just walking into the moonbeam. Aelin, can you move your moonbeam, please? No, she's just stanced up there. I blow past this fight every damn time. I cannot be bothered with this tedious purgatory. Yeah, it's really long. I'm probably gonna skip this on the Blade Singer run unless we have like a really cool build going, but good lord, I should have skipped it this run. What a disaster. Oh. Okay. Just get us to the top, Orpheus. Take a short rest, heal you up in case it matters. No, that was the best thing I've ever seen. It was really funny, admittedly. I did literally start crying at one point. I once lost a run in this fight because I got soft locked. How did you get soft locked? Oh, that was so fucking funny, dude. Okay. Yeah, just let me fly, dude, please. Now that Aelin is alive, can you summon her again? I don't think so. I guess I'll check. We did it! We dodged the Nautiloid. Literal worst day of Cursed life. His prince is a squid and doesn't even like him, and the police are beating each other to death. It's not a good day for Cursed. Oh my god, dude, that was so fucking funny. Oh goodness. Okay. Now we gotta get ready for the final fight. Time traversal, seeing the past. Sounds good, Xavalier. Enjoy the past. Okay, it didn't teleport Cursed. I guess because we never got an initiative. I wasn't really paying attention to that, but... Give me a second, Orpheus. Give me a second. Gotta walk up. Give me... I guess we don't really need to walk up. We can do our prep, like, separately. Oh, man, dude. But I like being together. Oh, Orpheus joined us down here. Okay. There's our autosave. Hey, Dreamsing, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, so let's get aid going. We'll have both of our guys use elixirs of vigilance. Am I getting a phone call right now? I think my landlord is calling me right now. Give me a moment. This is never... Oh, wait, shit. It's not my landlord. It's my grandmother. Okay, hold up. Okay, she just wanted to gab a little bit. But I told her I would call her back later. Okay, get our auras going. Aura of protection, very good. We have our vigilance elixir on. We have all of our resources. Yeah, I don't think we're forgetting anything. We have all of our scrolls. We just go in with a speed potion active and get ready to start swinging. Okay, let's do this, folks. Hope you all are ready. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I don't think I am. Should be okay. I did save. We got that going. Speed potion, go. We have blessed from Granny. Yeah, exactly. My Oma. Oh boy, I think we should be good. We have all of our resources. We have our speed potion active. We start the fight. We should be both going on the same initiative, thanks to the vigilance elixirs. No speed potion before fight, you arrive lethargic. I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure I've used speed potion before the fight plenty of times. I think I even did it in my last run. I mean, I guess we'll find out in a moment. But yeah, we're gonna go in. We are going to Dimension Door, Misty Step, Globe of Invulnerability, Channel the Stones, Shoot a Darkness Arrow. Call that a day. So the basic plan.
There it is. The crown of Karsus. The site of power. The site of domination. The place where the Nether stones can enforce control.
Okay, good stuff. Let's do this. Yeah, I don't think I'm forgetting anything. The Emperor, my beloved, my sworn enemy. I love how he still makes the 4 pods, even though there's only one of us. That is not our dream visitor, by the way. That looks nothing like our beautiful queen that we made.
Your thoughts, your feelings, your weaknesses.
And yet he doesn't even know what our dream visitor looks like. It's always weird to me, like I didn't even realize that was supposed to be my dream visitor until like 3 runs in. Yeah, we're not lethargic. Got nothing to worry about. Okay. So we are going to use Orpheus. Go over here, use a Dimension Door scroll. Zip us both a little bit closer. Actually, let's move a tad closer first. Get down here. Have you fly right here. Use our Dimension Door scroll. Get us nice up here. No, target is blocked, apparently. Get us nice right here. Should be good. Have Orpheus fly right up here. Have Cursed zip right up here. Why do I always arrive lethargic every time I drink a speed potion before this fight? I think maybe it's different with like companions, you know? I don't know. Because like you can have companions that act outside of dialogue, but when you're single player, you can't. I don't know, dude. Maybe it's something weird like that. Any hoodles. Let's use a Misty Step scroll. I don't know if our racial ability will be enough to do this. I guess we can use our actual spell. But use Misty Step, Betos the counter spells. Very good. Drop a Globe of Invulnerability. Phenomenal. I don't even know if the globe is necessary. You might be able to get by with just the Darkness Arrow. Which, by the way, make sure you do the Darkness Arrow after you get channeling here, because you cannot channel in darkness. Well, you can't start channeling in darkness. And then we use a Darkness Arrow. And pass our turn. And now, none of the enemies do anything to us. And we are A-okay. Took like half a dozen runs for me to realize I was supposed to be your dream visitor. Yeah, that makes sense. I do not blame you for that. Does the Emperor just die when the brain crashes into the sea if you don't kill him yourself here? Because it's probably the funniest death for Baldur. I'm pretty sure that is what happens to him. Because you use the brain to kill like all the mind flayers. Yep. I love this strategy, dude. I can't remember who suggested the Darkness Arrow on the Barbarian run, but big shoutouts to them. Alright, let's get inside. Very good.
The brain is weakened. This is our chance.
I just got back. What's the darkness strategy? You literally just shoot a darkness arrow. I don't know if you even need to stack it with Globe of Invulnerability, but the darkness arrow alone stops enemies from targeting you, and so all the mind flayers just stand about and do nothing. You don't have to worry about getting stunned or interrupted while channeling.
Use the portal. We will bring it down together.
Did you watch Love Island? I've never seen a single episode of Love Island, assuming it's a TV show. I think it's a TV show. Do you need to hide it all? No, you do not need to hide it all. It's literally just what I just did. Okay, in we go.
This is it. Its will is weakening.
Okay. Let's use another Globe of Invulnerability scroll here. Just so we have a nice spot to hang out while we get situated. Don't need to worry about becoming lethargic this upcoming turn. And then zip over here. And get stacking Fierce Perilous Stakes. Yep. In one run, my Dream Visitor looked like Geralt. Nothing like the DV I made, the Dream Visitor I made, but it was funny to see Geralt jump out of that pot. I love when Geralt just like appears and shit. Remember when that just kept happening for like a year? Geralt showed up in like Soul Calibur and Monster Hunter and a million mobile games. He really did just show up like everywhere. Okay, Fierce Perilous Stakes, and maybe more Fierce Perilous Stakes or a Speed Potion. If I use a Speed Potion this turn, it's one more Fierce Perilous Stakes next turn. Yeah, I'll do that. Now it's Lara Croft. She's getting licensed out everywhere. Poor Lara. It's really funny to me that Geralt is a survivor in Dead by Daylight, by the way. Because, like, Geralt, the professional monster slayer, is, like, running around and hiding from, like, a guy with a chainsaw while he's, like, cowering and everything. It's so goofy looking. Okay, I'm pretty sure... 3 more is enough. Yeah, right? We have 6 total stacks. That's pretty good. How much extra damage is that? 15 times 6 is 90. That's definitely enough. Alrighty, folks. Thank you all for joining me on this journey. I hope you guys enjoyed. I know I sure did. Hasta la vista, the unbreakable will of the Nether Brain. Sucks to suck, bozo. As another run done. Second last run for the monoclass challenges.
There. At last.
Delightful indeed. Yeah, we did it. I really enjoyed this one. It was about as easy as I thought it was going to be. Paladin is strong class to begin with, and using the exploit in Act 1 to get the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane makes it way easier. I was expecting with the exploit this run to be kind of extremely easy, but I think even without the exploit, Paladin probably would have been one of the easier classes, so I'm not too surprised. Command the brain to destroy old tadpoles and then itself. Yeah, that was really good stuff. I think the next run might be one of the harder ones that I've done. My phone is about to die, but this campaign has been peak. Thank you. Thank you, Luke, for the name. Curse the Disgraced. I think it suits him really well. Especially with those concentration rolls. That high hall fight was a hoot. It was a hoot, yeah. But yeah, I think the Bladesinger run is probably going to be one of the harder ones. Wizard is, it does not seem like a good solo class to me. We're going to have to get creative with our strategies to stay alive. Because wizards do not get a lot of HP. Relying on that won't be great. They don't get a lot of AC either. We're probably going to do some mobile feat shenanigans. Which makes me kind of want to do another wood elf, actually, or like a wood half elf. Because I love mobile feat shenanigans.
For the first time in a long time,
but we'll see.
Entirely your own. And then
very easy to get high AC with Bladesinger TPH. Well, I guess I'll see. I haven't really played them too much, but I'll find out. If I can get AC, I'll probably strive for it. I've had 22 AC since Act 1. That's pretty good. That is impressive. Dual wielder for extra AC, mage armor, Bladesinger int AC. So damn good. Yeah, I guess we'll see. I kind of forgot that they got their int bonus added to AC. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense why you'd get a lot of it. Gale has gotten up to like 30 in my game. Are you counting mirror image in that? Because there's a big difference between mirror image 30 and like just regular 30. Rip brain, no. Very good. Hasta la vista. See you in like a month or so, I guess, Brain. A little over a month when we get to you in our next run. $22 without mirror image or shield. Yeah, that does sound pretty solid. I give him the dex gloves, makes life way easier. I'm imagining that's probably what we'll do. But we'll see. I don't really like having builds that rely on items that much, so we'll see. We'll see. How many times did we lose concentration? Too many times. Alrighty. We gotta have a chat with Orpheus. After we see this guy, whose hair I really like. Got some nice salt and pepper curls going on. To be honest, the dex gloves are best in slot for a Bladesinger, but it's fun. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'll plan out the build. Got a few weeks to plan it out. Yippee! We did it! I feel like I probably wouldn't be like hooting and hollering and jumping in the air after this happened. I'm gonna be honest with you, if I had to like kill my neighbor who just turned into like an eldritch abomination, I don't think I'd be that happy about it. Maybe that's just me. Yay, half my loved ones are dead. Yeah, that's pretty much how I'd feel. I mean, not really with the yay, but I didn't use the Dex gloves because I wanted to meme with the hat of fire acuity and the Damon gloves. That sounds like fun. We're probably gonna do some
The battle is surely won.
acuity nonsense too if I can. Is the helmet of arcane acuity medium armor or light armor?
The tadpoles must have died with the brain.
I'm pretty sure it's medium, right? That's kind of a pain.
Of course, no slight intended towards your form.
It's light, it's medium.
The prism stretched out like eternity, when escape seemed impossible.
Got two opposing answers.
I knew that my destiny was to liberate my people, to return to them triumphant.
Okay, I'm gonna go with it's light because I'm hoping it's light. Because then we can do like a human or half elf or something. I'm pretty sure half elves get light armor proficiency.
Be liberated, but I cannot return to them. Not like this. You helped me destroy that abomination. Now help me destroy myself. You must kill me.
Do I save scum to try and keep Orpheus alive, or do we just roll the dice? Like, I really feel like this is a bad ending for Cursed if we don't save scum. Save scum, yes? Okay, we'll save scum. You don't deserve to die.
I will not be Gake. I did what I did to save my people. The rest is up to them.
Okay, we will 100% save scum for the good ending. I didn't realize you were still alive. Yeah, still going, Astrid. How's it going? Good to see you. We're just about to wrap up, though. You can't blade sing with medium armor? That is a bummer. Oh, finally, a Githyanki option. You may not be able to return to our people, Orpheus, but you deserve to live to see our future. You guys didn't see that? Nothing happened? How are you doing, Astrid? I misheard that as didn't realize you were still alive. It's been known to happen. I'm still kicking.
Someone else must rise within
Thankfully, haven't quite kicked the bucket.
Against Vlaakith. Give me my freedom from this form. Release my
No shields either for blade singing. That's okay. We don't need shields. Shields are for cowards. You can only have a blade in hand? I mean, that makes sense. First try, boys and girls. First try.
Perhaps you are right. I may not be the one to lead our people, but I can still bear witness to their glory.
We did it.
I shall find a
Yippee.
place for myself in a corner of these realms.
Cursed really is strong now. He's bending time and space. I have no idea what you're talking about. Nothing happened.
Will shine upon me.
God, he is a shiny man.
Worthy ally, Rastil. Perhaps it could be you.
Your people are blessed to have him as their prince.
Fucking Halcyon jump scare. This is a personal moment, Halcyon. Good fucking god. Just gotta show up to give his own 2 cents. How did he even get here? Yeah, that's a great question.
The Githyanki take flight.
Yeah, I see it, man. I'm watching.
There's nothing left but the silence of the city. Smoldering.
Being honest, I want to see a prequel story for Cursed and a sequel. This really was one of the more interesting character journeys. Yeah, I think so too. I think this was a good character.
I cannot remember the last time we did not.
Why is Halcyon around though when it's a solo run? Because you don't get an option to decline him joining your camp when you're doing a good route. He just stays there. But we never once had him in the party, so it's not breaking the rules. I think it's time we part ways. Please leave us alone, Halson.
It was always destined to be so if we prevailed. But the foreknowledge makes it no less bittersweet. Many died.
You cleanse one Shadowcurse land together and he's barging in on moments with your prince? Yeah, seriously.
First, we revel and rest.
I do wish you could tell Halson to like fuck off after saving the Shadowcurse lands, but unfortunately, it is what it is.
It's over.
It's over.
And it's all because of you.
Because of me.
You, who were
Me.
destined to become a thrall. Thanks to you, there will
Thanks to
be
me.
no illithid empire,
She really says you a lot
Death
here.
God's tyranny. You have earned your
Me.
place
I have earned my
amongst
place
the
amongst the
legends of
legends.
the Sword Coast. You are the savior
Me.
of Baldur's Gate.
I am the saviors, plural, of Baldur's Gate. So rude that they say saviors, plural. Like, come on, man. I go through all the effort of beating this game with one character. Can't even drop the extra
Since
S.
you defeated the Netherbrain. And since then, you have seen more of life than you ever thought possible.
I wish Gith tabs could rebel and go off with dragons even without Lazal. Yeah, that would be nice. Look at how spiffy he looks in this outfit.
Something else entirely. An adventurer, a traveler, a survivor.
Can't you use Karlach or Gale to beat this without you or Orpheus turning the illithids? Yeah, but then it definitely wouldn't be a solo run.
Seems possible. But before you can write the next
I've never seen this ending solo. Oh, this is a pretty sad ending solo. I'm not gonna lie. There's not a lot going on here. He looks really happy to be here anyways. Honestly though, this outfit looks so good on like every single character. I can't. Do you guys think that I would rock that outfit IRL?
For with thine bond,
You think I could pull that off?
thou hast kept the wheel of fate spinning when it threatened to halt. Though thou wert drawn far apart in the months after the collapse.
Just you and Withers. Yeah, it's super sad.
Tonight, fate renews thy bond once more. Thou shouldst take care to
You would rock the Withers outfit IRL.
great weapon.
I think that little like gold thing he's got on his head, I could definitely pull off.
Go. Know one another once more.
Withers, who are you talking to? Oh, he's talking to Scratch. We have a few people here. We got Halson, we got Volo, we got Milil.
Remember the last time I heard the Ballad of the Endless Spring performed. You made it! Now the revelry can truly begin.
So true, Allison. So true. It's so weird seeing Withers without big naturals. Now, ain't that the darn truth? Hey, he has our die in his mouth. He's the god of music. I'm aware. Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. I'm so glad Withers remembered to invite my favorite companion.
Scratch.
Did we have to leave Scratch behind? I hate that the game makes you leave Scratch behind. It feels kind of fucked up, right? To use Scratch as like a soldier in a war. Like only use him in combat as like a tool to get through your adventure, and then the second that your adventure is over, you just abandon him? That's fucked up, dude. But at least we get to see him at this party. Halson, a dog, a pillar of the weave, and a literal god. 2 literal gods. It's a good party. Any hoodles, let's go talk to Withers. Go say hello. How's it going, buddy? How are things? How's the wife?
This one night is like any other, and yet different. Thou art the
Great run. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Hope you guys enjoyed. Join the Discord server. ! Discord or click the link in the description below if you haven't already. for notifications on future runs and whatnot. It's always a good time. I did my duty, no more, no less.
Thyself so little credit. The duty borne by you was
Scratch is helping the Githyanki Rebellion, actually. The game just glitched out. Good.
Thou gavest what it was possible to give. The realm continues.
Well, maybe the main character decided Scratch was going to be in too much danger when he fought the real threat, Vlaakith. Yeah, we'll say that. We'll say that. Didn't know you did merch. I do merch too. Yeah. There's a link to the merch site in the description if you guys want to buy some merch. We have some cool artworks of some of the previous characters along with the official logo. Very cool stuff. I think I've caught up with everyone. What comes next? This was a great stream. Thank you for an amazing run. Thank you for the kind words. I love how at the end Withers goes to talk shit to the dead 3. It goes to shit talk the dead 3. Yeah, me too.
The balance of these lives, mortal and otherwise, brought to account. Hear me.
Very epic music for what's going on here, huh? Chill, Hollow Knight OST.
I have waited long to tell you these words.
What are the words, partner?
It is over.
Over.
For now.
Baldur's Gate 4 confirmed. Somebody make a video on that.
Thou played thy part in weaving the fabric of fate.
Let's make it 20 minutes long.
Every thread you sew, so did the gods unravel.
The Bartholomew shirt is kind of fire. I think so. Yeah. Really big shout outs to the artist, Cryptic Renegade. Really good job on the Bartholomew and Michelle artworks.
Until we meet again, I wish thee every possible fortune, health, wealth, love, and above all, problems worth solving.
Thank you, Withers. To the greatest friends I could dream of. Let's go to brains without worms and a good night's sleep.
To you.
Yippee! So does to the house in like a mile away from us. He's having a good time. I do hope we get another Larian game set in the Forgotten Realms because there are so many regions we could explore. Yeah, I mean, Larian did such an amazing job. I hope so too, but I'm really excited for whatever they do next anyways. Any hoodles, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. We're going to call the stream here with the credits rolling. Really, really good time. I will see you guys next week. I don't know what we're going to do next week, but I'll figure it out. Either more Trials of Tav, where I like properly showcase the mod and like describe it to new people, go through the systems in thorough detail, or Clair Obscure. So stay tuned for that. Either way, join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Thank you guys for being here. Hope you enjoyed. Ciao.